buzzing noise again. What's up with this car? This BMW. Right, is it BMW? Is it maybe plug it in the back? Now I just started from home. We are at 99%. I don't know how fast we're charging. We start really late today, 2 in the afternoon, because of some baby incident last night. But hopefully we will have less traffic throughout the whole trip, so that's, I guess, an advantage. Maybe I should start around this time. But let me see. I'm going to show you now. If I do this, can I see an overview? What was that? Was that just lag? No, okay, here. Can I click here to see? No, okay, you can see here. That's the plan, to go straight to Valberg. Now, this car does not give you any estimation of how many percent you will arrive with, unless I missed something, but I guess we can go to settings here, route guidance, okay. So this car doesn't have it. And also when you start driving, normally you will see that range at estimation, range as this destination. It doesn't have it because this car, I don't know if it has something to do with it. This car does not have auto steer. This car doesn't even have electric adjustable seat. Everything here is just manual. This is the poor man's BMW. So, well, that's a bummer. I guess I will do my own calculation, my ninja calculation, and I'll figure out whether we can make it there or not, or whether we have to go to Spekkeret.บอกเองนะครับแล้วก็ไม่มีออโต้สเตียร์นะครับแล้วก็ตอนผม เซตเข้าไปใน navigation ว่าเราจะเดินทางไปวอลไบตรงไปวอลไบอาจจะได้มั้งแต่ว่าผมไม่รู้ว่ามันไปได้ไหมเพราะว่ารถมันไม่คำนวณมันไม่บอกเลยนะว่าจะเหลือกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์ตอนผมเทสคันอื่น คันอื่น iX i4 M50 มันมีออโต้สเตียร์ผมไม่รู้มันเกี่ยวกันมั้ยมันอาจจะเป็นแพ็กเกจเพราะถ้ามันมีออโต้สเตียร์เนี่ยมันก็อาจจะมีอันนั้นอะฟีเจอร์ที่มัน บอกว่าเรามีกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์ตอนเราขับมันก็ไม่บอกนะว่าเรามีกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์น่ะก็ชาร์จเสร็จแล้วโอเคก็ไม่รู้นะอันนี้อ่ะ มันเป็นดาวน์เกรดนิดหน่อยนะแต่มันก็ยังเป็น i4 นะครับก็เนี่ยเดี๋ยวเราจะเริ่มบ่ายสองนะวันนี้เริ่มช้าหน่อยนะเนี่ยนาฬิกาอยู่บนนั้นนะครับเพราะว่าเรามีเบบีแล้วก็นอนไม่หลับเมื่อคืนปลุกตื่นหลายครั้งแล้วผมก็ไม่อยากจะรีบตื่นเมื่อเช้าหรือว่ากลางวันเพราะว่าถ้าง่วงมันอันตรายอาจจะหลับในเพราะฉะนั้นผมก็หลับพอแล้วก็เราขับช่วงนี้แล้วก็มันอาจจะดีนะเพราะว่าตอนนี้มันอาจจะมีรถน้อยกว่ากลางวันตอนเช้านั่นนะครับโอเคเดี๋ยวเราจะรออีก6 นาทีแล้วก็จะเริ่มบ่ายสองนะครับ do we still do we still have buzzing sound? Let's go. More like static noise. Okay, it's probably the car doing it. That's a bummer. It's kind of annoying that BMW tends to do this weird shit. Okay, anyway, we're off now. It's 2. So today we start at 2. I think it was the latest. Well, unless we count it as a night run, but it's probably one of the latest runs we have. And it's simply due to that. I was constantly woken up last night because of the baby. We have Hankook tires, 18-inch wheels, 255, 45, 18 in front. 245, yeah, 245, 45, 18 front. 255, what is that guy driving in the middle? I need to get past him. Typical Norwegian Nisse. $255, 45, 18 in the rear. So these are super comfy. I've never felt an i4 this comfortable before. Oh, there's a police eye back there. Had to get out of here. But this is a poor man's BMW because we don't have auto steer. So this is going to be a bummer through the whole trip now, drive without auto steer. Pretty much every car I test nowadays has auto steer. Yeah, 18-inch also sounds perfect for comfort and noise. I already tested that. This car has excellent noise levels because of these tires. I wish more press cars would get these kind of tires. So really late start today. But that doesn't stop us, right? Oh, yes. You see the lack of auto steer. I was just looking at the screen for a moment, looking at the consumption and the time, and then suddenly I'm off course. Ah, shit. Drive like a freaking drunken. Some guy put 18 and 50. Oh, you can do that also, huh? Nice. Well, I guess as long as the tires are sticky, get good quality tires, then I guess the size doesn't matter that much. Yeah, that's what she said, or he said. So what we can hope for is that actually, because we are kind of late now, then we get less traffic throughout the whole trip. Well, we should, because we'll be finishing around midnight. Oh, yeah, late start. But hopefully the worst left lane huggers, they are home now, or whatever they are. They are not on the motorway that much, I hope. I wonder if the peak is around noon, or yeah, not sure. Because I remember when I started at 8, then it was very quiet on a Saturday. 10 was so-so, noon would probably be hell, and 2 in the afternoon is probably better now. Okay, I see there is a Mercedes behind me who wants to hammer it. Okay, I'll give you some space. Yeah, you better hurry. Go. Okay. Ventus S3, yes, correct. Okay, why do we get Laderstad today? I'm just curious. I mean, it's just mid July anyway, right? But no problem, we just deduct. Always be deducting. Is that a slow freaking... Yes, it is. Can I hammer past? Is there? Let's just try. Oh. Then this dude comes in here. Okay, well, go. Thursday, well, but it's Saturday today, so and by the time I get over there to the first Ionity, it will be almost 6. Yeah, I also need to deduct some time for testing at V3 Varberg. I already did the range test earlier this week, and I can tell you guys that this car is almost as efficient as Model 3. It's really good. The consumption was 133, I think, watt-hour per kilometer on the 90 test. That is remarkably good for such a powerful and relatively large and heavy car. But this car weighs only 2,200 kilograms. Whereas the eDrive40 weighs 2,400. I don't know. Well, some of it is because of the extra drivetrain stuff, but also because this car is quite stripped down. It doesn't have the sunroof. It doesn't have electric adjustable seats. It doesn't have the better sound system. It lacks lots of stuff. And what is this dude doing? Dude, you're not even Norwegian. Why are you left lane hugging? Megane, I have no idea. If it's not in the upcoming, then I have no idea when I will get it. Well, I'll start bugging these people before summer they said that, oh, the software is not ready or the cars are not ready. Well, I'll bug them now again. I would expect some of them, if they are remotely interested in me testing it, they should at least contact me when the cars are ready. Because Kia and Nissan and Volkswagen, for example, they contact me when they have interesting cars. Like Mølle contacted me like, hey, do you want to try the Skoda Enyaq? I think they call it Skoda Enyaq RS, but it's the equivalent to the ID.5 GTX in a very exotic color, Mamba green or some shit. I'm like, hell yeah! So I'm testing that one in a couple of weeks. Oh, looking forward to it. Yeah, the e-Traveler, I also need to test that one one day. I should try to push it through. I don't have any cars booked for next week. I think next week will just be various stuff I need to do. I want to go downtown, make some videos and test various stuff, and maybe some degradation test. Yeah. So I guess we'll see. And I also have a few tests with the Model 3 Performance. No, sorry, in the Model Y Performance, I mean, coming up. Well, maybe I haven't bugged them too much, but on the other hand, I've been so busy anyway. I've been booked up, fully booked up. So even if I could get it these days, I wouldn't have time for it anyway. And I want to dedicate enough time for it because that one needs to be tested. But yeah, so this BMW i4 here seems to be almost as efficient as the dual motor Model 3, like the Model 3 long range. Or actually the Model 3 Performance. I think they have the same consumption anyway. Yeah, get out of the way, Tesla. So I think I have it in my notes here if you guys want to know. But I didn't test the battery capacity since I know this is the exact same battery. But okay, the 90 test, corrected number. This car over-reports by 0.8%, so we have to count to 1008. At the 90 test, it was 134 watt-hour per kilometer. At the 120 test, it was 184 watt-hour per kilometer. Very impressive numbers. So we have a budget of 216 watt-hour per kilometer to get to Varberg. We might actually... No, sorry. Yeah, 216 is the budget. And if this car consumes only 184 at 120, then there is a high chance we can make it all the way to Varberg. And the car didn't give me any warning that I wouldn't make it to Varberg. At least not yet. Comment on the live stream? No, I don't think so. Well, actually, I'm not sure. So I just have to get ready and brace myself for that. I might have to hold my pee until Varberg, which will take a little over 3 hours, 3 hours and 15 minutes roughly. Well, depending on traffic. But wow, even 2 in the afternoon we have these slow pokes out driving. Well, the drag coefficient on this car is 0.24, so that could be one of the reasons. And also it seems like BMW drivetrain is quite efficient. That also helps, those two things together. Yeah, that sounds about right on the range test. But it's very efficient. So according to my estimation, we will do 1,000 kilometers in 950. No, sorry, in 930. But real world could be different. Hopefully faster, because it could seem like that estimation that I made is more like Norwegian route. But then efficient cars that charge as fast like this one will deviate a little bit from that estimation, and it will actually be faster than the estimation. So just like what I've seen in Tesla also. So consumption right now is 162 watt-hour per kilometer. But this is a nice combo. 18-inch wheels on this car. You don't have to make. Not every BMW needs to be a freaking racetrack car, you know. It's also about being comfortable touring car. Well, 150 watt-hour per kilometer, but we go down to sea level now. The only minus with this car is the space, because yeah, maybe I should show under the hood. It's just for big face pump under the hood, but they just can't do anything. They designed this based on the fossil platform. There's just a huge opening, empty space, huge void under the hood here. You can probably fit 2 banana boxes in there, where the engine and gearbox is supposed to be. But the electric drivetrain is so efficient in space that you don't need that. That's kind of funny. And they managed to squeeze in something in the back anyway. Well, consumption 141 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, so we have 216 as the budget going to Varberg. We also have a little bit of tailwind. Yeah, we have actually a strong tailwind from here until the Swedish border, and then mostly just side wind, and then slightly more tailwind again towards Varberg. So that's perfect, because we then have some tailwind when we go fast. So this is an advantage. On the way back we get headwind, but then I think that's no big deal, because we will kind of need to stop at those chargers anyway, so it will just cost us a little bit extra time. But just getting over to directly to Varberg is quite big. Hey, that is a BMW. That is the EQE. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that. Let me whoop that ass. Well, okay, maybe not the guy's ass, but the EQE's ass. But I still prefer the EQS though. I feel like the EQE is the compromise. Well, consumption 143. We're going to consider buying Tesla Model 3 Performance or EQS, fully loaded. Okay, I guess in a tunnel, if this guy doesn't move, I will flash at him, because the light should be clear enough in a tunnel. But he's just slow poking now. Or I could just do a little dick move. Let's do that. are these guys doing? Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. That's why. Shit. Well, we just deduct some time once we are at Spekerød. Well, yeah, Spekerød is a good checkpoint. Or we could even check against Varberg. I know roughly how long it's supposed to take. Like roughly, it shouldn't be later than 3 hours and 15 minutes at Varberg, or 2 hours and 10 minutes roughly at Spekerød. Oh, it's a freaking monkey with a trailer overtaking some slower pokes. Seems like Left Lane Huggers Club, they still don't take vacation. Left Lane Hugger Clubs never take vacation, because they are still left lane hugging when they are on vacation. That's the problem. See, I'm going to show you. This car doesn't give any warning when you change lane without using blinker. Okay, I think that's BMW design. See, I'm going to change lane now without using blinkers. No warning. Nothing. Bayerske motor design. I mean, it's dangerous to change lane without using blinkers. Sport package? How do I know? I mean, I have sport mode, but I don't have the adaptive or the adjustable suspension. It's just fixed. It's kind of soft, bounces in kind of a weird way. Yeah, Tesla will give you lots of warning if you change lane without blinking. Yeah, but I think the sport package is only 0.0. It's just 0.24 to 0.25, right? So it's not that big of a difference. But I believe this one does not have the sport package. I mean, it's a quite stripped down car. Like I said, or didn't say in here maybe, we have manual adjustable seats. We don't have panorama roof. We don't have auto steer. We are lacking lots of features here. This guy, are you gonna camp here, dude? I guess so. Havan, nope, 9. Like I said, it's the poor man's i4. It's a stripped down car, but it still cost around 600k. Or I don't remember, but the starting price was 500 something K on this one. You could get a Model 3 long range, very beefed up. Model 3 is all inclusive. You get all the goodies. But here, when you start barebone, you don't even have auto steer. And you don't have that feature that estimates percentage at arrival, which is a big bummer. No, if you're just gonna camp there, buddy, then I'll just pass you, alright? Yeah, how are you? I'm actually feeling very well now, well rested. One of my policies lately is that I need to get enough rest before I do 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's all about safety. Because first, when I woke up this morning around 9, I consider, should I drive? Should I go now? Because I could, if I prepare, I can make it. I can start around 10 this morning. No auto steer, blah blah. Okay, yeah. But then I felt sleepy. But then I woke up and I went to get some breakfast. And then well, I need to just do a little dick move. Sorry, guys. Like seriously, what's wrong with people? Oh, it's a woman, of course. Have we not heard that you're supposed to use the right lane, woman? But yeah, so safety. So I was kind of tired because I know I didn't get enough sleep. Yesterday when I went to bed, I was super sleepy. Already at midnight, I was just falling asleep when editing video. So I had some breakfast this morning, and then I kind of passed out again. And then I was woken up several times during the midday. I just knew I needed to get enough sleep, because there's been some 1,000 kilometer challenges when I almost fell asleep. You guys probably didn't notice it because the auto steer was so good. But this car does not have auto steer. If I would just, well, I shouldn't do that, but if I would just micro sleep for 10 seconds, I could be DED. But you don't want to rely on auto steer anyway. So I told wifey that yes, I have to start late because I kept getting interrupted in my sleep, and I value safety quite high. So that's why, unfortunately, I will be home at midnight today, not 8 in the evening. So if there's just one day where I need lots of sleep or enough uninterrupted sleep, is when the night before I'm going on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. All the other days when I'm just hanging around Oslo, like doing banana box test or interior view or something else, then I don't care. Then I can just wake up 2 in the afternoon and I only have to do some short drives or something outside the home. How's the Beaver? The Beaver is very comfortable. Almost feels too comfortable because there's a weird bounce on the undercarriage. Yeah, exactly, guys. Why didn't you guys do that right away, huh? Oh yeah, fresh asphalt. This car becomes so silent. Boom. Okay. But still, with some rough ass, it's still very nice and quiet in here. Well, I just... And you couldn't move to the side so I can pass you, buddy. And oh man, the exhaust stinks. Oh shit, and this car has bad filtering. So I can smell the exhaust. Yeah, he moves good. Well, consumption 157. Wow. Damn. For the win. Well, we have tailwind. That also helps. Tailwind plus these slow pokes, then we get low consumption. Well, you guys want to hear some rant from me? And it's not about bad drivers. It's about the Norwegian healthcare. Yeah, rant about the Norwegian healthcare. Who wants to hear about that? Bjørn is back and ranting. Okay, here it goes. It's about wifey, because you know, wifey is breastfeeding, and usually like we have some complications because she went through C-section and everything. So there's been lots of stuff going on. I think at one point she had UVI, urinveisinfeksjon, infection in the urine, whatever it's called. Also, yeah, but you know, lots of complications when you give birth and you're breastfeeding that could occur. And then wifey just hit jackpot and got most of it. But okay, so where do I start? Yeah, we've been breastfeeding, and you're supposed to empty out the breasts. Okay, we made a small mistake by not emptying the breast. There was one night. The left breast was not emptied for 8 hours, and they get kind of hard. And you know, the breast has some milk channels or something in there. You can kind of feel it. It gets hard because it's just overflown almost. So they need to be emptied out. Usually not more than, you have to wait not more than 4 hours before you empty it out. Urine tract infection. Okay, that was it. Yeah, that's the UV. Yeah, thank you. So wifey started getting some pain, constant pain. They call it svie, and it's also pain. Svir, det gjør vondt, you know, constantly in the left breast. And she noticed that the left breast was making less milk, and that I could also feel it. There was some hard stuff there. Those are clogged milk channels, because it might be infected with bacteria. But then once you get an antibiotics, you will then kill the infection, and then everything will just loosen out. You will loosen up the clog. Yes, exactly. You need to suck it. You need to suck and pump. But the best sucker is your baby. But the second best is your pump. But wifey didn't do that enough. And now we know. Now we are more strict about pumping and sucking. Breast infection, yeah. But you see, so I also asked my friend. His wife had it also. He knows everything about it. Almost more than the doctor, right? So he could tell me what the problem was, what you need to do, what you have to do to prevent it, and so on. So, well, I need to overtake this. I need to do a little dick move. So it kind of, I mean, it doesn't require that much investigation. You just have to, the doctor needs to feel the breast, ask about the symptoms. It's quite common, and then prescribe penicillin, right? Or whatever they use. Yeah, that's it. It's, you know, how hard can it be, right? And then we have to get an appointment at fastlege, the doctor. And there is a freaking 1 month wait time. So I'm like, what the heck? Okay, milk congestion, thank you. So there's 1 month wait time at Haugerud Legesenter. Haugerud Legesenter is one of the shabbiest doctors, place. The elevator area is just nasty, as if they have not renovated or cleaned up that shit for the longest time. And then they don't answer your phone. Oh, they do answer the phone, but they don't take any bookings on the phone. They do it online. Okay, fair enough. You have to go via Pasientsky. So we tried to book it there, but okay, I know that it takes 1 month. So I'm like, okay, fuck that shit. Let's try something else. So I asked Alna helsestasjon, which is where we had the midwife and all that stuff. They take care of the stuff before and after birth. And they said, well, you have to call fastlegen. Okay, fastlegen is the personal doctor you have, right, at the public health service. We were like, oh, but it takes freaking 1 month. So they're like, well, maybe you call Aarhus. Okay, we call Aarhus, where we gave birth, the hospital. Aarhus said, well, how long was this? We were like, the baby is 7 weeks. Well, sorry, Mac. Aarhus can only help you up to 2 weeks after birth. They don't have enough capacity to help you. I'm like, what the heck? Norway is supposed to be the best country in the world. Norway is number 1. Norway is the best country. Ask any Norwegian, they say it's the best shit. Well, why can't we get help? Quick, this is kind of urgent. It's not something we can wait 1 month. Wifey was in constant pain. And if it wait too long, it becomes bull, whatever you call it. It becomes even worse. It will have this big red shit on it. I don't remember what it's called again. I had it in my nose a couple of times, yeah. So you don't want to wait too long with this. And then eventually, but she didn't get it, the symptoms. You eventually get headache and light fever and also stuff like that. So, yeah. So wait a minute. So what was it again? Legevakta. Yeah, okay, legevakta. The story about the freaking legevakta. There is a number to legevakta. Legevakta is like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just another place where you have doctors. And also, like, they also have emergency there. When I call legevakta, I just get directed to a phone, and then I can't reach anyone at that phone number. I don't know what's wrong with it. I tried several phones. I tried different places. You just get to the same centralized place. So, and I haven't bothered going. I mean, we might have to show up there, but we should at least be able to reach that place by phone, because it worked before when you had COVID and wifey had they call it hjertebank. Then we could reach someone at legevakta and went there. But this time I don't know what the heck was wrong with it. So I kind of gave up with legevakta. But then my friend who had his wife had the problem. He said, just call fastlegen, the doctor, because they have these extra appointments that they have to reserve, and those extra appointments are open up 1 day before or something like that. So you just have to call them or check the booking in the morning, 9 in the morning, and those extra hours will be then unlocked. Well, first of all, I was thinking, well, when I call them, why can't I just get an appointment? Because this is kind of emergency. You can't wait for it, otherwise it will be bad. But okay, so I called legevakta in Haugerud legesenter 9 in the morning a couple of days ago. Actually 2 days ago. And I said, yeah, I need to book this appointment. And he was like, they don't have anymore. I was like, huh? What? And then luckily one appointment was cancelled and it showed up. I was like, oh, yes. And the appointment was yesterday at 10 minutes past 11. It was an appointment for Wi-Fi. I was like, oh, finally. Yeah. But then we made a mistake also, because yesterday morning, so the appointment was around 11, right? Yesterday morning around 8 something, there was a message at Pasientsky. You have to log in via Min ID and stuff. Fortunately in Norway they use electronic communication and stuff. You can book stuff online and you can communicate online. The only problem is that there was a very important message there to wifey, and I thought it was just a reminder, so I ignored it, which was a mistake, because when we went there and we waited over 1 hour, we had appointment at 11:10 and already past noon. No, we were not called in, and there is no reception. That's also a problem at that doctor's place. There is no reception. You can't. I try to knock the doors. No one is answering you there. You just have to sit and wait until someone calls you. Some doctor calls your name. They will just open the door and then say your last name, and then you go in. So then I had to interrupt when one of the doctor called in someone else. I was like, hey, excuse me, the doctor Balder, he is not. We waited over an hour, and she said, well, Balder is sick. You should have gotten the message. I was like, oh shit! I knew what. Oh man, I should have read that message. I thought it was just a reminder, but. So that was my mistake. So he was sick. Okay, the doctor was sick, but that got me thinking. Wait, so if a doctor is sick, then your appointment is cancelled, and then you have to just get a new appointment somewhere else. It's your problem, whatever you're gonna do to solve it. Wait, what about if a teacher is sick? So if a teacher is sick, then the kids, they can just go home, right? No, you will get a vicar, you get a substitute. So why don't doctors have substitute? I thought Norway had high unemployment rates. Just employ more people. So I don't know, man. So my wife's appointment was cancelled. We made a mistake. But what they should have done is to just, at least in the message, but I think they don't have it. I understand how the system works. It just says you have a message. They can't just say you have a very important message, and in that email or in that SMS they can say, your appointment has been cancelled. Please log in and read more about details. Something like that, because it's a very important message. So, but I know that it's just a message. You have to log in and check it. That's just the way the system works. But I will tell you how it works at Aleris. I have been at Aleris with Wi-Fi. I'm super impressed with Aleris. They have fucking the best service ever. The waiting area there looks nice. It looks well renovated, even though the building is old. It's Aleris Frogner. Big thumbs up to Aleris Frogner. When we had an appointment, I have to tell you guys also another problem. Wifey has senebetennelse. She's been breastfeeding, and she has problems with her hand. We also tried to contact fastlege and legevakt with that case, and we just gave up because we know it's way too long wait. And also that one is not urgent, so then you don't get urgent treatment. So we resorted to Aleris instead. We just, fuck that shit. We're not going to go to Haugerud, the public healthcare. We just go for private healthcare instead. I would just pay out of my pocket, but I would gladly pay my money to Aleris because they are super nice over there. And when you get there, you get a message where you get an SMS that go to waiting area this, or there's always a reception there. I can ask the receptionist. There are several people at the reception. I can ask for help. Or they're just in general just people walking around there in that hospital. I can ask for help. Where are we supposed to wait? And they say you have to go there, and then you check in. You click here, and then you say that you are ready, and then they will call your name. But we got a message. We got an SMS that, oh, your physiotherapist is 10 minutes late. We were like, that's fine. But we got a message that she's late. Superb. In that SMS, we don't have to log in anyway. It's just it's not that sensitive information that your appointment has been delayed by 10 minutes. Even when your freaking aircraft is delayed, you get an SMS, right? You don't say, oh, your Norwegian flight is delayed. You have to log into via Min ID in Altinn to see what your delay is all about. Yeah, we might think about swapping fastlege, but whatever. My rant is not over. So that was a super service of Aleris. We are going back there again for next week for more appointment with a physiotherapist about fixing her wrist. Yeah, he has some problems with the wrist because she's been breastfeeding. So very nice. It was not too expensive. Physiotherapist 1 hour was around 800 NOK. So I'll gladly pay it. We just write it off the company. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, but then yesterday, back to that, a little bit back and forth here. So yesterday we were stuck there, like shit. Wifey has her breasts are clogged. We need to get treatment ASAP. So I started looking, and Volvat was very expensive. 15 minutes was 1,600 NOK. I was like, okay. And then I thought about Dr. Drop-In. So I was like, oi, whoa. And then I checked every Dr. Drop-In out there in Oslo, and the one at Barcode was available. So I was like, oh, book it. And then wife had to go home and breastfeed, and then we went home. Everything was just so stressed yesterday. But fortunately, I was supposed to do OnlyFans yesterday, but I canceled it. I will do OnlyFans tomorrow, so that's perfect because we do Sunday driving on Sunday. But yeah, so we quickly booked that appointment at Barcode, Dr. Drop-In. It's just a small clinic really, with 2 doctors, but it doesn't matter. We went there at 13:40, and then at 13:43, I think 13:43 or 13:44, the doctor, a lady, called us in, and she said, sorry for the delay. I was like, what? Did I hear it right? She called us in 3-4 minutes after the appointment time, and she said sorry for the delay. I've never heard that shit from the public doctor, and anytime they never say sorry for any delay there at Haugerud Legesenter. So I was just blown away. And then she investigated Amir's breast and all that, and she prescribed the antibiotics, and wife is on antibiotics now, and that appointment only cost 495 NOK. I was like, take my money, shut up and take my money. Yeah, so I was, oh man. So freaking healthcare in Norway, man, like that. Also in Oslo, when we went to Barselavdelinga after wifey gave birth, we had a private room, which was great. But then towards the end, they put in another bed there and said this is actually a split room. So there's supposed to be 2 patients here, 2 mothers here. We were just lucky. So I was like, huh? Well, yeah. So they actually don't have enough capacity. You don't get a private room. No, you have to split. Other people are not fortunate. They have to split or share rooms. I mean, so yes, so much for the best country in the world. But I suspect that in other countries it's even worse. For example, in Germany, it could even be worse than this. And communication doesn't work via internet. You have to use fax or some shit. You know, modem. You have to go on, log on to this BBS with a modem and communicate with the doctor there. That's how it works in Deutschland. So yeah, but I would just like, okay, I know I'm just ranting. I know I have no idea about how shit works, but Norway has this humongous oil fund. They have so much money in the oil fund. Why don't you just spend a tiny bit of that oil fund to renovate schools and hospitals? Okay, I'm asking too much for them to make autobahn, but at least school and hospital, you know, for the kids, for the mothers who are in pain. Why don't you just get better capacity, get more doctors, get better service, so we can just call a number and get help? Man, I pay so much tax, and I expect that they will at least give you good service, but they don't have it. They're just hogging on the oil money. I don't know what they're gonna use it for. Just spend a little bit of that, please. Yeah, Germany is worse, yes, okay. Long rant, man. But you see, up until now, I have not felt this because we didn't have a baby, and wifey was not breastfeeding, or she didn't go through a C-section. But okay, kudos to Norway though, because that C-section, the whole going to the hospital to give birth, those midwives, those doctors, that handsome doctor that gave the epidural thing, right? He was what was him? He was Johaug's husband, very handsome guy supposedly, also my follower. But all those doctors at Barselavdelinga, they must have cost a fortune, and that surgery also, the C-section, must have cost a lot. All that stuff was free. That was superb. Okay, kudos to Norway for doing that, at least. 10 billion NOK, wow, how much is that really? Fast lag, yeah. I know. We have to get another fast lag. I'm not sure where yet and all that. I just heard that also at Furuset it's bad. We just look at Google review. It's also bad. What 10 trillion? What the heck? Where? How many milliard? Huh? Just massive amount of money. Teresa Johaug's husband. Yeah, exactly. Teresa Johaug. Yeah, that's it. So I don't remember what he is called, but he's some kind of athletic and really handsome guy, and also very polite and kind guy. So I'm so happy that he gave wifey epidural. So for you guys who don't know, Teresa Johaug is a ski. I think she's a cross-country skier in Norway. I don't follow sports really. And then that guy, her husband, he's also some kind of well-known person. He's been participating in some kind of competition on TV or something, athletic competition. I don't remember what it's called. Probably not Tvekampen. Some kind of, yeah, I don't know. Huh? 10,000 milliard NOK. What? Those are so big numbers that even I can't grasp how much it is. Should I read the chat for a second, and I'm on crash course. Yeah. So I guess that was the rant about the Norwegian healthcare. So yeah. But at least when we take COVID test, it was free. What else is free? Well, but also it was kind of funny. You know, I have allergy, so I need Aerius. I think it's called Aerius. I tried Syrtec and I tried cetirizine, but it turns out that Aerius is one of the better allergy medicines for me. The medicine was out. I have no more, so I needed more. Oh, that's Tesla Service Center to the left there. So I just needed prescription to get allergy medicine, and it's in the history there anyway that I've been receiving allergy medicine, right? They probably have it in a journal there. But then I had to book an appointment. What? 2.5 million NOK per Norwegian? That is massive. What? But okay, anyway. I just needed prescription. You can buy, if you buy the allergy medicine at the drugstore, it would be way more expensive. So that means that I guess that medicine is subsidized by the government. So you get 100 pack for nothing, almost nothing, at the drugstore, but you need to have a prescription for it. So I booked an appointment with the doctor, Haugerud Legesenter, this time for me, not for wifey. And I had to wait 3 weeks for it. I was sneezing my ass off for 3 weeks because I was out of medicine. And then I got the appointment, and I was like, wait, it has happened before that they read my comment and I didn't have to show up. This time I had to show up there. I mean, it's just for the medicine. To get the prescription, or they call it recept. Yeah, it's online nowadays. Back in the old days, you have to get this piece of paper, which is your recept, which almost you type it almost like a receipt, but it's a recept. But they don't have that nowadays, which is really good. Norway has come far when it comes to electronic communication. So you get the electronic prescription, and then when you go to the drugstore, they know which medicine it is and everything. So I went there to the doctor. They said, Nyland, yes, that's me. Okay. Went inside the doctor. She said, yes, what can I help you with? I said, well, just like the comment I wrote that you hopefully have read, is that I need more allergy medicine. And then she was like, okay, which one? Aerius, right? Yes, Aerius, that works best for me. Then she was typing on her computer. After 1 minute, she was, okay, we're done. Like, okay, I'm done. Right? And then I left and went back home. And I wasted 45 minutes of my life going to the freaking Haugerud Legesenter to get the prescription. Where it could have been done online. They could have given me that one online because it was just 10 words from the doctor. And I had to go to apotek, the drugstore, or whatever they call it, the medicine store. I guess they call it drugstore, right? Pharmacy, yeah, the pharmacy to get it. So, well, that was my experience with the Norwegian healthcare. But the Norwegian healthcare is also good in one way. I remember when I broke my left arm, and I had to be home for was it a whole month? I think it was either 1 month or 3 months. But then I had sykemelding. I was sick for 3 months, and I received full payment from the government, from NAV. Yeah. So that was good. Of course, had a little unfall. I don't know what's gonna happen if I have an unfall now and I have my own company and all that shit. I guess I'm on my own then. Yeah, but I've been ranting. Whoa, guys! Consumption status update: 101 kilometer, 163 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, that is noise. Tesla, go home. No, but we have nice tailwind, I guess. I have to check here. According to the weather map, we're supposed to have tailwind, but this is really nice. If we have 164 now, then there's a high chance we can make it to Viberg. Yeah, no reorder. Yeah, I don't know, man. Or what's the way to do it? If there was a way to do it, at least the doctor should have told me, right? But she didn't. I'm even driving in B mode now. If I would drive in D mode, I would get 100 watt-hour per kilometer, because those Nissan out there, they claim that D mode is so much more efficient. So yes, I'm missing out on lots of efficiency here by driving in B mode on this flat motorway. Well, but remember that we have tailwind right now. Dude, are you not going to change lane? Dude, are you seriously not going to change lane? Yes. Wow, that was a really late change. Wow. There's a dude driving a hat, with a Suzuki. So end of run. Sorry guys, it was a very long run. I just had to empty it out. But it's so much better now. You always feel better after you emptied out a big load, right? That's what he said. Okay, as for traffic, you guys saw we were stuck behind a bunch of slowpokes. I think it was good that I was ranting, because while I was ranting, I observed that we were stuck behind these annoying idiots. But because I was busy ranting, then I didn't rant about those idiots. I think my anger was then directed towards the Norwegian healthcare system instead. So that's good. Yeah, that's good. You know, just anger. Anger makes you stronger. Yeah, anger is good. Well, we have crosswinds then, yeah. Whoa, that traffic though, damn, look at that. I'm kind of happy that I start late now, because by the time we reach Göteborg even, it will be nice and calm. But this is way too much traffic, more than usual. See all these campers. This is summer traffic, and these left lane huggers. Come on, move out of the way, please. No. Shit. Let me just show you guys what's going on here. Okay, there's a guy with an unfall there. Maybe I should hug them a little bit, but they're kind of But how about you guys move? Huh? Don't want to move? Okay, whatever. I'll just overtake you. How about that? Because this car is supposed to over-report. I guess at Schweinsund it should say 115 kilometers. This is always a Volvo hugging the left lane. It's typical Volvo to do that. You see? I bet this Mercedes want to hammer it, but the Volvo is just hugging the left lane. The Mercedes is like, get out of the way! Volvo's, oh, derp, derp, derp. And if I can get right behind the Volvo, I can flash him, because I think the Mercedes is being too nice. There, moved finally. You see? Mercedes hammers it. Need to block the Volvo. Because he was thinking about, no, don't think about that, buddy. Yeah, barely legal is my middle name. Well, there's traffic, but I guess that's usual. Once we reach the Swedish border, then it kind of calms down, right? We'll see about that. I'm gonna be home late. Today is all about the 1,000 kilometer channel. I'll be home at midnight. I need to charge up the car a little bit so I can, need to actually charge enough so I can start with 100% tomorrow for the OnlyFans. I'm going to drive the same route I did with Model 3 long range this spring. And we'll see, can this car make the same distance? 640 kilometers, OnlyFans. Huh? Slow poke for the win tomorrow. We will have nice weather. It's Sunday and everything, it's perfect. We're gonna get stuck behind a bunch of slow pokes. That's fine. The slower the better. Just get behind a camper even, so I can just draft on it. But it doesn't matter too much since we're going so dog slow anyway, and because this car has good drag. But anything helps, so yeah, I'll take it. What distance? 114.2 now. 114.6. Oh, OnlyFans, I have no idea. I just know that it might take around 10 minutes total, or maybe I can squeeze it in around within 9 minutes. But the average speed will be like 60, 70 kilometers per hour only. And I will take a few breaks, but I will try to not take too many long breaks tomorrow. But drag is not that relevant in an OnlyFans run, because the average speed is so low. Yeah, Tesla is better. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, they open up the gates. I bet the gates will be closed tonight. So I have to show my passport. Well, or maybe not, but yeah. Which lane should I take? Yeah, I think I'll just... No, I'll take this one, because the truck seems a bit slow. Yeah, actually, it seems like the slow pokes went on the right lane. Okay, we take this one. just a matter of seconds anyway. I calculated 9.5 hours. Whoa, that woman had her legs on top of the dashboard. I wouldn't do that, woman. That is risky business. Yeah, you know how it is, right? She put her feet, sorry, not leg, but she put her feet on the dashboard. Her stinky feet on the dashboard. Roughly right above where the airbag is supposed to deploy if you get into a crash. Yeah. Unless she's an acrobat with a very flexible body, then that could be quite fatal or nasty. Big nasty. Back. Okay, we're back. We're online. Yes, welcome to Sweden. The land of the Söta Bror. The land with, at least over here, less traffic. Oh, it's now 3 in the afternoon. Normally I would be at Helsingborg after, yeah, around 3 in the afternoon I would be at Helsingborg. Stuck in Laderstad. But we're still here. Right, consumption has gone up now, 171 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, okay, we'll see. We have still long distance left. But as long as we stay below 215, not the 216, then we are fine. Maybe I can take some screenshots and I can estimate the battery capacity during summer. See if that's any different than the previous measurement I had. So I try to not drink too much. I try to empty my bladder so that I can hold it all the way to Varberg. After Varberg though, then it's fine. Then we have only roughly one and a half hour. A little over 1 hour sprints, and also quite short charging stops, 15-minute charging stops maybe. Yes, I thought so. Get over there. so I can overtake you. Thank you, thank you. Not sure what that guy was planning on doing. Well, the beavers are very territorial animals, you know. Don't want to mess with the beaver. Might slap you with that tail. Or chop down some trees. Huh. 9.5 hours. Oh, what the heck is that guy doing? Okay. But to just keep your eyes open here. Norwegian, of course. Doing some weird shit. Well, at least we're supposed to have nice weather today, so the Saturdays have been nice. I've been lucky with the weather on the Saturday runs. Actually, next Saturday I don't have any 1,000 kilometer planned up. We'll see what I do. Maybe I'll do an OnlyFans instead. I feel like I've been doing 1,000 kilometer every freaking Saturday now. Oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah, we have to do what? I have to find a way to do OnlyFans with Model Y. How about that? Yeah, the Model Y Performance even with the Falcon tires. Or I don't know if Marcus can get those 18-inch tires. They're supposed to work. They're supposed to fit on the Performance also. That would be interesting to try. How far will the Model Y Performance do it? Because I think that video might get lots of views since there are many people who are interested in it. OnlyFans runs. How about that? Take a little break from 1,000 kilometer because I felt like I've been doing it every Saturday now, and it gets a little bit repetitive. And then unfortunately, I can't do any Arctic Circle runs. They are way too long, and I wouldn't do it anyway in summer now. I have to wait until August maybe. But nah, I don't think so. I decided to stop it. Simply because Tesla won't be able to dominate there anymore. But it would be interesting to try it just once with a non-Tesla to show how fast it is now with Tesla Supercharger network. But actually, we already have HPC. No, but we can use some of the superchargers, yes, on the route. It will also help. Hey, what are these guys doing here? What the heck are you guys doing? Just get back to the right lane. Traffic is not that dense over here. You can just use the right lane. Okay, I can see now. We have confirmation. We have crosswinds. Well, this fall I will test Aria and also, well, hopefully, ID Bus. ID Bus might be one car I will take to the Arctic Circle. I have to ask for special permission, maybe get some nanny or something, and just go for it. Because a trip to Arctic Circle would be perfect for the ID Bus. I can sleep in the car, we're gonna hammer it, go to the north, have some fun, eat some pizza. It should get lots of views. It might generate over 100,000 views each episode. Okay, we have crosswinds now. Okay, we reached this section here. Camping in the bus. Yeah, exactly. Northvolt. Where is that? I don't know that place in Norway. Oh, you mean North Cape? No, that's too far, man. Like I said, or do you guys forget that I have a newborn baby I have to take care of? It's the magic time. You cannot rewind. This time here is very special. Arctic Circle with the I4, huh? Not too bad for you. I go for the view counts. I don't go for someone's request, because, like I said, the ID bus will get lots of views, which means that lots of people are interested in it. I don't want to care about the few people who are interested in the I4. Northvolt is the factory. Oh, okay. Well, Well, what's up with that one? With that factory then? Nisse, yes. No, there are lots of Nissan in Sweden also. Denmark. Battery cells. Oh, okay. Well, after lots of back and forth talking, we figure out what it is. Okay. iX3, I'm not sure. I mean, I should test other cars before I test the iX3. Because if you actually look at my, I took a look at the channel development for this year, and it's been declining, and I tried to figure out why, but I think I know why. Because I keep testing these cars that are more or less the same as the cars I already tested. What I need to do is test completely new car that I have never seen before, like lots of those Chinese cars, Hongqi, P7, a 1000 kilometer ES8 battery swap, for example, the Megane, right? Just testing something that is almost the same as before, just an iX3 with a little bit of different whatever is not going to generate that much views. Yeah, okay. I was about to hammer that guy. Yeah, okay, good. I have to kind of identify what the problem is nowadays, and then yeah. Because last year was a very good year, but then I kept getting brand new cars that I have never tested before. I think even this year I also retested Polestar a lot, which gave some views, but it's just yet another Polestar test, you know? Because people have seen that car before. They want to see something completely different. And that's how I get more subscribers in my channel, when I try something completely new. That was the Swedish police. Svenska polisen. They're hammering it, okay. Well, they're actually going quite fast. Way faster than me. Way faster than I was cruising before I slowed down. Well, you have to also look at what is realistic. And you might think that 1,000 kilometers with that car might generate lots of views, but no, you have to realize that not many people can afford a Rimac. But many people are interested in, for example, the whatever it's called, the bus. So, for example, when I did the Ioniq 5, lots of views. Wait, phone call from wifey. Hello.
ฮัลโหลร้านไทยนี่มีที่จอดรถไหม
ร้านไทยร้านไทยใครเป็นคนเมย์จะจอดใช่ไหมเมย์จะไปเหรอ
ใช่
โอเคเมย์ต้องไปจอดใกล้ๆแถวนั่นน่ะแถวร้านกรุงร้านเชียงอันไหนที่ไหนที่มันเป็นสีอะไรนั่นน่ะก็ต้องเช็คดูนั่นน่ะแล้วก็ดู Google
มันไกลกันค่ะ
มันก็ต้องเดินสัก100 เมตรมันไม่ไกลหรอกแต่ว่าถ้าไปจอดหน้าร้านมันต้องเสี่ยงถ้ามันมีคน
โอเคแค่นี้นะ
โอเคแค่นั้นบายOh, I forgot if you press once you don't mute. Okay, whatever. It was just about the food store. Alright, consumption 180. Oh, okay. So it keeps going up, but you see, it doesn't go sky high. So some cars, they might start off kind of low-ish, right, around Oslo, and then it just shoots up past 200 in Sweden. So this is a very good sign. If at this point we have 181 now, then, I have to verify this over-reporting. Yeah, so my budget is around 214 then on the display. Raise something? Nope. So I will just do my thing as usual. I need to start booking up cars for August. July, August is kind of empty now. But I also feel like I need like next week, I need the time without any cars borrowed and just do some tests, and I have to do some tests with the Model 3 Performance also. I haven't done the range and I haven't done the acceleration noise and test with that yet, and also have to do the vision only at night. And fortunately now it's getting dark and dark a little bit, so I can run out at midnight, maybe 1 at night, and record how it works on the motorway, dark motorways past Dal. iX1, I don't know, when is it even out? Is it out yet? Again, like I said in general, obviously I can't test cars that are not in production yet. I'm driving in the speed of light. This car cannot. 182 watt per kilometer. We're going on the highlands right now, so this is looking really good. Wow. So you see, this is what BMW should have done from the start. They should have put electric drivetrain in a 3 Series. If they had, think about this, if they put the freaking i3 drivetrain in a 3 Series, just make it front-wheel drive. Maybe it's just silly. Make it front-wheel drive. Well, no, actually, the i3 is already rear-wheel drive. Sorry, the 3 Series is already rear-wheel drive. So there's already some shaft and shit going on there. Okay, they can remove the shaft. They can probably find just a tiny space to put the motor and inverter in the back. So I bet they can make an electric what the i3 should have been from the beginning, which is an electric 3 Series, right? Make a E90, an electric E90, huh? Back in the days, that would have worked fine. Instead of that goofy-looking i3, over-engineered with suicide doors and carbon fiber and all that shit. BMW would just try hard with lightweight stuff and skinny tires. Man, by the end of the day, this car has 245 and 255 tires, more normal tire dimension, and it weighs 2,200 kilograms. And the funny thing is that it's more efficient than the i4. Sorry, the i4 is more efficient than the i3. You see, they were just trying too damn hard. So. No, horsepower has nothing to do with consumption numbers. Whoop, 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 whoop. This is the left lane police. Can the Mercedes with the license plate K set with a Norwegian license plate move after the left lane? You are blocking the left lane. Whoop, 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 whoop. This is the left lane police. Please step out of the left lane. Wait, I can see the problem. He's going to block. Okay, no. Just step. Okay, just yeah. See what he's gonna do. He will just slow poke, and then he will slow poke past this guy. Ain't gonna happen, buddy. i4 seems like a what? Just a city car. What are you talking about? The i4 is awesome. Only problem, well, okay, it's not perfect because it's based on a freaking fossil platform, but it's way better than what the i3 would ever be. The i4 is better than i3 in pretty much every aspect out there. Okay, it's more expensive, but it's a BMW, you know? People who can afford a BMW, they can afford an i4. The i3 is a waste of time. I never really liked the i3. Oh yeah, the i3 is like a city concept. Okay, that's what you meant, yes. Well, think about this. Like one of the greatest EV success, besides from Tesla, of course, is, for example, Ioniq. Ioniq was a big success. It was also based on the fossil platform, but it worked great. So BMW should have done it back in 2016, or whenever they developed this in 2012. They should have said, "Fuck that shit. We don't care about tiny bicycle wheels or carbon fiber or lightweight shit. Just make the car heavy." Or maybe back then they wouldn't put an 85 kilowatt hour battery in here. They would put, let's say, I don't know, let's say 60 kilowatt hour, right? And it will have only, well, actually, with 60 kilowatt hour, with this kind of efficiency, they could still achieve 400 kilometers of range, right? So roughly. That's what they should have done in the beginning. Okay, the car is going to be a bit heavy and all that, but I would expect that okay, maybe even with 60 kilowatt hour with 2016 tech, the battery might be similar to this one. So the cars would still weigh 2,200 kilos or whatever, or close. but it will still be fine and it will be very efficient. But I guess back then maybe they didn't have the electric drivetrain tech. They've been developing it over the years. But now I actually don't know, because even if they put the i3, the 170 horsepower i3 motor in here, it will still be okay-ish, I guess. Kind of sluggish for such a heavy car. It would be pretty much on par with Ioniq, for example, right? 0 to 100 would take 9 seconds, or I'm not sure. So it won't be a fast car, but at least it will have the range, and it would have kicked ass for the Lord back in 2016. It would be right there with Tesla, and Tesla wouldn't have Model 3 out yet, so it would be competing directly against Model S. But BMW never did that. So Tesla's been harvesting lots of customers back in the days. But you see, I said this for the longest time. I think even back when I had Millennium Falcon, I said that BMW should have just made an electric 3 Series or 5 Series. It would have been awesome. And this one is, well, it's pretty much just an electric 4 Series. And it's great. Oh shit, chat is bugged. Well, but for example, the whole well, they learned something, but some of that stuff was totally wasted. For example, the carbon fiber stuff, right? Okay, they use it in the iX, but as far as I know, there is no carbon fiber in this car. So the whole carbon fiber machine and stuff and whatever they developed for the i3 was kind of dead end. By the end of the day, just make an efficient drivetrain and make the car aerodynamic, and you will be doing it just fine. No problemo. I'm getting hungry. I need to eat that wild bike. Okay, consumption 183. Ooh, you see, it actually stays stable there. Well, we have tailwind, so this is actually right on par with 120 test consumption. Wow. Yeah, it's great. Which means that the consumption at Varberg might be lower than 200 even. Wow. Yes, I have whole food this time. I brought some pork chops with salad and a potato salad. So quick food. I know that for quick charging cars, I need to bring food from home. And I haven't even tried the Hammerfest yet. I have the Stormberg Hammerfest at home. Maybe I'll bring it tomorrow. But I just don't have any food to put in there. You mean the lack of autopilot? This car doesn't have auto steer. It's the poor man's i4. It doesn't even have adjustable, electric adjustable seats. But at least they put, or they opted for head-up display. What is the Hammerfest? Hammerfest is a thermos, a food thermos. I guess you haven't watched the Stormberg episode, dedicated Stormberg episode. Yeah, not many people watch that one. They would know what the Hammerfest is. 245 45 18 and 255 45 18 Hankook tires. But let me see. Yeah, so the EQE did it in 9:35, which was the exact same time as the e-tron GT. But this one, you see, it has the nice and flat charging curve, 200 kilowatt flat at the bottom, and also very efficient drivetrain. So I think it should be able to beat e-tron GT. It's all about the efficiency. Wow, that guy has fog lights on, that Audi. He has fog lights on in the middle of the day. And it's a Swede, so you see there are also Swedish Nissan out there. He seems to be a young driver. He doesn't know that it's not foggy outside right now. Wow, it's kind of busy over here. The heck? Okay, we are at Hobby EV6 summer run. I requested borrowing it. We'll have to see. There's some vacation time right now, so the response is quite slow. But yeah, I'll see. But like I said earlier, I need to try completely different cars that I never tried before. Retesting cars I've tried before is not the best for my channel growth. So I have to get my hands on Megane, on the Hongqi, on the BYD Tang. It's about time I test it. There's a bunch of cars I need to test. The latest and greatest, the MG ZS EV with the upgraded battery even. The MG Marvel. Lots of stuff there. Voya free, for example, if they have one I can drive. That would be big for them if I can test it. Big for me also, if they have a road legal car. Because this year I feel like I've just been retesting slight different version of existing cars, or even the exact same car but with a slight different upgrade or something like that. So yeah. Yeah, but like I said, I've said this so many times now, that the Chinese manufacturers in general, Hongqi and MG and XPeng, they all say that, oh well, we would like you to we'd like you to borrow a car, but we just want the software to be ready. They want to wait for some improvement in the software. So I'm like, okay, that was what I heard in springtime. And then I would expect that they will contact me once they have cars ready, but they never contacted me. So I have to bug them, I guess. Like, yo, are you ready yet? But yeah, exactly. Aria and ID Bus. Yeah, I got lots of views on Aria. And also ID Bus, lots of views. So awesome. And I actually think that the Enyaq Coupe, but just because it's freaking Enyaq and it looks sexy, then it might get some views. And I personally just want to test it. You know, there are cars that I just I need to test them because I need to test them, right? But then there are cars I'm looking forward to testing. And the Enyaq Coupe is one of them. Automakers application on the phone, no, I generally don't do that because they kind of suck, all of them except for Tesla. And also, yeah, maybe I should. But in general, many of those apps, you kind of need to be an owner of it. It depends, I guess. But I've shown some of it, like the UVO for Kia. I've showed that one, and I think I also shown the Volkswagen. This is the moose spot again. Back at the moose spot. Consumption 183. Oh, of course, when there is a freaking left lane hugger in Sweden, then that's a Norwegian. This guy here. Well, the performance is the fastest one right now. Model 3 Performance has 915. That's the fastest EV ever tested, which means that the Model 3 Long Range will be even faster, probably 910. Yeah, I wonder if that Enyaq also gets the 170 kilowatt battery. Do you guys know? Wait, was it 170 or 175 kilowatt battery? I don't remember. Oh, a red Mokka E. Wow, we have 51% battery left. Yes, it has better drag than the ID5. So that's one of the reasons why I want to test it. I just want to just look it. Just the looks of it. Looks awesome. Oh, it's getting kind of busy over here. Wonder how busy it will be in Göteborg. Maybe it's just busy around Göteborg, around Uddevalla area, or Håby. Okay, Håby is supposed to be, no, this is not Håby, it's Hågstorp. Okay, 212 kilometers done. Consumption 185. Still plenty. Still way below the budget of 14 on display. Yes, I meant the 170 kilowatt battery. And there, I know I'm not making any. It's not nonsense. It's actually, it makes perfect sense, because if you don't mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour, you will totally understand what I mean. Because we have a 135 kilowatt battery and a 170 kilowatt battery. So my question is it the 170 kilowatt or the 135 kilowatt battery in the Enyaq? I thought it was quite clear when I asked, because you guys are experts in here. You know what's going on. You know the difference, right? The ID.5 Pro, the rear-wheel drive ID.5 Pro, gets the 135 kilowatt but flatter charging curve, and then the ID.5 GTX gets the 170 kilowatt higher peak power, but then drops faster. Both of them are 82 kilowatt hour. That's why I didn't ask, is it the 82 kilowatt hour battery? No. So is it the 170 kilowatt battery or the 135 kilowatt battery? Must be someone here who knows and who doesn't just assume. But I will find out eventually when I get the Enyaq. That will happen in roughly 2 weeks or 1.5 weeks from now. I'll pick it up on on a Monday on 1.5 weeks. What is ED1000? $180? Huh? What? I never seen 180 kilowatt before. Wait, it peaked at 100. Was it 170 or 175? Don't remember on the ID.5 GTX. Okay. Maybe the Enyaq RS gets the 170 kilowatt battery, and then the rear-wheel drive Enyaq gets the 135 kilowatt, just like the 175 kilowatt. Okay, that's one. Yeah, it's been a while. I've been going back and forth between different cars now, so I'm a little bit confused. But yeah, I think it was the EQE maxed at 170, but it had a flatter 170 curve, whereas ID.5 peaked at 175. With losses, or you mean including battery heating? So 180, but that's kind of irrelevant. What it pulls from the charger. You have to look at what the battery takes. Okay, I never heard about ED1000 before. Wow, the roads are kind of busy today. Still now, 4 in the afternoon. There's still lots of Norwegians here. They're reaching out further out now than before. Higher voltage in the... I don't know about that one. I've never seen the voltage on the 135 kilowatt battery. Well, actually, the 135... Oh, yeah, you know what? The 135 kilowatt hour battery, that's probably the one we've seen before that peaked at 125, right? That one had lower voltage than the 5862 kilowatt hour. I remember. So, yeah, that could be it. That's probably why it only peaks at 135 kilowatts. So I wonder if it has something like 360 volt only in the low end. then it takes 400 amp. Wait, less, 350 amp maybe. But yeah, maybe I should make some more OnlyFans runs, because I think people are getting bored of the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But it's still a very important benchmark I kind of need to do. I feel like if I don't do it with a car I test, then the test has not, the full test suite has not been complete. But I would try to incorporate more OnlyFans, because OnlyFans can only be done in summer, spring, fall. I would drive 361 kilometer first leg to Wildbike, and I have 47% battery left. And we've done 227 kilometers. This is simply amazing how far we can drive. And the consumption is just 184. We had some tailwind, but still here over here we don't have too much tailwind. We have mostly just crosswind, and it's still awesome. Yeah, I also heard that the EV6, the small battery, the 50 something kilowatt hour battery, is actually kind of low voltage, 500, 600 volt only. So, and they still call it 800 volt system. Some chargers that goes to 500 volt could even charge that one for a little bit, but I guess it doesn't work like that. Well, we're at 21 degrees Celsius and some tailwind in the beginning. But still, the consumption seems to be kind of stable. 185 on flat land. Yeah, everything has stabilized now. That's really good. Everything below 200 is really good. I think even the Model 3 Performance had higher consumption than this. But the Performance had, Performance had headwind. So we will see, I guess. It's kind of funny, right? We compare Model 3 Performance with fat tires. Well, not fat tires, just 21. Yeah, you know what? The Performance Model 3 tires are slimmer than this one. I think it's not the much of the what do you call it? The profile, tire profile. It's more of the width of the tire that kills the range. V3, I don't know. We will check it out at Wildbike. I guess on the return. They're slightly more expensive to make because they need to have some extra logic and maybe even hardware for dealing with 400 volt conversion. But I guess maybe the car will just identify it as 400 volt charger and then do onboard conversion and ask for 450 volt in the case of EV6. Yeah, you know the Xpeng G9 is supposed to peak at 450 kilowatt, wasn't it? That was just insane. Just wonder what kind of C rating, what kind of battery you have there. don't think it has the M Sport. Like I said, this is a poor man's i4. It doesn't even have electric adjustable seats and no auto steer. But this is good because we then finally try some low trim press cars. In general, I get top trim press car with low profile tires and all that shit. But of course the good shit also. But if there's one thing I could choose, I would try to get more modest tire configurations. I guess I can start suggesting that to car importers like Møller and Bertel Steen and Nissan. I talked to Nissan about this before, but I guess for all the other car manufacturers or importers, they just provide us with fat rims, which is general bad for comfort and noise, and even for acceleration. I have several tests showing that big rims ruin the acceleration by 0.1, 0.2 seconds, and also for consumption. So, and many tests I do is based on consumption and comfort and noise, the stuff that many people care about. So it's kind of, actually it's bad that we get these fat rims on press cars. There are mainly two things I would request to importers. Is that one, the rims, tires on press car, and the second thing is, whenever we go on press events, buy fast track and priority boarding. Okay, I can understand that car manufacturers, they don't want to buy business class tickets to press people, but the extra price for fast track and priority boarding is quite low. That should be the minimum, unless I can buy it myself and then just write it off as a travel expense. Yeah. Rims below 10 kilograms is good. I think the lightest, the magnesium rims I tried was one. It was 8 kilograms. But yeah, you want to have light rims, and rims, they tend to be heavier on the outside, and that's where you don't want the weight. So if you guys saw the acceleration boost video, I mean, based on that one, based on lots of other tests, I can already assume that you can get 3.9 seconds acceleration time with acceleration boost if you have 18-inch wheels. But it's just that the 20-inch I had ruined it. But it was also very useful, so we can compare directly against performance. So, and then people can consider which one they want. But 40k extra for performance is not that expensive for what you get, really. Car becomes so much faster. Right, consumption, whoa. Consumption has suddenly gone up to 188, but that's still no problem. So if you compare this run against the EQE run, then I think the EQE, it was similar. The EQE also needed to average around 200 something, in the low 200s. And EQE barely make it though, with 1%. This car seems to have better range than EQE, with a smaller battery even. Wow. Well, okay, but EQE had a beefy AMG pack and all that. Yeah, okay. What if you're trailer towing, huh? No, I don't really do that. What? You mean nimbering? I stopped doing nimbering. What do you mean? You mean range test with trailer? I guess maybe I'll consider it. Just have to get the trailer in shape, and I don't have summer tires on trailer. The summer tires is at mom's place, and my mom is not in Norway right now. She's in Thailand. She will stay in Thailand in September, so I'm like, okay, I don't have summer tire for the trailer, and I don't feel like driving around with winter tires on the trailer. Okay, for some reason the consumption is 188. It could be because we have some uphills right here. Yeah, I remember there's some uphills before Spekkerud. That affects the consumption somewhat more significant than just speed or wind. No, I have a trailer and all that. I mean, we can always just get some tires, because maybe those tires are getting kind of old anyway. Or I don't know if there is a way for me to get access to my mom's house. And then I have to take you know what? I need to take a trip to Bodø somehow and pick up those tires. But actually, eventually it will be winter again. Yeah. But I don't consider trailer. What? Can you guys check for me? I did the range test with the trailer with I think it was the Audi Q4. So what was the view count on the trailer test with Q4? Well, but it needs to have some importance in my channel for me to consider it. Well, actually 42k views. Yeah, 42k. That's significant. Maybe I'll consider it then. But I want to make it more standardized. I have to bring my own trailer, empty though. But that doesn't matter. It's mostly the drag that is a problem. And then cruise at 90, and then see if I can use auto stay with trailer. Yeah, that could be one test criterion. Will it work with auto stay? And what about backup camera? And can the backup camera be up all the time while driving also? Because it would be useful to inspect if something weird is going on at the trailer hitch. It has happened that the nose wheel fell down because I made a small mistake. So just being able to inspect the back there is a small bonus. Okay, we're getting close to Spekkerud now. Consumption is 188. We have 40% left. This is plenty. We'll stay way below the limit. I guess by the time we reach Varberg, it might be 185, which is just simply amazing. Like, we could even go past Varberg if there was another one, like Falkenberg, you know, just for the heck of it, just to show off how far we can drive. But you see, we haven't tested Model 3 long range yet, so I have to request from Marcus maybe if he has the brand spanking new Model 3 long range. That would be great, with the wheel caps and everything. We should try it now during summer when it's nice and hot. So that's actually a good idea. Yeah. Maybe I could try to do it next weekend. Okay, here's Spekkerud. Maybe I should shoot a little video here, like I intend to do. We have to check time. Yeah, 16:09. Okay, time-wise, it's perfect. We haven't lost anything, so we don't have to deduct for time for slow pokes. We just passed Spekkerud now, and look guys, 39% battery left, and look at the consumption, 187 watt-hour per kilometer. Huh? That is freaking awesome. Oh shit, passport fell down. Plus that Yeah, okay. How the heck did I fix the passport again? Don't remember how I did it. Like this? Oh, no. Maybe this one will work better. No. It's kind of clumsy. How the heck would the passport keep falling down? Wait, I need to make it maybe very light. That's, oh yeah, there we go. Okay, let's go. Now the freaking passport keeps falling down. I have to be quick now. There. We just passed Spekkerud right now, and look now, we have 38% battery left. And look at the consumption, 187 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck, man? This car is just so efficient, just like I saw in the range test. So my budget is 215 watt-hour per kilometer to Varberg. So we can make it to Varberg, 100 kilometer to Varberg, and according to GOM, we have 179 kilometers of range left. We could even go to Falkenberg if we wanted to. Except that we have no Ionity chargers there, but this is simply amazing. Okay, we have a little bit of traffic. I also checked the time. When we passed Spekkerud, we were within the time there, so even we had some traffic, it still didn't slow us that much, except for this guy right now. So no deduction so far. So far so good. Perfect weather also. 21 degrees Celsius. Everything is perfect right now. Oh shit, the passport fell down. Oh shit, okay, whatever. I'll put it back up there soon so I can show it to the policemen in case I need it. Wow, 188. Okay, status update, 267 kilometers, 188 consumption and 37% left. think your chat is stuck. I haven't seen any chat update for the last 10 minutes. Although eventually it will unstuck. There's a bunch of left lane huggers. Norwegians, of course, many of them. But I went a little bit faster when it was empty, so I managed to kind of catch up with that one. Plus that it also compensates for the lower consumption I had when stuck behind the slow pokes. So I guess I might do that also in the future if I get stuck behind some traffic. Just go a little bit faster to compensate for it. So we've been traveling for 2 hours and 16 minutes now. We covered 273 kilometers according to display. We're getting close to Kongal. Wait, what? Huh? Dude! Auto is on! Nein! Nicht Auto! Off! Great. Elephant rennen. Kind of feel like I need to pee soon. I'll have to hold it one more hour until I'm at Varberg. Status update 35% left, 186 watt-hour per kilometer, 276 kilometers done. Wow, this car is simply amazing. Because I think even the Tesla didn't have this low consumption. Oh, yeah, what did the Tesla? Oh yeah, the Tesla also managed to go straight to Varberg with 1%. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Wait, that's only with 75 something kilowatt hour. I think Tesla had headwind even. Oh yeah, so the Tesla averaged 205 getting there, but you can blame the fat tires, kind of. The 20-inch P0, because when I tested range test, it was thirstier than the long range. I think it could be because of turbulence in the wheels. Do you make IT under 10 hours? Not sure what you mean. I'm just kidding. Yeah, estimated 9.5 hours. Here we come. Nope. So I guess I have a little bit of time. I have to shoot some video there, and then I have to go to the restroom, very important. No, I have to go to the restroom first, yeah. Shoot the video, go to the restroom, and then eat, and then get ready to leave. I just have a little bit of food break there. Okay, now that we are in the 100 zone, then the consumption should drop. It's already dropping, 186 now. It was 188 for the longest time. Let me look at some flags here, or look at some smoke in the water. I can't see any, yeah. There, we can look at the wind turbine. Okay, we have crosswinds right now. Actually, slight I see a flag. We have slight tailwind. Okay, slight tailwind on this area here. Huh. But we'll find out, I guess, at Walberg. Get an estimation at Walberg. Maybe we'll have 10%. We should be close-ish to estimate the capacity. Because I estimated, I estimated 79.4 on the M50 during winter. So maybe it gets more now, maybe all close to 80. But okay, the consumption was higher, but still not that high, 186. Oh no, you know what? The consumption during winter was also quite high. Yeah, with the M50, I mean. And this mission says 464 kilometers. So yeah, at highway speed, that's really good. Model 3 can peak at over 200 kilowatt, but just initially. But I remember the Model 3 performance could even hover over 200 kilowatt for a little bit. So the average was more than, or yeah, quite good. But this one will be slightly slower. I guess we peak at 200, 205, and then it drops to maybe 190. But I guess once we unplug, it should still be 150 or 170 maybe. Whereas the Model 3, usually when I unplugged, it was down to 120 kilowatt, right? So I guess we'll see. Maybe this car can magically also make it in 915. Because I'm not sure how accurate my spreadsheet estimation is. In Sweden route, I've seen it. It tends to match Norway route, but it might not match the Sweden route for fast charging cars, fast charging and efficient cars. Right, consumption is dropping, 185 now. Getting kind of hungry. Food is ready, waiting for me. IE4 will drop quite fast after 40%. Yeah, but that's the thing. Because this car has so awesome range, then most of the time I only need to charge to 50%. I can try to estimate now the consumption for the next leg. It might just be around 200. Wait, maybe a little bit more. But let's say 200. Okay, that guy wants to. Okay, you better hurry. I'm gonna hammer it. Go. You have 10 seconds. I might guess 210 on the next leg. Yeah, with 5% margin only. And that means I can even stretch it to 230 maybe, with 1%, 2% margin, which is still safe with this car in summer. So then I have to calculate. But then I will try to get an idea of how many kilowatt hour we have based on this leg. And we even have some slow stretches here. Yeah, that's good. So we'll see, I guess, how many percent I will arrive with. I can also estimate roughly how many percent we will arrive with. Let me see, we have 74 kilometers left. Let's say the consumption will be 180 on this stretch. Oh, I need 17%. What? What? I will arrive with 16%. Jesus, man. I will arrive with almost 100 kilometers of range left. Like, but the problem is I need Ionity. I need a 200 kilowatt. Well, unless we can get a V3, but wait. But I don't know if it works. That's the problem. I heard there was some trick maybe to make it work, but I don't know if I will get good speed on V3 or not. We could go for Halmstad V3. But what if it doesn't work, right? So I guess we'll just go for Varberg as usual, and I can clean the windscreen. Oh shit, it's Laderstad at Varberg. Ah, scheisse. And I don't want to use the UFC. Well, I could try. Ooh, you know what? I could try the V3 at Varberg. But I kind of need to get 205 kilowatt. Oh, no, this one peaks at 210. Yeah, I kind of need 210 kilowatt. Wait. Or was it not this car? Wait, 210 was the iX, right? And this one was roughly 205. Oh, there's a little bit of stau here. Okay. How do we count this then? Or is this really a stau? Just document it. Guess we have to count how many minutes we lose here. But some traffic is expected in Göteborg anyway. Okay, maybe a couple of minutes of stau deduction. Yeah, I have to remind myself about how many minutes deduction we have on each charging stop. And it makes editing a lot easier for me. Maybe if I can even tell how many minutes I will arrive with after deduction, that would even be better. Okay, 208 kilowatt yesterday at Ionity, okay. Well, but the V3 supercharger should be able to output 500 amp. They can output even more than 500 amp, at least to Teslas. But maybe, I guess, legacy automakers, they are limited to 500 amp. They don't want to ask for more. We actually never tried it before, but so I'm not sure what to do for Laderstad. We could try V3. What do you guys say? Try V3 or wait in line? Oh, this is more than 1 minute deduction now. Feel like 2 minute deduction. Normally it should flow faster than this. Especially when it's not Baustelle here. Yeah. Oh, okay, okay. But you know, I still need to try V3 just to test it. But I think I want to try it on the return, because then I don't want to add too many deductions early on. We can do it on the return instead. So we just do it like last time. We just deduct a couple of minutes, whatever it takes when I test it. But I want to try another trick. Some guy said that what you need to do if it doesn't work is that you have to initiate the charging and then wait 30 seconds and then you plug it in the legacy automaker. So maybe that works. Because I keep failing on V3 on every car I try. Or I could just go downtown, test it there, the V3 there, at in the parking garage, and then I can make a video about this, whether I succeed or not. But okay, so first I will just try to see if it works. Or okay, let's say if without doing anything, just follow the instructions and plug it in and right away see if it fails, and then when I try the trick, wait 30 seconds, see if it works then. But then I kind of need to make a video, but then the car might charge while I'm doing that, so I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do, because I don't want to add any charging there. Just a quick test to see if it starts ticking up the kilowatt. Okay, I'd say this is a 2 minute deduction. What do you guys think? We had a little bit of stau. Was it 1 or 2 minutes? BMW fanboys be like, that's 5 minutes. Huh? Did the BMW doesn't show kilowatt? Really? Damn. They've been spending too much time developing the car rather than the software. 2 minutes, okay, 2 minutes then. Yes. This time the dictator did not decide this. It was done by the people. By the people, for the people. Because I'm a people's guy. Don't ask what you can do for the people. Ask what the people can do for you. Wait, queue started 5 minutes ago. Well, but we were moving also. In all fairness. So it also takes a couple of minutes to drive past that stretch. So I'd say 2 minutes is fair. Consumption is 184, by the way. Wow. Nice. This must be one of the most efficient cars we tested. Wonder if it's even going to beat Model 3s. Yeah, all the Model 3s out there. But it's just rear-wheel drive. So, okay, what we need to do is we have to test the M50. But then you have to put 18 inch on M50, I guess, because I wonder if you use the existing M50 tires, they could be a bit wide, right, which ruins the consumption. But on the other hand, it's not too relevant. This car is still quite powerful. Rear-wheel drive. It's 340 horsepower, fairly flat. It does 0 to 100 in roughly 5 seconds. That's faster than Fat e-tron, for example. And I think many people would consider this one against a Tesla. You have to give up some stuff like better space in Tesla, but you get more comfort here. You get the BMW feel. So these two cars I mentioned now, they are very close competitors. But mind you that the BMW, at least in Norway and maybe some other countries, are more expensive than the Tesla. So even the Model 3 Performance costs less than M50 when you start loading it up with similar equipment. Model 3 and the EQE they're slightly different. I feel like the comfort is better in the EQE, but these are really good cars, both of them. But the EQE also has slightly more space. And EQE is also almost twice as expensive. But the funny thing is that for 1,000 kilometer challenge, the EQE was also AMG all-wheel drive, yeah, and faster. So they don't compare like directly, but kind of close-ish, I guess. Tesla, 10 stalls available at Tesla. And 1 free at Wildberg, okay. I mean at Ionity, yeah. I guess if we have Ionity available, I'll take that one because it's safe. I don't know what speed I will get. I've seen it before that I might not get full speed at V3 for some reason. But I guess it needs to be tested. Yeah. Wow, I have 30% left. 183 consumption now. This is just amazing. I'll arrive with 16%. It's not even optimal for me to arrive. Oh shit, that means that the charging stop will be even shorter. Okay. Oh, that's what I heard. Some people complain that you have to wait a very long time to get this car, over a year. But also for some reason the Model 3 delivery times are also kind of long now. Not sure what the heck happened. Tesla were able to pump out cars quite fast, right? Well, but the probability of Laderstau is just lower and lower now, the later in the afternoon we get. So we're supposed to arrive there a little bit past, 11 minutes past 5. So hopefully no Laderstau. Because I actually prefer Ionity because it's closer to the cleaning area and closer to the toilet also. And I will have very limited time. Well, I can't use Circle K chargers in Sweden. 1 year? What? 18 months? Wow. That's actually very important to mention, because if people want it today, they'll be like, oh, you can't get it. You have to wait 1.5 years. What? You mean what? In 1.5 years, what kind of other better options is out there? Tesla will be even better in 1.5 years. That's for sure. But Tesla keeps improving the cars. So we've seen in the past that they've been making the cars better and better, which means that it's highly possible that in 1.5 years the Model 3 you get then is way better than today's Model 3. But what about delivery time on Model 3 long range? I guess this one will be competing directly against long range Model 3. But that's even dual motor, so you get all-wheel drive. And if you ask any Norwegian, or most Norwegians, if they would choose, they would say, hell no, I'll take all-wheel drive in Norway. And it's faster. And if you pay for acceleration boost, then it becomes as fast as the M50. That's the crazy thing with Tesla. And I'm just so impressed of the comfort on the latest and greatest Model 3. The Model 3 performance even. It was really, really good. Compared to, I have a video about it coming up for you guys who don't believe me. premium feeling. Yes, I mean I agree. The whole car, the door closing sound, everything in the BMW feels more premium than Tesla. There's no doubt about it. But by the end of the day, not everyone cares about that, and that's probably why Tesla's been selling so much, because people just want the space, they want the comfort with the supercharger network and just, you know, Tesla's infotainment and app. There's an Ioniq 5 hugging the left lane. I suspect that it might be a Norwegian, but it could also be a Swede. But yeah, typical EV driver hugging the left lane. Just gonna poke a little bit now. See, yeah. Wait, that looks like Norwegian. Because the letters are slightly smaller on the license plates. Well, you better have free supercharging then. Let's get the classic cars. I've been driving some Millennium Falcon lately, and I'm really impressed of how well it drives. The comfort, even the noise levels. I got some Falcon tires on right now. I need to test that one also. So I guess next week will be kind of mix the leftover stuff I need to do. Yeah, that's freaking Norwegian, of course. Norwegian Ioniq hugging the left lane. $156 kilowatt, yeah, on V3, I guess, on the PS2. Yeah, that's awesome. Lots of people have been using lots of people have been using Tesla supercharger this summer. I've seen it on various groups. Like some e-tron guys complain, oh, there's not enough chargers in Sweden, and then lots of people are like, dude, haven't you tried supercharger? He's like, huh? Super what? So I guess Tesla's been selling lots of supercharging this summer, so that's great. I guess they Tesla see the result now. People are using them, enjoying the comfort of the supercharger network, and it's a win-win for EV mobility, for electric mobility. Now we have a classic Ioniq hugging the left lane. Okay, we might have to deduct a little bit more time here once we arrive. I'm not sure. This kind of traffic today. 27% still. That's plenty. It would be interesting if I can go past Varberg. Wait. Let me check here, Halmstad. But I don't know. No, it's risky because I don't know if it works with V3 or not. But from what I remember, Halmstad was only 70 kilometers away from yeah. Oh, it's the high-speed stretch. Oh yeah. I won't make it. Wait. Yeah, that would be cutting it really short, really close. I mean. October, December. Oh, for the Model 3 Performance. What about the other cars? Oh, I missed some of the chats. Lars Petter, let me see. Lars Petter. Okay. Yeah, but that's still decent delivery time. October, December. So it's we are in July now. Yeah, that's acceptable. 3 to 6 months delivery time. January to March. Wow, really? Wait, that means they are sold out. That means that lots of people must have ordered them. And there must be a boatload of cars coming soon, or during this period. March 23. Wow. Okay. Okay, so let me see. A Mustang, oh, the real Mustang. You have to wear earphones, earplugs. Well, those are white earplugs for some reason. Maybe it's too noisy in there. But that means I probably don't have very long charging stop at Varberg. I have to hurry. Eat just a little bit so I can keep myself fed up for Helsingborg. April, June, what? So if you want the fastest one, you have to get the performance nowadays then. Model 3 at least. Wow. Correct? What's correct? Not sure what you said correct to, but okay. Yeah, also I have a long range, refresh long range Model S in order, but I don't know when it will arrive. Which is fine, I guess, because I don't have the money yet to support it anyway. Wow, consumption is 182. We have done 325 kilometers, and we have 25% left. Let me estimate kilowatt hour. $78.9 kilowatt hour. Ah, okay, very close to my estimations earlier then. All right. So we can expect 79 kilowatt hour, which means that my measurement earlier was somewhat correct. But we can go a little bit deeper, I guess. At Varberg, I will take some screenshots. We can see. Because there is a little bit of measurement error, but we measured 75% of the battery, which should be quite accurate. But measuring around 95% of the battery will be even better. wonder why Tesla is so slow delivering Plaid to Europe. It's going to kick ass for the Lord. They're missing out on lots of sales potential in Europe. Because there are plenty of people who wants to buy a Plaid in here, including me. I'd love to have Plaid. I'm a speed demon. I just want to have the fastest and greatest EV, mass production EV out there. That doesn't cost you all your intestines and your limbs. I wonder if they fixed the opposite side now. They were doing some asphalt work. It's been 1 week since last time. Hopefully they increase the speed limit and slap down more asphalt over there. Wow, there's some traffic here, okay. But as long as I stay on the right lane, then no problem. Oh, we have tailwind over here. Okay, I see now. Consumption 182. Oh yeah, I remember. We will have tailwind also on the very last stretch before Varberg. But wait a minute, I might reconsider my bet here. Maybe I'll guess for 200 consumption. Oh wait, we have 120 zone. Okay, let's maybe just guess 210 then. Wait, but it's not going to be that high because we have tailwind. This car is very slick. But 200. Yeah, I wonder if 200 is possible. And then backup is that I might go 220 with 1% left. Yeah, I might guess I might go for 200 consumption. Oh, I really hope I can order with a regular wheel, not the yoke. Well, Lars Petter, you're really far behind the live stream. You answer stuff we talked about 20 minutes ago. I think you need to fast forward to live and not replay. But yeah, this car would be very good for the Thai market because over there they don't need all-wheel drive, and this one is cheaper and it has plenty of range and a comfort. So yeah, I think I need to make an ASMR of this car also. It has to be a Sunday night because that's the last day before I return it. But that's also right after the OnlyFans run. Have you guys heard about auto slalom? This is, I think I need to rename the 1,000 kilometer challenge to 1,000 kilometer auto slalom. Auto slalom between Norwegian left lane huggers. Those were Norwegians, by the way, behind us. 22% left. Consumption 183. Damn. Well, I mean, the tailwind helps, but still. Damn. Okay, what about Ionity at Harmstad? No. We don't know if it works. That's the problem. So we have to stop at Varberg. And actually, we'll be at Varberg with around 15%. So it's kind of risky to try to aim for Varberg. Actually, I can estimate now the... How is this again? 15%, or how much energy is that? So if we have 79... we have a little over 10 kilowatt hour. And then we have to drive 70 kilometers. Oh, I hope that's a 90 zone on the other side at least. We can go a little bit faster. I don't want to be home too late. Told Wi-Fi I'll be home at midnight, but if this car can do it in 9.5 or even faster and we have not much deduction, then we will actually be home around midnight. Then I have to charge up 15 minutes at Circle K, I guess, and then I slow charge overnight in the garage, so I start with 100% tomorrow. But I don't know when I can start. If I can start kind of early, like say 10, that would be great, so I won't be home too late. But OnlyFans tomorrow, so kind of busy. But I mean, wife understands, because this week with the i4, I went on a range test with the i4 on I think on the second day or something, and then the i4 has actually been parked, not doing anything for 3 days or something, and then I do some intense more work now. So during the 7 days I had it, I will only drive it 3 or 4 days, and the other days were just kind of waiting for the right time or waiting for good weather. Lots of Norwegians here. They also clog up the roads, I guess, including me. Right, 19%, 15 kilometers left. We might just sit and wait then. I guess there won't be more than 5-minute wait time. Or if we're lucky, we can get a Ninja one right there when we arrive. We'll see. But I guess the later we arrive now, the better. So Helsingborg might not have any Laderstad by the time we get there. Around 7, or not sure. Actually, it should be before 7. Yeah. Because we have almost no deduction now. We had a little bit of Stau deduction, 2 minutes Stau deduction. That's it. And like I say that the way I do it is for the traffic here, I compensate by going roughly 1 kilometer per hour faster. 1 to 2 kilometers per hour faster than I normally do. And that will kind of even out the slow pokes. One on the 6, okay. Oh, okay. Hopefully we get a spot at Vybank. So I don't have to wait. But guys, did I talk about this before? I don't remember, but I have an idea about Frankfurt. You guys remember we were thinking about moving to Frankfurt. I think what we might do is that first of all we have to wait probably a couple of years. It's not going to happen anytime soon. But once the financial stuff, well, actually we can actually do it already next year, or maybe even we'll see. But it depends on the baby and everything. But what we might do is that we will just rent Airbnb in Frankfurt in the beginning. And if we like it, then we might even buy something over there. But it doesn't have to be that big. It doesn't have to match Jessheim. So Jessheim will be the mansion. And then Frankfurt might just be like a cabin. So Norwegians, they have 2 cabins. They have one cabin on the mountain, one cabin by the ocean, and they also have a boat. I don't care about those things, but I just want my cabin to be in Frankfurt, for example. And what I could do is that, because I like the Norwegian summer and all that, we can still do 1,000 kilometers and all this stuff. But then eventually I move over. We migrate like the birds. They fly south with wifey and the baby. We go to Frankfurt and we stay there. Let's say from September-ish, not sure when, September, October maybe, once the weather and stuff starts sucking in Norway and it gets kind of dark-ish, then we move south and at least we can enjoy slightly better weather there in the south. And then it opens up for us to travel to Bled, or, well, actually if we want to go to Bled, then we shouldn't be too late. It should happen in late August already. Yeah. Well, I mean, we can still enjoy Bled, but we won't, yeah. Something like that, right? And then the plan is that we could stay in Frankfurt area 2-3 months. And during that time, I will probably then, I might try to make some kind of range test over there, but the main range test and all those tests will still be done in Norway. It's just that when I'm in Frankfurt, I will then invent some, I will do some kind of high-speed run, 200 kilometers per hour test. So the idea is that cars that can go 200, I will cruise at 200. I will also start highlighting stuff like that. Some cars, they can't, the cruise control doesn't go faster than, for example, 140 kilometers per hour on Volvo, 150 kilometers per hour on Tesla, 130 kilometers per hour on Neo ES8. But the Germans, they can go 200 on the Tempomat, for example. And then how is the consumption at 200? And then for cars that can't go 200, for example, on ID3, a poor ID3, then I just cruise at VMAX. And then we see how far we can drive, and I try to bail out at 5%. So I think that would be a very cool test to do. It would be like special episodes while I'm in Frankfurt. Get a little bit of work done there, and then we also do some road trips. We go to Bled, we go to Italy, we go to Nice, we go to Croatia, we go to Paris, whatever, we go to Hilton. We can do all that stuff while we're there. And then what the dream is then to actually, from Frankfurt, we can then fly directly to Thailand. Berchtesgaden, yeah. Yeah. And then what we could do is that, because then the plan is to stay in Thailand for, let's say, 2 months. And then we go back to Frankfurt. And then we stay in Frankfurt another 1 or 2 months. and then we moved to Norway, and then it would be like springtime in Norway. So we kind of totally skipped Norway. So I will be losing out on extreme weather testing in Norway, but I think that's a trade-off, because I enjoy high-speed runs better than the freaking cold weather shit in Norway. Extreme weather testing, if I can swap that one for high-speed runs in Germany, I'll do it. Mirai, I just can't get that car. Whoa, 16% now. Whoa, okay. Guys, I have to focus. We are getting, we have to hurry also. We're getting close to Varberg. 16%. Status update. 362 kilometers, 184 watt-hour per kilometer, and 15% right now. Yeah, once the child starts at school, then we have to stop all that stuff. So this is just a special time before the baby starts at school. So we have 6 years now to do this. And then I guess by that time we might change our opinions about things anyway, and we won't want to travel too much, or we'll see how it goes. Okay, 16%. Okay, we had 16%. Slight side wind here, okay. I have to look at the wind map again quickly. Get ready. Microphone off. We arrive 8 minutes past 5. No, I think that's fine. Oh, wait, that means that under ideal conditions we could probably make it to Varberg within roughly 3 hours. A little bit over 3 hours. Huh. Go. It's clear. Go. It's an old man or woman. He doesn't understand the traffic. How it's flowing. Okay, go. Okay, you want to turn that around? Let me see. Oh, we have some slight stau here. Okay, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to queue up. Because I have to be quite clear that I'm queuing up, so that other people don't. Wait, I have to document this. We 9 minutes past the 17. Oh, this is okay. Just stay here. Let's stay here in a weird position. We document everything. There and there, 16%. We are now at Varberg. We have some Laderstau here. Oh, that one is about to. Okay, we can move that one. Okay. But we came here a minute ago. So, okay, no, it was 9 minutes past 5. Okay, I have to get in position. Okay, they're getting ready. All right. Okay, chartboard on the right side is the wrong side. Should have been left side is the right side. I have to poke in there, I guess. I can use this one. Where is it? Is it leaving or is it just moving? I'm not sure. I'm taking it. Okay, we had some handshake problems, but it's working now. Okay, so 17:14, so we have 5, wait, let's say 4-minute deduction, 6 total. I have to say that in the video, by the way, so I remember. We have 4 minutes of handshake problems here, plus 2 minutes of traffic delay, so that's 6-minute deduction so far. So that means, yeah. Check here. Wait, I can't start. Why is it not starting? Disconnect charging cable. There. Okay. Okay. You can't press the brake and then do this. You go here. You go here. Oh, it's starting. It's starting up. Okay, whatever. Well, I don't have time for this, but I'm just gonna show you that we arrived with 16%. It was simply amazing, and the consumption was 185 or something. The numbers are reset now. I can show you. Everything is start. Oh wow, it's so sluggish. I want to show you guys this stuff, but I have to hurry because we have so little time here. Because this car charges so fast. You can see since individual here. 183 was the consumption. Wow, but we have tailwind. You can see it there. We have tailwind almost all the way here. So okay, let's go.ไม่ไกลจากนี้แต่ว่าเฮ้ยรถมันปิดหมดเลยเนี่ยต้องเปิดอีกทีหนึ่งเนี่ยมันต้อง start อันนี้นี่แปลกนะเนี่ย start สินี่บอกให้นี่มาแล้วช้ามากเลยมันต้อง booting up Windows System เนี่ยจากออสโลมาที่นี่ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยมากเลยนะนั่นเมื่อกี้นี่เรามาถึงแล้วเรามีตั้ง 16% แต่ว่าเรามีลมส่งโอเคอันนี้มันก็เป็นข้อดีวันนี้นะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะต้องรีบไปโอ้20เราต้องรีบไปแล้วนะครับแล้วมีเวลาแล้วมันชาร์จโคตรเร็วนะคันนี้Do quick calculation 183 times 363.5k. Yeah, 79.2 kilowatt hour. Okay, that's fine. All right, 200 consumption times 150 kilometers. Oh shit, I need 38, I need 43%. Which means I can go 200 to 220 consumption. I have to hurry. shit, I forgot the preheat. 39. Oh, shit, we have to leave soon. I don't even have time to eat. What? Okay, we have to kind of semi-starve to the next one. Double check that I calculated correctly. Well, I should. 150 kilometers times 200 consumption. Yeah, 38. So 43% is what I need. I have to quickly record this and then off we go again. No, I can't eat on the way. We don't have auto steer here. We need 43%. We have to leave right about now. 8-minute charging stop only at Pawel. This is amazing. It's a new record. Let's go. I don't even have time to eat right now. ผมต้องการ 43% นะแปลว่าเราชาร์จแค่8 นาทีผมยังไม่ได้กินข้าวเลยนะอันนี้ชาร์จที่วอลแบบนะโคตรเร็วเลยเนี่ยเร็วที่สุดเลยนะเนี่ยเราต้องไปเลยเนี่ย43อ่ะไป Okay, I have to leave. 43% already. I couldn't even move the screens and everything. Okay. That was, guys, that was a 9-minute charging stop, but it was at Pawel. What the heck? Normally I would charge for 15-20 minutes at Pawel, but today 9 minutes at Pawel. What the heck, man? Oh shit. So that's at least the advantage with tailwind, I guess, an efficient car. So will we set a new record here? Huh? I guess we'll see. Like, was this even faster than the Tesla? Do you guys remember how long Tesla charged here? That Model 3 Performance. We're gonna try to beat the performance now today. Let's see if we can. Because this is a Taycan. This is the real Taycan. Oh shit, are you even lifting, bro? Yeah, and the funny thing is this car might beat 800 volt systems. So much for the 800 volt hype, right? Let's see if I can easily change this. Okay, no, maybe not. I guess I'll just record this one for now. We are on the move again. I checked it. We had 9-minute charging stop. This is just crazy because normally other cars, they will need roughly 15 to 20 minutes here, and they are even considered fast. This car needed only 9 minutes, but of course we had tailwind advantage today and traffic disadvantage today. Yeah. Well, okay. So, all right, and now we're gonna hammer it to Pawel. No, not Pawel. Helsingborg. But I guess at one point we have to deduct for traffic. This is kind of ridiculous. It's 120 zone and we are slow poking. This is just summer traffic. It's not supposed to be like this normally. So it's fair and square to deduct it. Yeah. Just have to see if I can get past these guys now. But what I wanted to point out was that this car is very quiet. I guess we have to wait for the rumble zone soon. Then I get an impression of how it is. But already here in the smooth asphalt, even in the 120 zone, it is very quiet. Oh yeah. True German premium. Okay. ตอนนี้นะครับ ผมเพิ่งจะเช็คดูนะตอนเราหยุดชาร์จนะเราชาร์จแค่9นาทีนะครับส่วนใหญ่นะคันอื่นนะมันต้องใช้เวลาประมาณ15 ถึง 20 นาทีอะที่วอลไปนะ แล้วอันนั้นถ้าเป็น20 นาทีผมก็ถือว่าเร็วนะคันนี้นี่9นาทีปุ๊บเสร็จนั่นแหละแต่ว่ามันก็ช่วยนะว่าวันนี้เรามีลมส่งแล้วก็มันอากาศดีอะแต่ว่าวันนี้ถนนนี่มันมีรถเยอะนะมันเป็นฮอลิเดย์อ่ะคนขับจ้าแห่เนี่ยบล็อกเลนแล้วก็คนเอาเวนักเนี่ยชอบแช่เลนนะไม่มีเลนดิสซิปลินนะเนี่ยเราก็ต้องกระจายนี่มันต้องรู้ว่า BM มันจะต้องไปก่อนนะครับ ซุปแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้ผมขับเร็วนะเนี่ยมันเป็น120ลิมิตแล้วผมก็ขับ120บวก VAT นะแล้วคันนี้มันเก็บเสียงได้ดีมากแล้วนะแล้วก็ที่นี่มันเป็นเขาลาดยางใช่ไหมเดี๋ยวเราจะไปที่มันเป็นซีเมนต์แล้วเราจะฟังดูว่ามันเป็นยังไงแต่ว่าคันนี้มันมี18 นิ้วมันน่าจะเงียบดีเลยนะเก็บเสียงได้ดีโอ้สบายถ้าคุณคิดดูว่าจะซื้อ Tesla Model 3 หรือว่า i4 นี่ก็คงต้องเลือกมันยากน่าจะเลือกนะ เพราะทั้ง2คันมันดีนะครับWhat? I took the wrong microphone. I just realized now. Okay, I have to... shit, my bad. Alright, whatever. Let's take 2 with the right microphone. What is that? Unfall? Right, we're on the move now. So I checked the charger screen when we unplugged. We charged for 9 minutes. Normally, other fast cars, so-called fast cars, they need 15 to 20 minutes at Varberg. And many cars, they also need to charge before they even get to Varberg. This car went straight to Varberg, zoop, 9 minutes, 9, and then off we go. No, but okay, it helps that we have great, nice weather today. Actually, only 19 degrees Celsius here. It was 21 earlier, but we have tailwind. But it helps that this car has 0.24 drag coefficient. So, man, I've been saying it for a long time. BMW, they've been messing around with the wrong car. The i3 is the ugly duckling. They should have made a fossil-based 3 Series from the start, you know? It would have been so great. Or even a 5 Series. So, well, whatever. We're gonna see now tonight, how fast this car can do it. Can it actually beat the Model 3 performance? Well, we'll see. We have some traffic today though. So, but what I did, by the way, is that I tried to compensate for the traffic when we have slow pokes. So I actually cruise a little bit faster, 1 kilometers per hour, slightly faster than I normally do, to compensate for that. But of course, if there is no traffic, then I wouldn't go too fast, because it is actually an advantage to go fast, especially with cars that, like this one, that charges fast and has good efficiency, low drag. Well, yeah, you can see on the wind turbine now that we have tailwind there. Not windmills, no, wind turbines. So, and also this is a 120 zone, and I go 120 plus VAT, and even over here it's nice and quiet. So we have to wait until we get to the rough ass. No, the concrete zone. See how it is over there. Okay, เมื่อกี้นี้ผมเช็คดูนะเราชาร์จได้9นาทีนะครับตอนเรา unplug นะ9นาทีมันโคตรดีเลยนะเราได้รับได้200กว่ากิโลวัตต์นะ209กิโลวัตต์ตอนเราเริ่มชาร์จนั่นนะแล้วก็ถ้าเทียบกับคันอื่นนะส่วนใหญ่นะที่ Vorarlberg เราต้องการชาร์จประมาณ15 ถึง 20 นาทีอันนั้นผมก็ถือว่าดีนะครับถือว่าเร็วนะแล้วก็บางคันนะต้องชาร์จก่อนไปถึง Vorarlberg โอเคมันดีวันนี้เพราะว่าเรามีลมส่งเนี่ยที่ผมเห็นนี่นะที่ wind turbine นะครับกังหันนี่นะมันก็ดีหน่อยแต่ว่า คันนี้อ่ะมันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยเพราะว่า drag coefficient เป็น 0.24 ก็พอๆกับ Tesla นะครับถึงแม้ว่าเราขับเร็วมันก็จะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยอ่ะแล้วก็นั่นแหละบางคันนี่ต้องชาร์จก่อนไปถึง void นั่นแหละคันนี้นี่โคตรเร็วแล้วนะตอนนี้ผมว่าเริ่มสงสัยว่าคันนี้อ่ะมันจะสู้ Tesla ได้ไหมเนี่ย Model 3 Performance อ่ะลองดูนะ แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะที่นี่มันเป็น120ลิมิตนะเราก็ขับเร็วเราขับ120บวก VAT นะครับแล้วก็มันก็ยังเก็บเสียงได้ดีเลยเนี่ยอันนี้เก็บเสียงได้ดีกว่า Tesla นะครับแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวเราจะเช็คดูนะที่ถนนที่มันเป็นซีเมนต์นั่นนะมันส่วนใหญ่มันจะเสียงดังหน่อยผมก็อยากรู้ว่ามันจะเป็นยังไงมันจะดีไหมแต่ว่าคงจะดีมากแล้วนะOkay, so kilowatt hour was still 79. This time 79.2, and I measured 79.4. So that one is okay. I use 79 kilowatt hours base for the test now for the estimations. So I actually estimate we will arrive at 5%. Consumption right now is 252. It's kind of high, but it will drop. This car is efficient like a ninja. One thing I forgot to do is check the wind. But it seems like we have mostly tailwind. I checked it beforehand yesterday. We have mostly tailwind, side wind and tailwind all the way to Helsingborg. And then we have to expect a little bit more on the return, but that's just a couple of extra minutes of charging. But wow, this is really impressive, this car. Okay, it doesn't have all-wheel drive, but it's still quick. 340 horsepower, kind of flat at the bottom. I mean, flat, yeah. So it's still a quick car. 0 to 100 in 5 seconds, and I think many people they will love this. The efficiency, the range, the power, the comfort. Just get auto steer, I guess. Yeah, and then you'll be fine. I'm gonna go on this lane. Clear it up a little bit now. Well, it was actually lucky for me because. Well, I don't know if you guys saw it, but there was a fat e-tron that pulled out from the one bay I used. He probably had some troubles with handshake there, and he thought there was something wrong with it. I had one handshake problem there, and then it worked for me. And I only need to stay the 9 minutes anyway, which is roughly the time those people need on average to dig around before they can start charging. So I just needed that little time slot to get the juice I need and then get the heck out of there. And then once we are in Helsingborg, then we will probably not have any Ladderstau there. But wow, this car is just mind-blowing right now. It will be a pleasure to do OnlyFans tomorrow. Well, I guess it helps for the noise level that we have tailwind now. Okay, here's the rough ass. Okay, now it's just to get that Volvo out of my face. More Volvos. Volvos and Saabs clogging the roads over here. Oh, I just realized. Oh, shit. That one is in the view. Live stream tomorrow? Yes. I always live stream my OnlyFans. That just came out wrong, right? Like, how fast can we? Let's see. All right. We are now at the concrete surface, and this is nice. Oh, you see, this is the power of the 18-inch wheels. Press cars should be more like this. Like we don't. In general, I always get the beefiest tires and the beefiest car with all the equipment, but now I get the poor man's BMW with modest size 45 profile tires, and it is wonderful. It's so nice and quiet in here, even going at these speeds on the concrete surface. So this car gets 2 thumbs up from me when it comes to the noise over here. โอเคเรามาถึงที่นี่ที่มันมีซีเมนต์แล้วนะครับแล้วก็คันนี้ก็เก็บเสียงได้ดีเลนซ้ายเนี่ยมันจะเงียบกว่าเลนขวานิดหน่อยนะแต่ว่าเนี่ย 18 นิ้วเนี่ยมันทำให้มันเก็บเสียงได้ดีนะ45 โปรไฟล์นะเดี๋ยวเราจะเปลี่ยนเลนเป็นข้างขวานะครับโอเคเช็คดูSky donated $50. Thank you for awesome videos and live stream. I learned so much from you on the internet. Thank you. All right, let me redo that one. Not to clear my throat. โอเคเรามาถึงถนนที่มันเป็นซีเมนต์นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยคันนี้นี่ก็เงียบดีเลยนะเก็บเสียงได้ดีเลยโหโคตรดีเลยนะผมประทับใจนะกับคันนี้อ่ะโอ้อยากซื้อผมอยากได้ที่เมืองไทยราคาเท่าไหร่ฮะ3 ล้านซื้อเลย แล้วก็เนี่ยเลนขวานี่มันจะเสียงดังกว่าเลนซ้ายนิดหน่อยนะลองเช็คดูนะแต่ว่าที่มันสำคัญคือเราใช้18 นิ้วอ่ะ45 โปรไฟล์อ่ะส่วนใหญ่ press car นะที่ผมได้นะที่ผมจะยืมมันจะเป็นโน่นอ่ะ30 โปรไฟล์เพราะว่ามันเป็น top spec AMG อะไร M50 อะไรก็ไม่รู้มาอย่างกระบะหูที่มันแพงที่สุดนะครับแต่ว่าคันนี้มันไม่ใช่อย่างนี้มันเป็นสเปคต่ำหน่อยแล้วก็บางคนเขาก็อยากจะซื้อสเปคอย่างนี้ก็ได้ลองดูว่ายางมันสบายนะโคตรดีเลยนะแต่ว่าผมว่าโอเคมันไม่ได้ดีเท่า EQS EQE นะแต่ว่ามันก็ยังเก็บเสียงได้ดีแล้วก็มันไม่ดีเท่าcrossover SUV เพราะว่าส่วนใหญ่SUV crossover ยางมันจะใหญ่กว่ามันจะเหมือนว่าเก็บเสียงจากถนนดีกว่าแต่ว่าคันนี้นี่ผมก็ว่าดีมากนะครับดีกว่า Tesla แน่นอนนั่นแหละ Well, someone type help to Tony. He seems to want to play around with the commands. So just type help to him. Or commands, I don't remember. And you can see what available commands we have. So he doesn't have to spam the chat with invalid commands. Right, consumption 237. Getting a bit hungry now. I have to munch on the food at Helsingborg. Norwegian Mach E, hugging the left lane. Okay, Tony, you get a 2-minute timeout because you've been spamming too many commands, right? Just chill a bit, dude. Chat is actually kind of active today. Wow, we even have a little bit of rain here. Well, there's my self-cleaning self-cleaning windscreen. I'm getting hungry now. I have to starve because it was charging so fast. I have to eat on the next one. We have a freaking Dane. Okay, good. Oh, you also get out of the way, please. Danes are also quite bad left lane huggers. I gave Tony a permanent vacation, so enjoy. First he got a 2-minute timeout and he didn't improve, so then just permanent, that's fine, no problems. I don't care. Well, consumption is 227 now. So my guess was 200 on this leg. We'll see. And I can even stretch it to 220 and arrive with 1%. But if I have 220, then I will arrive with 5%. So I'm going for 5% estimates now, because nowadays we have cars with good range. So 5% is even considered safe. Actually, for the longest time I used 10%, but maybe I should stop doing that. 10% margin, I mean. I guess maybe for longer legs it would be more realistic, and also for winter, but summer with short legs and good range cars, then 5% is still plenty. Yeah, but remember that we have some kinetic energy in the car. So once we regenerate back, we will get that back. So that's why. So it will stabilize soon. 220. Yeah, but that's for this leg. Total, I don't know. I don't want to switch too much, but total should be less than 200 watt-hour per kilometer. Or is that the fat e-tron I saw at the Untitled Charger? Varberg? Not sure. Could be. Okay, different one then. I didn't notice the license plate. But yeah, I think the Tesla was also charging roughly 10 minutes, but I think maybe even slightly less than 10 minutes. Oh, slightly more than 10 minutes. So I wonder if we are actually ahead of Tesla right now. We are trying to catch the Model 3 performance, you know, that one. That was really fast. Okay, consumption is 221. It's dropping. I guess it's dropping and dropping now as we go. Wait, but this rain, I didn't expect it. I didn't see it on the weather map. This was a bit surprising. Well, hopefully it's not too long. At least the road is not soaking wet, so hopefully in the return it will be better. Well, actually, you know what? Many times it tends to rain around here. Do you guys notice it? Usually around, yeah, I don't know what this is called, a little bit north of Halmstad. I wonder if it has something to do with the landscape. Can someone explain why it tends to rain just here? $2.24 consumption. Do we have any Thai people in here? I would like to know what is the price on this BMW rear-wheel drive, or the eDrive40 in Thailand. Does it sell, or what's the price? Here, see, now it kind of stops. It's just that section where it tends to rain very often. But yeah, the turn signal is there, but it's just that the people driving them are too lazy to use them. Okay, lots of tailwind, that helps of course. I have to expect the worst on the return then, because the tailwind is somewhat strong, and the wind is somewhat strong today. So just have to be careful on the way back. Then maybe on the way back I might have bigger margin, 10% margin there, or nah, let's say 8% margin should be plenty for this car. 4.5 mil. Ah, okay, that's still more than Tesla. Yeah, yikes. I guess they don't produce them in China, right? Like the iX3. That's the problem. Oh, but this car is so nice and quiet. Oh, 18-inch on this car is perfect. If I would get the BMW M50, I'll put 18-inch on it. Some good tires. P0, I like them. I fell in love with the P0, the Pirelli P0. Tesla style, 3.5 mil for long range even, and SR Plus is roughly 3 mil. So even the grey imported Model 3 is cheaper than this one in Thailand. So the SR Plus is kind of like a competitor-ish. No, I think actually long range is closer, but long range has other qualities like overdrive and faster acceleration. Wow, the traffic though. I need to document this in the video. Okay, just poke over to. Well, actually here. Well, we heard rumors about it, but not yet in Thailand. There hasn't been any announcement yet. But there are some indication that they are trying to establish some companies or something in Thailand. Right, by the way, we charge to 43%, so we spend almost 20% getting here. So we see and we spend 19% getting here. So we simply couldn't make it straight to Halmstad for the V3. That would not be possible unless we slowpoke, but then we lose time. No, I know roughly the data for but like I said, I overcompensate by going a little bit faster, like 1 kilometers per hour faster on the rest of the leg. So that seems to be good compensation, because when at the checkpoints I checked that the time is still roughly the same. And in a way, okay, when we are stuck behind slowpokes, we have lower consumption. So by going 1 kilometer per hour faster, you also compensate for that. So I think it's a good correction. We minimize the amount of time we need to deduct, and we also get close to the real consumption, what it should be when it's empty. Or I mean, it doesn't have to be completely empty, but like slightly less crowded than nowadays. Oh, I can see it's quite windy. So right now we have crosswinds. So it alternates a little bit between crosswinds and tailwind wind. So so this car is less affected by the winds. But I just have to guess how much the consumption will be on the return. I guess I should at least add 20 watt-hour per kilometer, maybe more. But yeah, I guess if I add 20 watt-hour per kilometer and then we hammer it, and even if I miss it, then we should have a tolerance to go 240 watt-hour per kilometer higher even. So let's say if I guess 220 on the return and it becomes 240, then we are still fine. $3 is a Norwegian. Yeah. $3 trailer is a Norwegian trailer manufacturer. Most restrooms are open except for was one spot, Helsingborg. Wow, so much traffic even now in the late afternoon. Navigation, not sure. Let me see. I don't think so. Not like the Mercedes system. Well, consumption 216. So my guess is 200, but eventually we will hit the 110 zone in just 10 kilometers now, and then the consumption should be lower than 200. But that's fine because my budget is 220. I think my like at the soft budget is 220. That's what I'm guessing for, but the hard budget is 220. No, it's 200 was 200, yeah, 200, what did I say? So we can even go 220, and we already have 216 now, so there's no way it's going to be 216. because we will hit, yeah, so most likely it will be around 200, very close to my guess. Okay, Melbystron passing by. Well, 19% now. Is that enough? Well, yeah, we should be, right? GOM says 87 kilometers range and we are 60 kilometers away. That's plenty. 2 in the afternoon I started. Okay, so we're getting something. I can see in the flags right here. We have some flags. There are usually lots of flags around. So yeah, some side wind right now. With slight tailwind. Yeah, okay. Alright, I see it. So alright. Yeah, but I'll be there in about half an hour. 20 minutes, 25 minutes I'll be there. So by the time we get there, hopefully there's something available. We have to stop and we have to kind of camp there anyway. Or I guess I don't mind waiting there. That's the only option. And I guess on the return I have to spend a little bit of time testing the V3. Just have to be better at documenting all the deductions. But the problem is that if the charging works at V3, then I also want to see the speed. But I guess, okay, if I know it works, then, Well, or should I just go downtown? Maybe I skip it. I could just try in the city. Speed, well, but then speed is kind of important also, yeah. Okay. I had to find out something. Okay, the time I charge, I will not deduct that one, of course. So I only tested. I had to try to count as much as the best way I can. So I had to count how long I need to just try to make it work, and then I charge for just a minute, and then I unplug, and I figure out what I need to deduct. Yeah, for you guys who don't know, HBG means Helsingborg. It's a short way of saying Helsingborg. Well, consumption 217, and we're about to hit the 110 zone. Right. Yeah, 6 minutes deducted. 2 minutes in Stau, 4 minutes in some Laderstau and some handshake problems. Yeah, it works the same way in every country. Right, kind of high consumption now, 222, but we're going uphill. Yeah, not like not like Circle K or freaking recharge. Well, here, of course, it works across countries, just the way it should be. I don't know why there should be a difference, but I guess it's because Tesla is just Tesla across Europe, whereas Circle K is Circle K Norway, Circle K Sweden, Circle K Denmark. But also, the good thing is that Ionity is also just Ionity in every country. Oh, dude. Oh, go then. It's clear now. Well, the grill might be growing on you. It's just the way I guess the way BMW looks is evolving over time. Right? Back in the old days, in 2003, 2004, I didn't like the E60 look. It just didn't look as badass as the E39. But over the years, I started liking the E60 look, and I think even today, E60 looks fairly modern. But of course, the F10 looks even better. So, in my opinion, the F10 is one of the best looking BMWs out there. Well, that's a Neo ES8, must be Norwegian. Wait, I think he even put the roof box on the wrong. He put the roof box on the wrong direction. But is that the Carlix where it's technically allowed to do it, or is he just doing pulling a Spanish one? Let me check here. Okay, ES8. Is that Carlix roof box? It is actually Carlix. It is the Carlix. Yeah. I think that's the aerodynamic one. Very smart. Maybe he watched my videos. Norwegian Tesla. Oh, that's a fast BMW coming right there. See if I can catch it. It's a Swede, of course. Swedes, they like to hammer it. The suspension here is softer. It's like it's defaulting in the comfort mode, and you can't change it. But I'm totally fine with it. First I thought it was a weird bounce, but I got used to this. But it's set to be comfy. Oh, with this kind of, no, I don't know if anything works with this one or not. You can hear a little bit of wind noise now because we have crosswinds. Yeah, I have some stuff I need to do. I need to do acceleration test and I guess braking test of Millennium Falcon with the Falcon tires. Falcon tires, yeah, that's cool. I need to do acceleration noise test with the braking test with the Model Y, also with 18-inch wheels, also Falcon tires. What else? Yeah, I have that van I need to test. So I guess next week will be just some leftover stuff tests, plus some chill time, of course. And then OnlyFans. Maybe next weekend I will do OnlyFans of Model Y performance. See if I can get some aerodynamic rims. I can ask Marcus if he has something available. One available. Okay, thank you. Right, thank you for the update. We are still 31 kilometers away, which will take around 15 minutes. Consumption 218 now. Oh, so it could be higher than I expected, but you see, that's where we have that safety margin. I have 10% right now, so you might not arrive at 5%, but maybe 3%, but that's fine. And I get awesome speed from the bottom, and I can finally eat over there. But I don't have too much time. Okay, oh, I have the longest charging stop there, plus I have to expect higher consumption of return. All right, if we have 250 215, for example, then I have to expect maybe 235 on the return. Or maybe even more, maybe 240, because the wind could be quite significant today. But yeah, oh, you know what? Maybe I can skip speculator. Oh, I think I can. Wait, but this car doesn't have that flat charting curve like the EQE. Okay, maybe for this case, I have to consider it. Maybe it actually pays off to skip speculator. Oh, we have headwind. Yeah. But with the EQE, I think we had some tailwind. So that's why it was easier for the EQE to skip speculator. No, not 290, not 299, 219. I think I was being quite clear. And the total, well, I don't want to mess too much with that screen, because if I misclick, I could accidentally reset. It's still bad that you can reset without any warning. Any system shouldn't reset without any warning. Also, the Volkswagen has some reset without warning, which is bad. Okay, it's 218 right now on this leg. Well, right now, well, I thought it would be, whoa, 10.5 hours, I mean 9.5 hours. Now I'm not sure. It could be 9:20 even. Could be better than expected. But you know, I could be fooled by the tailwind right now. So on the way back, of course, the car will be slower for natural reasons. So it could be 9:30 as I expected, but maybe right now my gut feeling says maybe 9:20. Yeah, exactly. Do everything in-house, like Tesla, like Candela. I love Candela. Holy crap! I changed the thumbnail, by the way, and yeah, I changed the thumbnail because I think that thumbnail I had for the Candela, the factory stuff, it might not tease enough people to click on it. But I use similar thumbnail like I used before. Like I could just call it the flying boat, and it's just a picture of the boat. And I mentioned factory tour anyway, so I don't have to show inside the factory. Hopefully I can generate more hits on it, because it's actually super interesting, that video. Yes. Another Norwegian Tesla Model X. We're 21 kilometers away, so we'll be there in about 10 minutes. Wow, that means at 5.5 hour mark, well, that's even without deduction, so 5 hours and 25 minutes. No, 4 hours and 25 minutes, I mean, to get there. Okay, that's awesome. Despite the traffic, oh, pesky traffic. I hope they just disappear soon. It was even good for me to go a little bit late today. Otherwise, I'll be cursing a lot today. If I started at 10, for example. Just need to do a little brake check here. Oh, what the heck is that dude doing? Oh, it's a woman. One available. Oh, okay. Let's hope I can get it. But even if I don't get it, I think the wait time might not be too long. Well, you know, it could be one dude trying to start charging there. Who knows? 95%. Okay, yeah. I simply don't understand why they charge so much. Because they could. The next one is Malmö, right? Yeah, I've been there before, and it's a short way to Malmö from here. What's the distance from here to Malmö Ionity? And also, you can even skip that one, and you can go for Greve right outside of Köpenhamn, which has plenty of stalls. I remember. I think they upgraded it. It has lots of stalls now. Yeah, it's a waste of time, and it's not good for Laderstau that they charge that much. So even a fat e-tron doesn't charge that fast towards the end, and the fat e-tron should at least leave it 90%. It benefits everyone. Well, except for maybe the fat e-tron is very thirsty and yeah, all that. Okay, I have 6% now. Consumption is 219. So it's a little bit thirstier than I expected. All right, that's fine. But I will arrive with probably 2%. So that means I have to go for, let's say, 240 on the return. Then I might end up spending 260. Wait, maybe 240 is still too low. Maybe I should guess 250. And then I could end up with 270. Oh. No. I think 240 is fine. 240 to 245 on the return. Two stall free. Well, it could be two people trying to start charging. You always have to expect the unexpected. Three stall out 97. Okay, they should leave any time now. Yeah. Usually, I mean, most people, they don't sit and camp at 100%. So it's likely that three of those guys will leave within the 5 minutes now. By the time I get there. So hopefully we don't have any Laderstau. Oh, no, I misread it. Stall 3 is at 97. Okay, I thought 3 guys were at 97. Okay, well, that makes sense. Okay, so 1 guy's at 97. Yeah, it's probably some e-tron, or I don't know who that is. But I've seen it many times at e-tron. They tend to go to 100% because they know that they charge fast. But actually, the later updates on the e-tron doesn't charge that fast to 100% anymore. They open up for more kilowatt hour. The one with 86.5 net capacity rather than 83.5. And of course, the one car camping over here is a Norwegian. Wait, are you serious? Okay, Just had to flash a couple of times at that dude. Like, you're supposed to use the right lane when you're not overtaking anyone, right? Right, 3% now. Oh, consumption 220. Oh, damn. Well, I missed that one. Because it was 183 on the previous leg. So I would guess the same here, but apparently not. What the heck is the truck doing? Okay, I'll need to exit soon. %3 left, okay, that's fine. Two other six. Oh, come on. I just need to be that lucky bastard to get that stall. Alright, mic off. I'm a little bit busy now. Seems like a bunch of people. Oh, there's an EQS there trying to get in. Alright, let me see. Oh, there's one stall there. Okay, let's see. I need to queue up somehow. Yeah, the EQS is getting into position. I will just get ready here, I guess. Okay, 1832 at arrival. Wait. 1832 at arrival. Let me just count the stats then. Okay, come on. Helsingborg, 6-minute deduction, 3% now. We are now at Helsingborg. We have Laderstad, lots of cars charging up here. Some of these guys are even at 98%. Probably that fat e-tron. But okay, I came here at 1832, so now we just have to wait and document how long we have to wait here. But that's the consumption so far, 192. So actually the last leg was higher than expected. I can show you here. It was 216. I expected 210. I expected 200, so yeah. Now on the return we will get headwinds. I have to expect higher than this. เรามาถึงเฮลซิงเบิร์กนะครับแล้วก็นี่นะเราต้องคิวมันไม่ว่างสักทีแล้วนะครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้ตอนเรามาถึงนี่เป็น18:32นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยจากเฮลซิงเบิร์กผมกะว่าเป็นเราต้องการ220แต่ว่า200แต่ว่ามันเป็น216ก็โอเคเราก็ต้องคำนวณอีกนิดหน่อยตอนเราจะกลับไปนะแต่ว่าจากออสโลนะครับ192ดีนะเนี่ยโอเคคันนั้นมันต้องขยับไปหน่อยเดี๋ยวคันนี้ที่จริงคันนี้มันเสร็จแล้วเนี่ยอีทรอนนั่นแหละเดี๋ยวเขาจะไปแล้วนะ Okay, the e-tron is getting ready. I'm gonna get ready. Well, dude, can you just move the fat e-tron guy? I need that spot. What the heck is the fat e-tron doing? He's done now. The fat e-tron is done, but he hasn't moved yet. I can just check here. Are you done? Or is it trying to charge? Because it seems to be white on that one. I'm not sure if it's available. Can you guys see if the one with the fat e-tron, is it? Well, let me just get over there. It started again 100%. What? Let me just poke over there. Okay, that e-tron hasn't started yet. The 3 is at 100%. What? Number 3. Really? No, they must be misreporting. Yeah, it's misreporting. That stall, apparently they haven't started yet. No, it's a woman. But that stall, I've seen it before. It bugs. So they haven't started yet. I have to get ready here. Okay, so we came at 32, now we just wait, I guess. Well, maybe bad position here, but I have to kind of get ready. Yeah, well, actually, I just stay like this. I have now a fat e-tron behind me, also. So, yeah, I guess we just sit and wait. There's a Norwegian fat e-tron, he also wants to charge. I just need 10, I need 15 minutes roughly, then I'm good. So yeah, that woman has problems starting the charge. I've seen it before, I think it was last time. The fat e-tron in front of us, the black fat e-tron, the ED11117 here, is at 87% or whatever. So he should also be good soon, but he's probably going for 100%. Not sure about the other cars. I can check charge map. Kind of want to have that food. Well, you know what? I can start eating a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that woman is trying to make it work, but whatever. I'll just have my food now. Kind of. Which is kind of cheating because I'm eating during Laderstau, which is the time I deduct, right? Okay, is that guy leaving? Yes, he's leaving. Okay, let's get ready. Okay, let me see. If he's over there, then I need to back up towards that stall.
Du skal ind der.
Du skal ind der, ja.
Ja. Kan vi tage et billede med dig?
Ja, straks. Straks. Okay, 40. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. I guess this time I will eat first because I'm so hungry. And I can go to the restaurant. Wait, see that? There, you can see it. Yeah, good. Right. We're charging. Oh, wait, 42, 40. So it's 8 minutes. Yes, we're charging. Okay, it was 40 something when I plugged in, so I counted that I had 8 minutes of Laderstau, and that means now 14-minute deduction so far. All right, all good. Now I can finally eat after wait. Deduction. Huh? We came here after 4.5 hours. What the heck? But I guess tailwind is very nice, so we will see on the return. But finally I can eat. I brought some food, pork chop with salad and some more potato salad. Let's enjoy the dinner, lunch thing. Yeah, dinner, I guess, yeah. OK ตอนนี้นะผมนับตั้งแต่โอเคไม่ใช่แต่ว่าเราเสียเวลาที่นี่8 นาทีนะเราต้องคิว8 นาทีนะครับแปลว่าตอนนี้เราต้องหักเวลารวมแล้วเป็น2.6 2 บวก 4 บวก 8 เป็น14 นาทีนะครับรวมแล้วว่ะแล้วก็แปลว่าเรามาถึงที่นี่นะเกินครึ่งทางนะครับใช้เวลาประมาณ4 ชั่วโมงครึ่งคันนี้นี่เร็วมากเลยนะแต่ว่าเรามีลมส่งนะมันก็เร็วใช่ไหมวันนี้จนสุดท้ายผมจะได้กินข้าวนะมีหมูทอดมีผักนิดหน่อยแล้วก็เป็นสลัดมันนะครับ How do I keep this car running? Can I kind of just do it like this ish? Will the car stay on? Okay, let me just see. Let me see if it stops or not. Oh, the screen actually stays on, except for that. Oh, I need HVAC. Let's eat quickly. I calculated we need 50%, maybe 55 would be safer. It has 18 inches. Sorry, I'm eating. Don't have time to talk. Yeah, I guess maybe to be sure, I want to go 55%. 50% could be enough, but I'm not sure. $9.30. Oh, there's a van parked there. There's a van parked there. Yeah. Star 1 is Ionic. Star 1 is classic Ionic. I talked to them, some Danes followers. They're gonna leave then, right about now. Because classic Ionic stops at 94%. Fortunately. E-partner? I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm busy eating. I couldn't finish eating. I have to leave. What? That e-tron has been sitting there still. I'm about to finish now. This is kind of funny that all these other guys, they're just camping here, but I finished charging. I'm about to leave. They will either get my slot or the Ioniq. The classic Ioniq should have moved. He's blocking the stall. I need to document this and then off I go. Okay, 54%, that should be plenty now, or at least safe enough. Are we back now? Yeah, sorry guys, you guys were not being clear that we were offline. I had no idea we were offline. Well, I was talking to you guys, and then I realized some guy said buffering for 3 to 5 minutes now. I was like, oh shit. So I think you have to help me be more clear that we are offline. Normally drops shouldn't last too long, but almost like, okay, every 30 seconds, if we are still dropped out, then someone should tell me, so I know that we are still dropped out. But there are some places where we always have dropout anyway. But some places we're not supposed to have dropout more than just a minute. But yeah, so guys, when I left, when we count deductions and everything, I actually left, I charged up 16 minutes and I left roughly like after the 4 hour and 50 minute mark roughly, I left already. That's just crazy. So hopefully we get something better than 9.5 hours. Kind of feel like it might be 9:20. But yeah, I was saying, I don't know how much we have there at Helsingborg, but it could be, or it should be roughly 2 megawatts, maybe even more. Because if each stall is 350 kilowatts, then yeah, maybe 2 megawatt there sounds plausible. But we are only utilizing 20% of the power there during stow hours or during normal hours also. Actually, during normal hours, it's even slower. Or even lower. So the utilization there is quite low. And I guess the reality is that, you know, not everyone drives around with a with a Taycan. So even though they have the capacity, then they are not utilizing it. So I mean, if I was the boss of Ionity, I would really reconsider the hardware on each side, because I mean, I love Ionity, don't get me wrong. It's an awesome charging network across Europe. That's just what we need in addition to Tesla supercharger. But the problem is that we don't have enough stalls. Lots of brands are under the Ionity deal, and lots of cars are using them, but they end up with laderstau, and that's not good. So I understand Ionity's policy, which is that they want to guarantee that a Taycan can get 270 kilowatt or 260 kilowatt, but you also have to look on the other end that laderstau is also not good experience for the user. So how can you battle it? Well, load balancing, like Kempower, you know, then it would be the best of both worlds. And Kempower now supports 800 volt, so if a Taycan plugs in, they will get 800 volt, no problem. They will get 260 kilowatt, no problem. They will fry the battery. That's a different story. And you will have plenty of stalls. So I think for Ionity to be able to keep the customers, they need to rethink the hardware supplier. That's pretty much it. They probably have some deal with Tritium, but the way I see it, it's actually ruining it for everyone. For Ionity, for Tritium maybe, for the users. So, but it doesn't have to be Kempower. It could be something else, I guess. But then what could it be then? Because what hardware manufacturer offers 350 kilowatt that can be distributed even or more evenly or more fine grained than just 75 kilowatt modules, right? So that's only Kempower. Kempower is not ideal if you know. No, that's no problem, because Kempower already thought about something like that. It's not official yet, but they already have some plans about even that one. I can't say too much, but yeah. So Kempower is really the way to go. Power distribution like that is just king. What are these idiots doing? Come on, get out of the way. mean, I know you guys want to play, but just get out of the way, right? Well, let's see how fast, if I can hold up, if I can keep up with these guys, if they hammer it. Let's see. Come on, let's have a little race. Come on, let's have a little race here. All right. Come on, you, me. Okay, come on. Oh, they're gonna try. Okay. Oh, you gonna go for it? Go for it? No, he's not going for it. No, he's not going for it. That's kind of boring. All right. Would be nice if they try to hammer it and I floor it, because I think this car can do it quite well. It seems to be fast at high speed also. Okay, there it goes. I can kinda, no, I can't really hammer. Yeah, I can't keep up with that. Okay, I need plaid. I need plaid in order to keep up with that guy. Yeah. That's a bummer. Okay, I realized I have only 320 horsepower here. Like 340, wasn't it? Yeah. I don't know if they have a cannonball run, but they are in my way, so yeah. Oh, okay, he wants to go for it. Okay, let's go for it. I'm not sure if he wants to hammer it or not. Probably not. No, okay. No, he's just kind of, yeah. But I think if I had plaid, or even maybe if I had Model 3 Performance, or let me see, what is a good Taycan could try to kind of keep up with those guys. But at least the plaid would be able to eat that for breakfast. Yeah. I think based on this, he was doing over 200 kilometers per hour when he just went. I floored it, but I couldn't keep up with him. Well, Barely Legal is my middle name. We're gonna have a little bit of fun sometimes, so. But just think about how thirsty those cars are. What are we talking about here? 10 liters per 100 kilometers, maybe, or more. EQS AMG, yeah, the EQS AMG might be able to keep up with it. 350 kilowatt flat. That could be one car, or Taycan, because of the gearbox. But to be honest, the Teslas might struggle a bit because they have good speed, but past 150 kilometers per hour, you kind of lose a little bit of that. Maybe Raven Performance is faster than Model 3 Performance. Model 3 Performance is second fastest Tesla. Well, no, well, I forgot about the Model X, but yeah, that's a freaking whale. And Model 3 Performance is remarkably fast, I have to say. And it can even hit 263 kilometers per hour. Or the M50. Yeah, the M50 has around, how many horsepower does the M50 have again? M50 could also be able to match it, kind of. But the M50 stops at 210 kilometers per hour. You need something to go 250 or 260, like the Model 3 Performance. Or plaid, of course. But plaid, man, if I had plaid, that would be kind of funny. They hammer it, and then the freaking Tesla just shoots away from them, and they'd be like, huh? A Model S? Hva farsken? Hva fan händer? Yeah. That would be so fun. But, alright. But I would say this car is still fast. It seems like it has that nice high-speed power thing. Oh, I have to watch out for something here. I've been hammering a little bit hard. Consumption is 267. Oh shit. Well, I charged to 54%. Let me calculate here. Let's say, I have a budget of 280. All right. As long as I stay below 280, then I'm fine. Okay. But the consumption right now is 268. I have no idea why it's so high. It was quite awesome on the way here, but now that we face the wind, then maybe it wasn't that awesome after all. Yeah, but you see, that's the problem. Because from 0 to 100 kilometers per hour, the Model 3 performance is faster, way faster. It's 0.6 seconds faster than the M50. No, 0.5 seconds faster. So that means that the Model 3 performance already has a half second advantage or head start. So back to 200, I don't know, I haven't tested the latest and greatest Model 3 performance yet on the Autobahn. That would be awesome, but in order to test that, I need to be away from home for roughly 24 hours, which means a sleepover, and that means even longer. Well, actually, even maybe if I just go to Bustorf. Bustorf is less than 1,000 kilometers away. It's like roughly 900 kilometers away. I could reach Bustorf within around 8-ish hours, and then I can do my test and then go back. So, I could do it during a very long day. Let's say, okay, I would be away for, let's say, let me see, But wait. Of course, Norwegian hugging the middle lane. Like a true Norwegian. Bustorf Neumünster is 57 kilometers. Oh, okay. It's 950 kilometers then. Oh, shit. I need around 9 hours then to get to Bustorf. Oh. So that's 18-hour round trip. Plus the test itself, which shouldn't take more than about an hour. Oh, shit. We're talking about roughly 20 hours total. I guess if I take some naps on the return, that could work. Just for max acceleration, right? Unless there must be another place I can do it. Some kind of. But I actually don't know if there are any flight strips that is long enough for VMAX test. That is the problem. Yeah. Unless I can do it like illegally at night somewhere in an unknown position, right? Like 3 at night, 4 at night when there is no traffic, somewhere in Sweden. But nah. But then, if I'm already in Germany, I should gather more data than just VMAX test. Should do some 200 kilometers per hour runs and other stuff maybe. So, but I used to do that before, and it was actually good view count. So, Just that it's kind of hard to pull off nowadays. Maybe when the baby gets bigger, then it's easier to take slightly longer trips. From time to time, it would be beneficial maybe for the channel to make slightly longer trips with a sleepover. Yeah, roughly like the length of the Arctic Circle trip, kind of ish. But maybe not 2 full days, but at least 1.5 days. Let's say I'm away from home around 36 hours. Wow, consumption is 284 now. Oh, okay, it's a completely different story on the way back. But we have, yeah, we are in the Hallandsåsen, but we haven't even reached the 120 zone. I hope I charge enough. 54%. Okay, we'll see. I guess we'll see. I guess once we, yeah, when we get closer to the 120 zone, then things should start evening out. We get an idea what to expect. Rudskogen, no, but the thing is that I need to go VMAX. I need to go straight. I don't know if you understand. We need to go straight for several kilometers, and then also be able to brake in time. Gardermoen Raceway. I have to check. Actually, I have to look. I have to look at some footage. I mean, it could estimate this, right? Like, what is the distance needed to hit VMAX? I think Gardermoen Raceway is probably not enough. Maybe, okay, maybe to hit 200 kilometers per hour. That would be one great way to test it. But what is the distance needed to reach 200 kilometers per hour? And then we also need to be able to brake in time. I'm not sure how many meters we need after that one. So Gardermoen Raceway is, from what I remember, 1,600 meters only. So I'm not sure if that's enough. And then I have to pay, I don't know, if I rent it, okay, that's also the investment cost. It will cost, I'm not sure how much, 1,000, 1,500 NOK to rent it. So it has to pay off. And acceleration tests in general, they don't give me that many views. Even the acceleration to 200 and so on. I think so. Well, I have to check, I guess. But the ones to the 266 and the 200 and whatever didn't get that many views. The one Millennium Falcon going to 215 was getting lots of views because that was back in the old days. But actually, I need to retest that. I want to know 8 years later, how fast is Millennium Falcon then to VMAX? I mean, he's slower. I know he's slower, but how much slower is he? Right, consumption 258. Oh damn. Which means it could be 270. What was my budget again? Let's check my notes. Oh. My budget is 280. All right. Here goes nothing. 120 zone coming. Wow, we will get some quite strong headwind around Hvalberg, I think. Straight on headwind, from what I remember. New installing chargers? Nope, I haven't heard about it. You have, probably, most likely, since you mentioned it. No, 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 no. I wouldn't do it in Norway. No, 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 no. I wouldn't do it in Norway. Norway doesn't have that smooth roads for 200 kilometers per hour. Wait, those guys again. The two sports cars are back. No, no, but I don't want to base my test on illegal runs. I mean, some of my tests are already barely legal. If you think about it, yeah, it's quite easy to figure out which tests are already barely legal. But going 200 kilometers per hour in Norway on a regular basis is a very bad idea, and also dangerous. Wait, let me ask you something. The drag races, is that quarter mile, right? So quarter mile is just 400 meters roughly. And isn't it Teslas, the fast Teslas, they can reach 120 miles per hour, which is roughly 200 kilometers per hour, already after 400 meters. Which means that if we have 800 meters, no, how much was it again? 800 meters would be plenty then to reach 200 kilometers per hour. And then we even have plenty of space to brake. Because I realized that when I do 0 to 100, the 0 to 100 distance is roughly just 60-70 meters. And then you already have 100 kilometers per hour. But of course, the following stretch you need more distance because you're traveling faster and you need to build up more speed. So I think many people, many fast cars nowadays, they can reach VMAX. Well, I mean, they can reach 200 kilometers per hour at roughly 400 meters. I4M51 donated, oh, I missed it, Amazon. $15. Here, fun with the i4. Thank you. Okay. We're gonna do something here which might not be very legal, but let me just get an idea of how it is, right? So I'm gonna try something now. We have no cars there. We'll look at the distance here. If we start at 100 kilometers per hour, how long is the distance? Okay, now we're doing roughly 100. Okay, let's see. 64.8, go. Okay, this one is kind of slow though, but I think this car might need as much as 600 to 800 meters to reach 200 kilometers per hour. So, but then can someone please Google for me? And I checked Gardermoen Raceway before, but how long is it really? Is it 1,600 is it 1,600 meter or is it 800 meters? I don't remember, but it was either 800 or 1,600 meters. 800 meter might be kind of tight for some slow cars, but 1600 meter would be plenty, seems like, just to reach 200 kilometers per hour. Maybe I can make a deal with them. Let's say I mentioned in the acceleration test, I mentioned that this video was sponsored by Gardermoen Raceway to get some lower price, and if I can get away with 500 NOK, I just need to launch it there for, no, not too long. I need it for 5 minutes, that's it. But it also needs to be completely flat, so it's fair. What? Dude, that guy, that Volvo, he was camped behind for the longest time. And then just as I was supposed to overtake, then he decides to slow poke. Like, what? Why? Why couldn't he just wait 10 more seconds and I would be past him by now? Man, those pesky Volvos. Okay, consumption 258. Wow, Gardermoen Raceway should be plenty enough, even for not so fast cars. Okay, maybe I should consider it. I need to contact Gardermoen Raceway and ask them what possibilities we have. And I guess I can utilize my position as a big YouTuber to try to cut down the cost. And of course, any cost I have when I rent directly, I can just write it off as expense for my business. Ambulance team, what? Really? Just to do a little launch? What? Why does it have to be so strict? I just need to launch to 200. Because I don't need that much time. I just one launch is enough, pretty much. Just need to prepare, and I need let's say 5 to 15 minute time slot. That's it. Then I'm done. So hopefully we can find out something, get some okay price on it. Since I'm not renting it that long, not occupying the stretch for that for too long. But I will only be testing one car at a time, so if there's a way for me to just rent it for a little bit of time, and they can still get the money and they can get some free PR from me, and that could be good. Well, because maybe I get an exception, because it's not really a race or anything like that. It's just one launch, pretty much. I just have to prep. Yeah, I have to get prepped, get ready. If I get some kind of time slot, I just have to get prepped, and if it's not optimal, then whatever, just go for it. It's close to optimal anyway. Charge up probably at Gardermoen, the fast ultra high charger there, with 90% or something, and hot battery, and then launch it once that's it. And then we record everything, of course. I mean, it could even be faster once I streamline everything. Just book a time. Let's say if there is like a time zone between one group is done and the next group is about to start, right? Then I can just get ready. Let's say 11:30. I don't know how it works. Maybe one group is supposed to end at 11:30, and then there is like half an hour empty time or whatever, and then noon another group starts. Then I can just run in between there, and they can get money also on the empty slots there, kind of. I'm not sure how it works, or if they just book it neck on neck so that the next group comes in immediately. Truck day. Well, I'm busy. I'll be doing OnlyFans tomorrow. Well, consumption has dropped a little bit. That's good. 256. So we have the threshold is at 279 roughly. Let's see now. This is it. The last 120 stretch now until Varberg. Yeah, they are skeptical, but there are plenty of data about how electric cars can handle it. And the thing is that the probability of a fire is way lower. Fossil cars, once they crash, I guess they will burn. But AVs, you need to damage it way more before it starts burning. And EVs are not new tech. It's been out for a decade. Almost. At least the modern EVs. Okay, 14-minute deduction so far. I have to remember that. Huh? What the heck? Is that a spammer? The Unit56, is that a spammer? Whatever that person is or bot is saying doesn't make any sense. I can't check it because my client doesn't show any icons. Maybe you can check out the channel on that person chatting. Yeah, I guess I can call him. But that one would only be for the 0 to 200 launch. I wouldn't bother. Well, actually, I could also do... Then I basically also have the 0 to 100 test there. But I tend to do it 4 times. And so on. And then the braking test. Well, I could do the... You know what? I could have 4 launches there. Kind of. But launch a 200 kilometers per hour test. Maybe not 4. I could have 2 launches. And I can also have some braking tests. So maybe I need 15 minutes, no more than half an hour, and do it there instead. Truck insurance, yeah. I don't know how that stuff works. Oh yeah, that's right. And also, one big problem is that press cars I borrow, they are almost without exception not allowed on racetracks, which that one is. So all my tests are based on driving on public roads. EV, now charging is not really a problem with EVs nowadays. Just look at Norway, look at Europe. Charging is not the problem, especially if you have Tesla. And now Tesla also opened up the supercharger. So is charging a problem? No. It's the lack of knowledge on EVs that is a problem. Like that fat e-tron guy I mentioned who complained about the poor charging network in Sweden. I was like, huh? That would be the case 8 years ago maybe, or even 5 years ago. But today, charging network in Sweden is very, very good. Thanks to Tesla and Ionity mainly. Well, consumption is 259 and it's not going up that much. Seems to have stabilized at 260-ish. It doesn't skyrocket beyond 300 like the fat beaver did during winter. Yeah, that's you see, but that's not the problem with hardware. It's just that people, like I said, it's lack of knowledge. Well, that's true. Yeah, if you can't charge at home and at work, yeah, that's a problem. You could choose a car that can charge fast on fast chargers, but eventually you have to have home or work charging. Fat beaver thirsty? Well, it was the cold weather. And the fact that the fat beaver is kind of fat and at high speed, and when it's cold, then that happens. The same thing also happens with Optimus Prime, for example. I remember Optimus, even without trailer or anything, in winter, he would consume over 300 watt-hour per kilometer when going fast. Well, consumption 259, but it kind of stays there. It goes a little bit, the consumption is a little bit higher right now, but that's good. We are within the budget, and we might arrive with 5% as I estimated. And I guess now this time at Varberg we won't have any ladersdown. And I guess I can play some music. Just have to wait for the lag. Well, strong headwind, but this car is a ninja. Drag coefficient of 2.24, just slices through the air. This is exactly how BMW should have made the first fully electric car. Not dicking around with that i4. No, sorry, not dicking around with that goofy looking i3. Not dicking around with that i4. No, sorry, not dicking around with that goofy looking i3. In Sweden with the i3 before, but I think it will be kind of slow. Yeah. Wait. What did I do? 1,000 kilometer. Did I ever do it with the i4? Oh, sorry, the i3. Don't remember. Actually, don't remember. The 44 kilowatt hour. And then 8.8 meter per second in kilometers per hour. 3.6 meter per second is 1 kilometer per hour. So you can take the 8.8 multiplied by 3.6, which is quick math, is around 30 kilometers per hour headwind. So if you go at 120 kilometers per hour, it would be like going at 150 kilometers per hour in terms of drag. Except that we are not going at 120 kilometers per hour. Oh, I did the Norway route. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this is also very good sound system. I gave it 7 rating, 7 out of 10. It sounds great. It lacks a little bit in the bass. It was a little bit boomy on the bass test, the mid bass test, but overall it sounds good for a standard sound system. Yeah, I like this rear-wheel drive. I mean, it's still powerful. It doesn't feel like it's slow just because it's rear-wheel drive. So yeah, I recommend it. If you don't need the traction, if you don't live in Norway or Sweden, northern Sweden, then just go for it. It's still fun to drive. And actually, when I think about it, it's actually faster than the GTX even. Wait, the GTX did it in roughly 6.5 seconds, right? This one is 6 seconds. No, my bad, 5 seconds. wait, huh? Wait, it's way faster than GTX. So you see, it's a lot of fun car for the money. I mean, for a rear-wheel drive. I think actually it's the fastest rear-wheel drive ever tested so far, 0 to 100, until I benchmark Millennium Falcon, because Millennium Falcon should still be able to do it in roughly 4.5 seconds. Now that I have Falcon tires, then we should get enough grip to set some good acceleration times. Millennium Falcon should be faster, but he peaks at 320 kilowatt, but just briefly. But then this one is 240 something, right? Kilowatt peak. I don't remember. 340. No, maybe more, but 340 horsepower from what I remember. Whereas Millennium Falcon peaks at 470 horsepower, but should stay above 400 horsepower for most of the launch. So Millennium Falcon is still a pretty damn good car for the money, for its age. For such an old car with lots of space and good speed and really fun to drive, but also comfortable. And this one is also quick on the highway. So I like it, except for maybe the price could have been slightly better, but it's BMW. They can just price it high. People will still buy it. But if they want to, for example, compete with the GTX, I mean the MEB cars and all that, they could price it 50k lower. They could win lots of customers. But it's a nice car for the money. I also have to make an ASMR video of this one. The ASMR video is quite nice because I don't have to waste or invest too much time in it. And it's also a very important video, I think, to summarize everything and to do a quick test. Give some input that I normally don't talk about in other videos, because I'm more focused on charging or travel time or other stuff. Versus the old one, huh? What about that one? Yeah, that one wasn't that very fast. The BMW E61 I had, it wasn't that fast. It was only 177 horsepower. Well, the charging of Millennium Falcon is a sad story. Well, the consumption stays at 258. Ah, it doesn't just skyrocket, you see, because we have good drag. So we are just 18 kilometers away now. Yeah, 258 consumption. That's fine. We have 11%, so we might arrive with 5%. That's still fine. But you guys notice that nowadays we have more and more expensive cars, more and more expensive EVs out there. During Millennium Falcon's time, Tesla was the most expensive EV out there with the Model S. And then the other brands, they came out with some goofy looking EVs like the i3 and Zoe and Leaf, but they weren't really trying that hard. But later years, you see the trend that Kia came out with e-Soul with 64 kilowatt hour battery, but the price was higher. And then Mercedes came out with the EQC, EQS, you know, more expensive. BMW iX3, for example, more expensive. What else? Yeah, Porsche coming out, MEB cars. So now suddenly they have more and more expensive EVs out there. So I was wondering, why didn't these other brands make these larger batteries, larger cars, EVs back during Millennium Falcon's time? They could have done it, right? They could at least put 60 to 80 kilowatt hour in the pack. It's not rocket science. Tesla did it back then. The other brands could also do it. Add some active cooling and you have a very good competitor to Tesla. Instead they were dicking around with i3 and Leaf and shit. So even Aria is getting more expensive than the previous Leaf. So they're also moving towards more and more expensive cars. Just think about what BMW could have achieved if they made an electric 3 Series or 5 Series. Would of course have its price, be priced as high as just Model S, but who cares? It's BMW. And actually, back in the old days, BMW considered making the i8 pure electric, but for some reason, I don't know what happened, but they decided to make it that weird hybrid shit. If i8 was pure electric, it would be kick-ass. They could probably fit 80 kilowatt hour in there. It would have more luggage space. It would still be blistering fast. It could actually be faster than Millennium Falcon even. I'm not sure if they can make dual motor or not, but i8 could have been so awesome. It could be a timeless classic electric car, but instead it goes in the line of being yet another fossil, weird fossil. Yeah, they were waiting for Tesla to fail. Yeah, that could be it. Actually, you know what? I think you have a point, because I think back in the days, those legacy automakers, they didn't believe in EVs. They didn't think that EV would be the future. And they was like, lol, just wait and see what happens at Tesla. And then Tesla succeeded big time. And they were like, oh, scheisse. We have to act. Otherwise, we'll be left behind. And they made some small cars because they didn't want to invest too much. Or I don't know what they were thinking. They still put in the R&D money into making an i3, right? That must have been expensive. Versus, for example, Volkswagen, they made an e-Golf, which is based on the regular Golf. They didn't even bother with the thermal management on the battery on it. So it was like a cheap way for them to produce it, but they were supposedly losing money on every e-Golf they made. But I guess they were gathering some experience about how to make EVs. But there actually one other thing, yeah, it could, to me, it could sound like it's just easy pie to make an electric car, but it might not be that easy. And actually, I think the legacy automakers, they had no experience about how to make electric cars. We have that goofy looking, the Mercedes B250, that's also a horrible EV. And what the heck are you doing? Come on. Dude, it's 120 zone here. Man, these guys. Okay, 7% left. What is X car? Okay, consumption 258. I don't remember what I was guessing. But okay. We arrive at 60%, which is deep enough. So I'm not gonna complain. This one will also be a quite short stop because I think we're going for Speculated. Just a quick pit stop here, maybe maximum 40%, maybe even lower. I have to quickly calculate, but we have headwind and all that, yeah. Speculated, let me see. Wait, there's 107 kilometers Speculated. That's a really short stop. Okay, hey, what is the charger status? Wow, we have totally forgot. Exhaust, okay, fossil. Dinosaur. If you said dinosaur car, I would fully understand what you meant. Well, can you guys check charger status at Valbike? I totally forgot. But I don't think it pays off to skip Speculated. Not with this car. Because you see that already at 50% we were getting 110 kilowatt. Wait a minute. No, we have it ahead. Oh, that's the headwind. Yeah, a stretch after Speculated might be hard. I have to check the wind map. Do a quick check now. Wow, this car is still fast with 6%. 6 out of 5 others is plenty. Yeah, no ladders down now. Infotainment that works snappy as Tesla. Maybe Polestar is the closest one. Mic up. Okay, charge portion on the right side is the wrong side, should be the left side. The right side, I can use that one. Okay, status. Since last chart. This is Wildbike 6S40. Wildbike 14-minute induction. I forgot to check the Tesla B3. start, unable to charge. Shit, what the heck? Sorry guys, but I cannot show you guys the charging screen right now because I'm just so busy. The charging stop here will be really short. I have to quickly check. But last leg was 260 almost. Wait, I can't see it right now, but next leg will be probably 230 then. What is it, 220? Okay, I need 30%, plus I need 35%. Wait, does it make any sense or? Spekkerød. But then the. Yeah, and I should. Okay. That's what we use, but I can't eat now. We have to leave soon. But that's wow, that's quite massive speed though. Just feels so weird that we have to stop at Spekkerød. Wait, can we skip it? If I skip, I need step. No, I mean we have to go for Spekkerød. By the way, you see the screenshot here, we averaged almost 260 watt-hour per kilometer in the previous leg. But now I calculate we only need 35%, and we should arrive at 5%. So take into account the wind and everything. If you want to skip Spekkerød, we probably have to go to, I don't know, 70%. Does that make any sense? No, I think this car charges so fast that we should just go now and just take a little pit stop at Spekkerød. เนี่ยถ้าเราดูสกรีนช็อตนะเมื่อกี้เนี่ยจากเฮลซิงกิมาที่นี่เราใช้เกือบ260วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะเพราะลมเยอะอ่ะแต่ว่าจากนี่ไปสเปกเกอร์เราคงจะใช้เวลาค่าเราจะใช้สัก 35% นะก็แปลว่าอีกไม่นานเนี่ยเราต้องไปแล้วนะถ้าเราจะสกิปสเปกเกอร์นะเราต้องชาร์จถึงประมาณ 70-75% แต่ว่าผมว่าน่าจะชาร์จแป๊บเดียวเพราะว่าคันนี้มันชาร์จเร็วแล้วก็ค่อยชาร์จอีกทีหนึ่งที่สเปกเกอร์ Okay, that's it. I think that's it. I need 35%. I'm about to hit 35%. I think that's enough. Should be plenty. Maybe even too much, but let's go for it. We are still at 160 kilowatt when we unplug here. Nine-minute charging stop. Another 9-minute charging stop. So total deduction time is now 16 minutes. We had 2 minutes of handshake problem here, so 16-minute deduction. 16-minute deduction. That means that we are roughly at 6 hours and 4 minutes. Well, okay, we don't have time to test at the V3, but I might just go downtown and test it Monday morning. Yeah, I can do that. Monday morning, on the day I return the car, I can check downtown and then I return it. Yeah, it sounds like a plan. Wow, that was a 9-minute charging stop. But I think because of the charging curve, this car charges very fast at the bottom and I should utilize it. But if I go for 70, I think if I want to go for the next one also, I mean skip that one and go for the next one, then I might have to go for 75%, which is kind of slow for this car. You want to ride on the 200 kilowatt wave. So we have 36% only. Just get stuck behind this slow woman. Oh, I'm losing a little bit of time here, but that's normal traffic, I guess. Yeah, the donation came right when I was super busy. I saw it, but I couldn't read it because I had to get ready, plug in the microphone, get on the road, put the car in gear, start the engine, and so on. But yes, Sid 3PO donated $5. Blah blah. Looking forward to getting Model Y. Okay, awesome. Yes. So I'm supposed to arrive at 5% now, according to my calculations. 5-6%, which is fine. We still have margin in case I use more, but we're going through the city. There's no way we will run out of juice, and it's safer this way. And it's easier for me to calculate and nail down the last charging stop at Strømstad. No, Spekkeren and then Strømstad, yeah. Oh, I forgot about the slow stretch. Oh, we have to drive the slow stretch because of the new asphalt. But hopefully it's 90 zone there at least. No more 70 zone. We'll see. The Swedes, they are quite quick at doing road works on the main roads here. They are like you guys have seen, they are not very often down for maintenance or slow. So yeah, Spekkeren. And I still haven't finished my food. Like, what the heck? I had to clean the windscreen, and then I went to the restroom, and I was like, huh? I came back and had almost 30%, and I had to shoot some video and then get out of there. So, wow, this is very stressful. But let me see. Wait a minute. So, we got back to Varberg after just a little bit over 6 hours. Isn't that insanely good? Huh? 660 kilometers done in just about 6 hours. That is insanely good. By the time we get there in an hour, it will probably be clear. We'll be there at wait, I haven't, huh? Wait, I did, huh? I navigated to Spekkeren. Why did I forget about it? Oh man, these legacy automakers navigations and let's see. Yeah, why didn't it remember my navigation to Spekkeren? I have it here in the history even. I didn't dream about this. Yeah. It cancelled my navigation because I left the car. Okay, I will arrive at Spekkeren at 21:25 supposedly. So probably no Laderstad there by that time. And actually this is kind of cool because we do these pit stops. Okay, 35% might not be optimal. I think more like 45% is 45 to 50% is more optimal. If I would do a 24-hour challenge with this car, right? 24-hour world record. But I have no choice, and going to 70% or 75 would be kind of bad. Actually, let me estimate now. So it's 118 plus, so it's 225 kilometers. Ooh, that's a quite long stretch with headwind and everything. If we expect 230 consumption then. Oh, well, actually I could have charged to 70%. Yeah, I could have charged to 70% and then gone for Spekkeren, but the problem with this car is that going to 70%, it doesn't have that nice and flat charging curve. I've seen it because I recently made a charging test comparison between the EQE and the i4 and some other cars, and the EQE has a flatter charging curve. But you see, with the EQE, you don't get 200 kilowatts. You get only 165 at the bottom, and then you get 170 peak. But then it also goes kind of flat. But this one, you want to drive like a Tesla. You will just ride on the 5 to 40% wave and then go for the next one. So yeah. Detour, yeah, but also Spekkeren is on the right side of the road for me on the way up. So we have slightly less losses there. But I know that this car does not charge that fast past 60%, even past 50, past 50-60%. It doesn't charge that fast compared to EQE or some of the other Germans out there. And plus that it could be hard for me to guess the consumption. And as the sun kind of goes down a little bit now, then at Spekkeren I have to get a better idea of what to expect on the last leg. So I might have a little margin for the last from Spekkeren to Strømstad as the temperature drops and we have wind and all that stuff. So yeah, I also need to check the wind. What can we expect? Oh wait, we might get slightly. Oh, we have we have strong headwind. Actually, quite head-on wind all the way from Spekkerud to Strømstad. So I might want to juice up enough over there. And it's easier when you split it versus just having one leg, because then you have to charge slow towards the end. So this is of course all based on experience with the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I don't know how many times I've done it now. Probably close to 1,000 times 1,000 kilometer challenge. I wonder if I've done more than 100 already. Okay, what is this one now? Is it a 90 zone? Yep, it's a 90 zone. Alright, as expected, I guess. But crosswind also affects the car's consumption. Well, let me see. We entered the 90 zone at around 28 or 29. I'm not sure exactly. We also try to time it. We have to deduct something here. So it's 16-minute deduction so far. Yeah, no, it was just 30 now. So could have been 28 when we arrived. Oh no, more like 29. Yeah, it's 29 when we entered. Wow, nice and smooth asphalt. Do you like rough ass or smooth ass? Nice and smooth and black, actually. That's even better when it's black. Wait, are they done here now? Well, I see some of the some of the vehicles are still there. Let me see, because if they're done, then they will keep the 90 zone for a little while until they put the markings. Then it will be 110. But hopefully we don't have any 70 zones anymore. And I guess at Spekkerud I have a little bit of time to eat the remaining food. This has been such a stressful run. And then I guess I'll have some protein bar at Strømstad, and then I go home. Oh, we still have 70. Okay, so 2 minutes in the 90 zone, and then we have 70 zone. So that means that the first 90 zone we didn't even lose. It wasn't even 1 minute lost there. since we were there in just 2 minutes. Let's check the next one here then. This one is 31 when we enter. Let's say we only lost 20 seconds on the first zone. But also I have to consider that we use slightly less energy now. We're 2 minutes in this one. This one counts more. No, if you are stuck 2 minutes here, it's almost like 3 minutes here. You will lose about 1 minute roughly. So I'll try to estimate how much we lose here. Good evening. Quite 3 minutes in this one. Four minutes in. Oh, I wonder if this 70 zone all the way until it's 110 again. Oh, that guy's hammering it. Okay. Yeah, it seems like 2 minute deduction. I think that's usually what we have, right? In the other runs, it's 2 minute deduction still. So that means 18 minute deduction so far. But hopefully we won't have more, because I don't want too many delays. It means that I'll be home slightly past midnight. Oh, 90 again. Oh yeah, that's good. Wait, okay, so this section here, I'd say 1.5 minutes. That means we have lost almost 2 minutes now. Yeah, we have lost roughly 2 minutes, but of course we had slight energy advantage, but that's quite tiny, especially for a car that charges this fast. I don't think so. At Baustelle. I haven't never seen any blitzers over here. Good choice of words, right? Okay, so I think we should say 2 minutes then. 2 minutes delay. It's somewhere between 2 and 3 minutes. I think that's the 110 zone again. Yes, that's it. Okay, so 2 minutes there, 18 minutes total. I have to document this. Okay, that was the asphalt Baustelle. We lost another 2 minutes there, so that means 18-minute deduction so far. But you see, this car is not that much affected by the headwind on the return because it charges so fast, and we are riding on the, we're just riding on the Ionity waves now. So it doesn't matter if we charge to 35% or 32% on the return now. The only difference is that, okay, I could have skipped, if I had tailwind now, I could skip Spekerød maybe and go straight for Strømstad. But I'm not sure if I would have gained much on it. But I guess it was quite big for me to reach Varberg. Well, with 16% left. So even this car with headwind, it could probably also reach Varberg. Oh, it's kind of late now. Well, at least it's a good thing that cars nowadays, they finish the 1,000 kilometer in roughly 10 hours or even faster, rather than 12 hours. So fortunately, not many cars needs 12 hours. Roughly between 10 and a half, something like that nowadays, or even faster, even below 10 hours. Yo, hello, Austria. The land of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Okay, now we reach the 100 zone. Oh, sneeze. Damn, I think I must be allergic to fossil cars. But yeah, aren't you guys bored of 1,000 kilometer challenge? I'm not sure what I will do next weekend, next Saturday, if I will do 1,000 kilometer, or if I will just do a and only fans run instead. But I guess it depends on the weather. Only fans is highly dependent on weather, because I kind of need to do it on nice weather. Okay, it doesn't have to be sunny weather, but at least cloudy. Some sun would be nice, but not too hot. Yeah, and preferably more than 15 degrees Celsius outside. It could be 20 degrees and cloudy, or it could be 15 degrees and sunny. But in the evening it tends to be a little bit cold, so yeah, but that's fine. I guess I can fire up the heater towards the end. Or if I can avoid it completely, then that would be even greater. Not bored, okay. Well, that's good. What kind of comparison? Jesus. I think the answer is already there in my spreadsheet if you search enough and if you can tell me what you're looking for. Triple digit game, huh? Sneeze. No, I don't know what you're talking about. There's a slight bummer that we don't have auto steer here. Yeah. Okay, 17.5 degrees Celsius. It's getting colder. It's not that hot anymore nowadays. I think summer's over. Winter is coming. Yeah. But I'm still dreaming about going to Frankfurt. Frankfurt would be a nice base camp for my trips and tests around there. I guess I can do some night runs maybe around Frankfurt, outside of Frankfurt, and we can travel a little bit. But we kind of need to wait for the baby to be big enough, right? So I'm not sure this fall, like September. No, that's still too early. I feel it's still too early. But next year at least, then the baby will be more than 1 year old, 1.5 years almost. Then I feel like we could travel a little bit more. Portugal, oh, that's kind of far from Frankfurt though. I was thinking more about Croatia and yeah, Bled. Oh, I would like to go back to Bled. Wow, that hot in Frankfurt. Oof, that's too hot for me. I think, okay, I can sustain 30 degrees maybe for short periods. 25 is okay. Between 20 and 25 is fine. 34 is a bit too hot. What is it? German Golf. Huh? Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, the triple thing there. I never heard of that before. Must be some kind of running joke. Or riddle. Slight tailwind, okay. Crosswind, okay. But the charging stops today were really short. 9 minutes for the first one, 16 minutes for the second one, 9 minutes for the third one. And the fourth one now will probably be 10-12 minutes only. And the last one, same there. So that should mean EQE time, right? Or maybe even better. It should be 9:30 in my head. Well, dude, I mean, I let that I let that red Civic pass me, but please don't camp in the left lane when they follow you. Just go faster, come on, go faster. now. Oh yeah, but last week it was also very hot around here. Even in the north here it was hot. Yeah, now this idiot is now slow poking. Oh, shit. Okay, let me make sure that red Civic doesn't pass me anymore. It's a woman. What's wrong with you, woman? Keep hammering or stay behind. Yeah, because the EQE had roughly 1 hour charging total. So this one is, let me think here so far. 9 plus 16, that's 25, plus 9, that's 35-ish. Oh yeah, we will have less than 1 hour charging. Roughly 55 minutes charging only. No. And other countries will not is not considered. It's just Deutschland because of no speed limits. And yeah, it has to be Frankfurt. I don't know. Like I never ask for other places to. Okay, I never ask for other locations. I ask for specifically about Frankfurt. It's just because of the location of Frankfurt and the places we go to. No, but listen, guys, listen. Why would I? Okay, I have to tell you guys that I can still visit Switzerland and Austria. That was the whole plan of Frankfurt, that I can still reach Switzerland, Austria, whatever places. I don't have to be living in Switzerland or Austria. You know what I mean? I just want to stay located in Frankfurt for many reasons, and then I can visit other places. Because I think in your head, you think that I have to live in Switzerland in order to show videos about Switzerland. That's not the case. I can just visit Switzerland. It's close to Frankfurt anyway. It's because Frankfurt is very central. Yes. In the future, if everything goes as planned, if I just keep increasing my channel and I have enough money, then I will of course just keep that house in Jessheim, and then I will probably not build the house, but I will probably just buy. I'm not sure what it's called. I'm not sure if it's going to be a house, but it has to be some place with a garage and charging, and not in the city. It's just a little bit outside the city. So some kind of house maybe with charging, preferably 400 volt. And that would be like my cabin. Yeah, it's freaking Switzerland. You don't want to hammer too hard in Switzerland, right? So Germany is perfect for me because the fines are not that high for hammering. I don't mind paying 100 euros if I get caught going 20 over the speed limit. But in Switzerland, they're going to take your house and your wife and your baby and fine you. Apartment? No. We don't want apartment. We don't like apartments. It's either a house or what they call it, a flermannsbolig, but most likely it's just going to be a house, so we don't have to share walls with anyone. Sharing is caring, but we don't care about sharing and caring. We want to have something private. Yeah, exactly. They take your car also in Switzerland, so that's why. But how was this again? Do we have any Norwegians here who know the tax rules and everything, or know stuff? In Norway, for me to be able to live in Norway and kind of work here, right? Do I need to stay in Norway for more than 6 months per year? Is that how it works? And maybe wifey also? Or Schengen? Or how does that work? Because I'll be paying tax, but I might stay in Norway only 6 months. I'm trying to figure out now. Rent a suite. You know what? That could also work. Because when you think about this, but I have to ask you guys: do we have any Germans here? I need to ask Germans, not other people who think they know how stuff works. I need to ask the locals. In Norway, when you invest in a house, that's an investment, and the price goes up. So when you buy something in Norway, and you even get tax reduction when you pay interest. So if you pay 1,000 NOK per month in interest, you get a 26% of that one. You get you get 28% tax reduction. So you get 280 NOK reduction on tax. But the problem is I need a dedicated, my own private charging spot. I can't share with anyone. I can't deal with idiots blocking the charger. So that's why I think I need to get something more permanent. I can't just rely on public charging or some shit. But in Norway, I mean in Germany, in general, if you invest 5 million, or if you invest 500k euros in a house somewhere, will the price go up? I mean, you don't lose money, right, when you buy something like that over time. When you sell it after 3 to 5 years, you will kind of even out, or you might even make a little bit of money, but at least you don't lose money. No tax deduction for, okay, that kind of sucks. What I could do is I could actually take a loan on my house in Norway to buy the house in that's probably how I'm going to do it, because tax wise I'll be connected to Norway. And I probably can't take a loan anyway in Germany, since I'm not connected there. I'm just happen to live there, but I pay tax to Norway. Local tax on land? No, you just have other running costs like water and garbage stuff and whatever. But you pay an initial tax. No, there's actually some tax. Yeah, I think there's some tax. Yeah. Not sure what they call it, eiendomsskatt, or if they have some tax based on formue. On I don't know what that's called. I said it's called asset formue, formueskatt. There's lots of tax in Norway, but whatever. We'll deal with it. So if I spend 6 months in Norway and then 2 months in Thailand, then I can spend 4 months in Germany. So if you try to lay out the plan here, at least the whole December and January, I want to stay in Thailand for 2 months, right? And then in Norway, how many months do I want to stay here? Well, the whole April is fine. May is fine. April, May, June, July, August, September. Yeah, so that's 6 months, right? That's 6 months roughly. In the spring and summer months and the late summer months roughly. And then the last 4 months I can stay in Germany. eiendomsskatt. Yeah, there's so much tax. Self-employed, it's hard to get credit over it. Yeah, but I don't care. I will just relate to my to that bank at Jessheim. Oh, whatever. What was the name again? Jessheim Sparebank. Wait. Aurskog Sparebank. No, what was it called again? Yeah, but that bank in Jessheim. I tried to build relationship with that one, and now they see that I have been able to pay the loan of the house I'm living in right now, plus the land. We bought the land last year, so I've actually been paying mortgage for the land last year. So the bank sees that I can pay the loan, no problem. So I'm trying to hytte. Hytte means cabin. Get a cabin. No, we don't want a cabin. So I will just borrow money from that bank. I think it was called Aurskog Sparebank, isn't it? Aurskog Sparebank, which is located at Jessheim. It's smaller, it's more intimidating, easier to reach the people there, not the big corporate bank like DNB. But I still use DNB as like a backup, a secondary bank. And DNB has better user interface, by the way. But then the netbank thing on the DNB, I'm not sure. Well, I actually don't use the app. Maybe I should. But I guess it's nice to have two accounts just in case. Maybe Germans, they get cabins in Austria instead. Wait, I feel like I need to put on my jacket. Where's my jacket? 500k, yeah, something like that. Yeah, but I don't know. Does anyone know? So, do I have to stay in Norway 5 months of the year? What happens if I stay in Norway only 4 months of the year? Well, actually, do they know? How are they supposed to know, right? As long as I stay in Schengen. Wait, how does that work? So I can technically have at Folkeregisteret. I'm registered at Jessheim or Alnabru, right? That's my living address, but I can be outside. There is no way for them to check how often I go. Because actually, when you think about this, I actually stay outside of Norway quite a lot now during 1,000 kilometer challenge. But I guess to them, it's just Schengen. So as long as you stay in Schengen for more than 6 months per year and wifey, then no problem. But if wifey stays outside of Schengen too long during 2 years, then she will lose her permanent residence. They can. What the heck are you talking about? Wait, Lars, are you just making up this, or? And also, I want to know from someone who actually knows the rules. Do you have to stay in Norway 6 months of the year? It sounds crazy. Travel insurance is a problem. What, really? Well, just get good enough travel insurance. Just make it so that it covers my month in Thailand plus Frankfurt. problem solved. We are here for EV reviews. Well, Tor Anders, please tell me what you want me to talk about then. And also, I want to ask the audience: is it okay for me to talk about my future plans, or is it too boring for you guys? Because it shouldn't be up to Tor Anders to dictate what we are supposed to talk about over here. As long as people think it's a useful and interesting conversation, then we can talk about it. We've been talking about lots of other shit that has nothing to do with EVs. Skatteetaten now they read what? Okay, well, but again, I want to know from someone who actually knows this. Like, do you have to stay in Norway? Still don't have the answer. I guess I can ask my police friend. Maybe he knows. It's okay you talk about what they're okay. It seems like the audience is okay, except for one Norwegian who doesn't like it. But I can tell when I ask him already what he wants me to talk about, and then I can maybe answer a few questions he has, and then he will shut up and leave, I guess. Most insurance limit 3. Really? That's it? Well, okay, but we can just extend it then. We just buy. It's all about the money. You know, just show them the money. They want to sell insurance, right? Yeah, you like her? Yeah, exactly. I know. Actually, you know what? Based on all the comments, I think we passed 1,000 comments now on that Frankfurt video. Obviously, people are interested in that topic, and people who watch my channel, they are not only strictly interested in cars. Like, why do we even care about the landscape? Many people say, oh, but Norway has so beautiful landscape. Well, it has nothing to do with cars, buddy. The web says 7 months outside for every 3 years. Huh, what? Wait, 7 months on average? It is 7 months per year, right? How does it work? You have to stay longest of all persons in Norway. Ah, okay, I see. All right. Well, if I stay in Norway for 6 months and 1 week, then, right? Then that's good. Or 365 divided by 2 is 280 something. So if I stay in Norway for 285 days, then I'm fine. Which is roughly that's more than six months. Wait, no, 200, 180. My bad, 180. Yeah, okay. So a little bit more than 180 days, roughly. Then we're good. Yeah, wifey can get Norwegian citizenship, but she doesn't want it. She wants it because she can only have one passport, and she has the Thai passport. So if she can choose between Thai passport and Norwegian passport, she will go for the Thai passport. No, but again, we are now thinking about just staying in Norway. We get the best of both worlds because I realize that Norway also has some good shit, but some bad shit. We just avoid some of the bad shit. So we get the best of actually 3 worlds: Norway, Thailand, and Germany. And then with the Germany, like I said, Germany will just be a base camp for reaching to Austria or Switzerland. We love Switzerland, you know. And maybe explore Croatia, maybe go to other countries we have not visited before, like Greece, you know, visit Spain more often, go to Bulgaria maybe, or I don't know where we can go, but then we are way closer to those places. So just visiting one of those places I mentioned will be like taking a trip to Bergen or Trondheim. You know, it's going to be that short distance. And I used to go. You guys remember, right? Back in the old days, I used to go to Trondheim, Bergen. I went all over Norway with wifey, but recently I kind of stopped doing it because it's kind of repetitive. Oh, this is Lærdalsjøen. Woohoo! Look here. Ulan. Wow, for i helvete. Ulan. And then, oh, Trondheim. We are Trondheim. That's Munkedal. Yeah. Munke, whatever it's called. Munkeby. Munkholm. But you guys have seen it. Even the Arctic Circle becomes kind of boring-ish. So that's why I want to explore new areas. And tell me, guys, the rest of Europe, is it just Norway that is beautiful? Of course not. Can you guys name some beautiful places in Europe that you know, or that I know, or that we haven't mentioned much? Because to me, when I read the comment from Norwegians and even some other people, they make it look like Norway is the only place in Europe that has beautiful landscape. That's not true. There's plenty of other places around Europe that is also super beautiful, like Switzerland. Yeah. And like Bled, that was so nice atmosphere in Bled. And other places I haven't visited that much yet. You can lose some energy if you stay abroad more than 6 months each year or 2 consecutive years. Over 2 years. Yeah, okay, thank you. That's what I was looking for. This means that you can commute between, okay. Yeah, but okay, that's fine. I could just make sure that I stay in Norway for more than 6 months per year. No problem. Swiss Alps, yeah. Switzerland, yeah. Austria also has some really nice mountains and areas there. Like, wow. Bulgaria, yeah. You know, I also heard that Bosnia-Herzegovina is really beautiful, and Iran also. Lots of countries around there. Montenegro. Lots of countries we haven't visited before, and it kind of limits us because we just, every time we go on a road trip, we just have to pick a few locations only. The yearly road trip we can take. Romania, yeah, you see? Okay, wait, speculate. Okay, 18 kilometers left. I have 14%. Consumption is 192. Oh, it was lower than expected. Well, it's gonna go up now, but not that much. Oh, there's not that much wind here. Okay. Graz, Austria. Well, have you been there? France, Spain, Luxembourg. Yeah, France also, yeah. Luxembourg, I've been there several times. Yeah, exactly. Every country has its nice places. You just have to know it, right? Even Lübeck is beautiful. And I guess lots of other places in Germany I haven't explored. And other countries around there. Belgium, oh, let's not forget Bruges or Brugge. But that's city. I'm also lately, I'm like in the beginning when you explore Europe for the first time, you'll be like, woohoo, I have to go to Paris, we have to see the Eiffel Tower, woohoo. But now I'm more into looking at finding natural beauties, like Bled, as an example. I would, you know, I could spend 2 weeks in Bled with wifey and the baby, just chill time. Praha, yeah, I've been in Praha many times. Well, I don't know, what do you get with the M Sport package? Because I have 18-inch wheels. I suspect that's not the M Sport, right? Because this car is kind of stripped down. Think about this. It doesn't even have the the electric adjustable seats. So I bet this is some kind of the base version without too much add-ons, but at least they bothered to include the blinkers. Okay, 13% now. 13 kilometers left. I think I have to put on my jacket soon. But this is fine. Oh, what is the charger status at Speckeret right now? We have some crosswinds. Consumption on this leg is 194. What was my guess again? Oh, my guess was 220, and we arrived with less than 200. Oh, wait a minute. It means that the next leg can't be that bad. Maybe I can guess around 230. Yeah, maybe 230. Yeah, Japan is kind of slow adapting. Japan is very disappointing when it comes to EVs, because Japan, I've been there, you know, it's a very high-tech country. Like they have those vending machines. They have those machines at the entrance of the restaurant where you order stuff, and then you get the voucher, and then you go to the counter, and that is super efficient the way you do it when you order stuff. And Norway recently introduced that. I think many places in Europe, they recently introduced that machine, the big touchscreen at McDonald's, where you can order your food there to speed things up. So, and Japan, they have Shinkansen. Shinkansen is superb. You can travel long distance, emission-free, with no delays. So safe, so quiet, so comfortable. But when it comes to EV, what's wrong with Japan and EV, man? I don't get it. They should be ahead of China and the rest of Asia when it comes to EV adoption, but they are not. It's just big facepalm. Someone please tell me what's wrong with Japan and EVs. I could make a dedicated rant about Japan and EVs, really. A video. I could have a 1-hour rant about Japan. Because I visited that country, and it's a beautiful country, and it's so high tech and so civilized, except for the EV part. That's a bummer. We need as many countries as possible to help with the EV adoption, but I feel like Japan is not helping the rest of the world. Even China is helping with those Chinese cars. Yeah, they have freaking Chanamo. What the heck? Just give up that thing already. You know, it's like VHS 1. Woohoo! And then Beta is still fighting. No, we're gonna fight for Beta. Beta is not dead yet. The rest of the world is using VHS, right? That's what I feel about Japan and Chanamo. Toyota is the problem. Yeah, I figure so. The Toyota probably has too much political influence in the country. It's too big, and they have the wrong mindset within Toyota, and they can influence the whole country, which is kind of fucked up. Shouldn't be like that. Yeah, 1 hour run only for Toyota. Yeah. No, but still, no emission is better than low emission. There is no doubt about it. Oh, slow poke. Come on, move. I'm coming. Move. 9. It's a freaking Toyota. We just ranted about Toyota. Oh, yeah, yes. There is still hope. Toyota moved. Oh, yes. I have to focus now. Speculator is coming up. How to focus. Next stop. Charging. Estimate percentage. Everything. Wow, we have 10% here. We spent less than expected. Oh, I'm not sure how the heck I'm supposed to guess now, but I have to brace myself that the consumption of this next neck might be higher because we don't have the city driving anymore and so on. So I'm not sure what to guess. 220 might be a good guess, right? Or should I go 230? But we were charging so fast anyway when we left, so no big deal. Maybe 220 with 5% margin. Yeah, that sounds great. And I can even ride with 2%, no problem. And either way, it can't be worse than 258 from the Varberg to, no, from Helsingborg to Varberg anyway. Okay. Let's get ready. We're going to be very busy on this one. We might have roughly no more than 15 minutes here. No, actually, we start with 10%. We will have roughly 10-minute charging stop, so I have to be really quick now. Supposed to eat also. I haven't finished my dinner, so-called dinner yet. Okay, so we have 16-minute deduction so far. I have to remember that. You see charge port on the left side with the wrong side. Okay, wait, I can take this one even. No, or that one. Now let's just take this one. $192 was the consumption here. Okay. Since individual. Okay. So do we have anything here, or should we? Okay. Speculator. Oh, Schengen is big. Oh, I can move this one now. Almost forgot. Keep forgetting to move this one. There, I guess. Oh yeah. This kind of works, right? Need to put on my jacket, need to record a quick video. And I still have lots of stuff to do here. Okay, let me see. I have to quickly estimate the next one. Ionity, Strömstad. Okay. We're 117 kilometers away, right? Well, that's one. Okay. Let's see. With some headwind this time. Wait, so we didn't have that much headwind until now. Oh, I see. Okay. So let's guess 220 times 117 kilometers. Okay, I need 32. I need 38%. Okay. And and I can go as far high as 250. So all right, so I estimate 220, but I could go 250 even. That's fine. That's safe. And you see, at Helsingborg, 2 stops ago, I was eating, but at the previous stop, I simply couldn't eat. So now I will try to eat the rest of my dinner.แล้วก็เนี่ยที่เฮลซิงบอร์กนะสองสต็อปก่อนนี้นะผมกินนิดหน่อยแล้วก็กินไม่หมดเพราะว่าวอยแบกมันแป๊บเดียวอะตอนนี้ผมจะพยายามกินดินเนอร์ที่เหลือนี่นะ Okay. I have to go to the restroom and we have to I have to recalculate again. By the way, how much did I really need? Wow, we are at 31% already. My guess was 220 times 117. Okay, divided by 79 kilowatt hour. Oh shit! I need 30. What? Wait, can I hold it? We are roughly 1 hour away. I could hold it. I need to eat. Wait, this can't be right. Oh, this is right. I need to go to 38%. I'm trying to eat. Let's put in my jacket also. You don't have to eat even. The heck, man? Got 40%. I have to leave. I'm a little bit over time now. I just quickly shoot the charging screen. 9-minute charging again. We should have enough. This sounds crazy, but we need only 40% to go to the next charger. We're 41 already. How do you get ready? Man, this is so stressful if we want to go the fastest way. That was another 9-minute stop. We have 9-minute stop, 16-minute stop, and then 9 and 9. Yeah, so 9 plus 9 plus, no, 9 plus 16 plus 9 plus 9, how much is that? Those are 9s. But it's a German car, so that's fine, I guess. You see, this is a quite fairly quick pit stop. Woof, and then off we go again. Back on the highway. After just 10 minutes total ish. $43, what? Yeah, no, I charge you 42%. Oh, I forgot to buy drinks. Ah, scheisse. Okay, I have to hold it now. 1 more hour before we are at Strömstad. I'll buy some drinks and stuff there. Oh, I didn't have time to pee this time. Ah, scheisse. Okay, let me see. Bring out the passport to shoot some video here. This is kind of funny. Oh man, we charged yet another 9. When I unplugged, it was 9 minutes again to 42%. 42 is the answer. I actually needed only 37, 38%, but whatever. I finished eating. now we are back on the road, and that's it. We're going for the last charging stop. This has been so stressful. The charging stop has been 9 and 16 and 9 and 9 minutes, and what the heck, the passport keeps falling down every time now. Okay, whatever, let's just hammer it. Let's see how it goes this time. Wow, this car is awesome. Yes, not only is it awesome because it's so fast and it's so efficient, but it's also comfortable, and even the standard stereo system here is fine. So it's a good car for the money. It's not too expensive. It's not EQE expensive, but it's still BMW, and I like BMW. Yes, I'm a BMW boy.โอเคคราวนี้นะตอนผม หยุดชาร์จนะมันเป็น9 นาทีอีกทีหนึ่งนะครับนะตอนแรกผมกะว่าจะชาร์จถึง 37-38% แล้วมันก็กลายเป็น 42% แล้วนะแล้วผมไม่มีเวลาเข้าห้องน้ำครั้งนี้นะแต่ก็ช่างมันเราไม่ต้องเข้าห้องน้ำทุกชั่วโมงก็ได้ แล้วก็แปลว่าตอนนี้เราจะไปสเตรมสตอร์นะอีก111 กิโลเมตรจากนี้ก็อดได้นะครับแล้วก็ผมไม่รู้นะว่าตอนนี้มันจะเป็นยังไงตอนอากาศมันจะเย็นหน่อยนิดหน่อยแต่ว่าคันนี้BMW น่ะมันโคตรดีเลยนะมันคงจะขับเร็วเท่า Tesla ได้นะแต่ว่ามันไม่ใช่แค่นั้นหรอกมันสบายดีภายในก็เป็นเหมือน BMW เฮ้ยนี่บอกเฮ้ยพาสปอร์ตมันจะรุดตลอดเลยเนี่ยโอเคแต่ว่าเป็นไรเพราะน่ะคันนี้นี่ก็สบายดีขนาดไม่มี Harman Kardon มันก็ยังเสียงมันก็ยังดีเลยนะภายในก็ดีเก็บเสียงดีสบายดีอาจจะแคบนิดหน่อยแต่ว่ามันเป็น BM แล้วผมก็เป็น BM แฟนบอยนะครับ Xpeng G3 funky. Why are you driving so slow, huh? Must be a reason for it. Kind of want to pee soon, but I guess I have to hold it for a strum start. Oh, 9:15. Well, let's see now. That was a Model 3 Performance though. Yeah. Do we have more drinks or are we totally out? I think we just have some ice cubes in here. Nope, we're out. We need to buy more drinks. That was crazy fast. The last one will also be short, I suspect, because we have to drive roughly 140 something kilometers for the very finish line. Well, I guess I'm going for Circle K, or actually I could go for Chem Power. Yeah, I could do my end speech over there. Even. So what's the time? It was 18-minute deduction, right? Well, we already charged now. So we were there at around. No, we reached 770 kilometers roughly at 7 hours. Driving speed average, I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. But yeah, we are hammering now back home. Long range is Norway route, so actually long range in Sweden. Oh, the ABB. Okay, that's slightly better. Yeah, 30 kilowatt units, but Chem Power is 20 kilowatt units or power modules. Okay, let me think here. The last stop. Yeah, that's it. I also need to charge roughly 40% for the last stop. The last stop will even be in Norway with slightly lower speed, so 40% roughly. I don't think I need to overcalculate too much. 40% and then I go for it. So I have another 9 minutes over there at Strømstad. And then I have to top up a little bit before I do OnlyFans tomorrow. But I will have roughly 10 hours of charging. That's only 30 kilowatt hour. Wow, that's not even... Wait a minute. How much is that? Let's say 33 kilowatt hour. That's only 42%. So I need to charge to at least 60% at the fast charger. But I guess I can have my end speech there. It shouldn't take too long for me to reach 65%. At Pawel. Yeah, that's the plan. Pawel Mortensrud this time. Well, or just the ABB charger. Not sure how fast the... Oh, yeah, wait, how fast is the Pawel then? 150 kilowatt, right? Whereas I can get 175 at ABB. Ooh, I think I'll go for the ABB. I need that speed. Unless they kind of reconfigure the Shell Mortensrud for faster speed. But I know I can. This car should be able to receive around 170 kilowatt at the ABB. And if I can choose between 150 and 170, then 170 wins. Which means I have to charge a little bit extra to go straight home or to Circle K. Yeah. Recharge, they claim 150 kilowatts. I wonder if it actually delivers 150 or if it's even lower. But you know, when I think about it, I don't have to pee on every charging stop, especially the ones that are kind of short, like here. You know, the actually each stop now, usually each stop or each leg is a little bit over an hour long. Like Helsingborg Varberg is 1 hour and 10-15 minutes, right? And the other one's also roughly 1 hour. So I guess I can hold it roughly 2 hours, especially since the charging stop is not too long. Then you don't have to wait too long, right? But if you need to charge for, let's say, 20 minutes, half an hour, then you have time to pee anyway. But for the short charging stops, then no big deal. You can skip it and go for the next one. So I didn't even have time to clean the windscreen. Well, actually, Specular doesn't have any good cleaning possibilities there. Are we back? Are we back? Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't just go for Pawel because I would need to show the brand. I can show the brand other places, but I will of course go for the best charging speed for me. And if Pawel is not fast enough, then sorry, Mac. And actually, time-wise, it is actually better for me to go straight to Circle K, since I'm exiting over there anyway. Well, actually, I could go that other slower route, and then I might have that stoplight. Yeah, so no big deal, I guess. But I need to charge around 60% there, so I can start with 100% tomorrow. I'm not sure when I will start, but I will try to start at 10 because I know it's going to take a while. But I might have to start at noon. But ideally, for the weather and everything, I think starting at 10 is the best, because we will get the best weather and the best temperature. If I start at noon, I will finish close to 10, which is kind of bad for temperature and so on. And I might have to fire up the heater. So for the best result with this car, then I should start around 10. But of course, if I'm a Tesla fanboy, then I'll be like, that's fine. I can start 6 in the evening And then I finish 2 at night and be like, oh well, this car didn't do it as well as Tesla for some reason, lol. But 2 at night, it might be cold outside because it's kind of cold at night nowadays, around 10-15 degrees Celsius. Yeah, the Model 3 long range managed to do it in, managed to go 640 kilometers if I kept going. So I think this one should be able to match it because it has consumption numbers similar to, almost as low as the long range Model 3, but it has more capacity, 79 kilowatt hour. Whereas, wait, how much was it for that one? Do you guys remember? It was 106. I have to check here. OnlyFans run 640 kilometers was it? But what was the consumption? 116 or something low. Trinity, nope. Oh, get live state of charge data. Ah, okay. Well, I haven't tested that one. How do you connect it? What hardware do I need? Yeah, we need more OnlyFans. We only have 4 OnlyFans runs, and now summer is perfect for OnlyFans. And I think also the OnlyFans run have been getting some nice view counts. The only reason why I kind of stopped OnlyFans was because, actually, yeah, I'm not sure why I stopped doing it. If they are popular, then I should definitely do it, rather than wasting my time on other stuff that people don't watch. Let's see, long range LG, 75 kilowatt LG. Oh, consumption was, oh, I have the kilowatt hour. Oh, 74 kilowatt hour only. Oh, okay. Let's say if I average 120 tomorrow, right? 79 kilowatt hour divided by 120. That's 658 kilometers. Oh, it would be a freaking new record. And I need almost 10 hours. I expect that. I told wifey, I'll be gone for 10 hours tomorrow on Sunday, right? We have been having lots of Sunday dinner and stuff, so we can have a Monday dinner instead, no problem. It doesn't have to be on Sunday. And Sunday sometimes tends to be busy, or some of the nice restaurants we wanted to try, they are not open on Sundays. I'm going to do, tomorrow I'll be testing this one, OnlyFans run. Wow, 660 kilometers here would be awesome. See if we can achieve it. I have to drive slow, dog slow. Actually, one thing I would want to try, but I don't have enough time, is to try a hypermiling test at Flisa in the daytime, or maybe even evening-ish, when it's not too busy. Because I want to see what kind of hypermiling consumption we can get. But I don't have time because I'm returning this car Monday. So, I mean, I had time earlier this week. I wasn't doing anything, but I felt like I also needed to stay home. I couldn't just keep driving every day. And I don't want it to be like last year, because last year I was driving a lot. I saw it on my logs, my timeline. I was driving a lot. Went to Arctic Circle so many times, but the income was also super high last year. But I can't just keep driving like that. I need to also take care of the family and spend some time at home. So that's what I've been doing lately. That's it. Karting track? Huh? What? No hardware needed. These are from car maker cloud service. Okay, but then I have to get apps access. Yeah, I see. Okay, that's how it works, kind of. Right. Okay, at least in the evening now we have less traffic. What's the time now? 21:47. Okay, I'm gonna rest my voice. I've been talking all day. Let's listen to some music. I forgot. We were talking about Frankfurt, and I totally zoomed out on it. But my point was that if we stay 6 months in Norway, let me try to think here again. 1st of April, yeah, from 1st of April, then Norway is okay. Okay, so, and I could even endure maybe some winter months. Yeah, how about that? I can even incorporate a little bit of winter, but I kind of need to time it. Let's say if I have 1 month of experiencing winter in Norway, then wife is not a fan of it. That's right. I'll just skip it. Fuck that shit. Okay. So if I would stay in Norway from 1st of April, the whole April, the whole May, the whole June, the whole July, and the whole August, that's 5 months. Need 1 more month. The whole September. All right. How about that? Yeah, September is gonna. Then it's gonna. Yeah, 1st of October. Then I feel like winter is coming soon. So then from so then the whole October and the whole November, I stay in Frankfurt, and then for the whole of December and January, I stay in in Thailand, and then the whole of February and March, I stay in Frankfurt. So I stay 4 months in Frankfurt, 2 months in Thailand, and 6 months in Norway, roughly. But of course, just have to make sure that it's slightly more than 6 months in Norway. Does that sound like a good plan? I think the chat is lagged right now, or it's not updating. We have 200 people in here. There's no way you guys haven't talked for 5 minutes. To me, that sounds like the best deal. Wait, but only 6 months in Norway? Still kind of need to do my range test and everything. Well, okay, maybe 7 months in Norway then. Okay, you just listen quietly. Okay, how about 7 months in Norway? So, but we can stay 1 extra month in. Yeah, how about 3 months in Frankfurt? So then we have enough time to visit other places around Frankfurt. Plenty of time. But then how is Frankfurt in February? I guess that could kind of suck, right? Well, actually, I have no idea because I've never been there in February. But in Norway, I can tell you that even in February, we can have snow and shit. And we can have minus 10 degrees in February. So I'm kind of fed up with it. March to September. Yeah, okay, how about that? Then I have 7 months to do my range test and all that shit. And then the other times I have to get press cars. I have to get connected with car manufacturers in Frankfurt so I can get those press cars and do some autobahn runs over there. But my concern is that there might be, my concern is that there will be cars coming out in those 5 months I'm not in Norway. So I just have to make sure I can get those cars while I'm in Frankfurt then. And then I have to try to make a range test. A range test is important, but on the box test also important. Yeah, I should be able to replicate those tests in Frankfurt, right? They should be good enough. That's the whole idea with my tests, is that they can be replicated anywhere. Carnival. February is grey and wet in Frankfurt. Oh, no, not so much snow. Okay. Anything I can do to avoid snow, I'll take it. Wait. What about October and November in Frankfurt? How is that one in comparison? Maybe we could do it like this: 8 months in Norway, 2 months in Frankfurt, and 2 months in Thailand. for a start. But remember that we are not staying in Frankfurt that long. We might be spending some time in Croatia or south of Italy or south of France for a bit. So we might stay for the 2 months we are kind of located in Frankfurt. We might actually stay there for only 1 month. And I guess in the beginning, maybe we won't even have our own place there. We can actually just rent some kind of apartment, and I have to get some place with reliable charging place nearby, because it's kind of waste of money to pay for 2 months in Frankfurt if we are only staying there for 1 month anyway. October, November is fall, not winter. So good enough, huh? Good enough. All right, okay. What kind of temperatures can I expect then October, November in Frankfurt? Like day, night, or can it hit 20 degrees during that time in daytime? Or at least 15 to 20 degrees would be great, so we can avoid, because Norway during October, November is kind of annoying for me. I'm just fed up with the Norwegian weather. Next 2 years, well, we don't know yet. We could try this next year, but this year I feel like we're not ready for it. But maybe next year and the following 5 years or so, until Isabel starts school, then we could try something like this. Just see how it works, if we like it. If we don't like it, no worries. We can just go back to Norway, Not too much to commit. But I have to eventually start learning German. Still haven't started yet. October 20 degrees. Wow, what? Oh, that is heaven. Oh man. November in Norway is like 5-10 degrees. Yeah, I'll take it. I think if I tell wifey, she will take it also. And especially what we can do is we can stay maybe in Frankfurt in October, but then in November months we tend to go more to the south, to Croatia, or I don't know, further south of Spain or somewhere, right? Something like that. That could also work. So I have in October maybe I'll do some autobahn hammering and stuff, and then in November we take more of that vacation / work. Well, test the car somewhere, go somewhere with a car. It has to be work related, so I can write it off as expenses. I will always try to write off as expenses when I can, when it's within the law. But I would do that anyway, because I wouldn't just disappear to some destination and not make a vlog. So I will always make video and make it relevant for my channel. Then I can write it off as expenses. Okay, I guess it's just October is just fall in Frankfurt. Yeah. With a car lift you can park. Okay, well, but okay, I don't care about that one. Okay, I just need some kind of apartment, I guess, where it's not too noisy. We don't want noisy neighbors. So if we can just find an apartment in Frankfurt and we can rent Airbnb or something with some, or I don't know, maybe even a house. If it's just for 1 month, then that will work for us. Can't be too expensive, right? I mean, I'm willing to pay, let me see, how much should it be then? If it's a whole month, then let's say at least 100 euros per day. 3,000 euros for a month. Yeah, I'll take it if I can get something. What do you guys think? 3,000 euros for a whole month Airbnb. What can I get then? Some nice suburb. Oh man, Norwegians overtaking other Norwegians. No wonder why it's slow. Wait a minute. I just remember something. That house or whatever we're gonna rent, I can write it off as expense for my company. Yes, 2,000. Wow. Pay, but no, but we're gonna pay for the whole month, of course. So we get the monthly discount. No. The new house is still there, dude. We will still like. Have you not paid attention, dude? We've been talking for the last half an hour now. We would just stay in Frankfurt for maybe somewhere between 2 and 4 months per year, and then we will still live in Oslo, Jessheim, the new house, the mansion, Tesla Bjørn mansion. But I will probably try to find a house with home charging. Yeah, okay, I can live it if it doesn't have a garage, but it needs home AC charging, just minimum 16 amp single phase, but preferably 22 kilowatt or 11 kilowatt or 7.4. Yeah, I'll take it. There must be something there. But wait a minute, but I can consider it a very long work trip, right? I guess I have to ask Unicum Regnskap about this. 2 years old. Okay. No, but I mean it's not going to happen anytime soon. It will not happen this year for sure. So it's going to be next year, and by next year the baby is already roughly 1.5 years old. So there you go. That's it, and it's prime time. It's time to go and run away from Norway. But yeah, I think I can actually consider that home as a temporary location for when I do my tests, because it's highly relevant. I will be borrowing press cars. I'll be making videos while I'm there, and then afterwards we will be traveling, and we've been making travel vlogs. I guess I can. Yeah, I think Marcus is okay if I can bring, let's say, a Model X. No, I will probably bring Model Y, because we have to bring a bunch of stuff, and Model Y has so much space. But we have to kind of bring stuff for a while. But we will probably go back to Norway then, and then travel to Thailand. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I like that idea. It's a nice change, because we've been doing the same things over and over again, and I feel like I'm missing out on something, missing out on opportunities, because I know that Germany high-speed tests have been getting high view counts on my channel, and I'm not making my channel a pure Autobahn run. It will still be Tesla Bjørn content, but with a mix of some Autobahn stuff. That's not gonna hurt. I think I will benefit from it. So I like that idea. I like it a lot. I've been talking about, this for the last 5 years, that I want to get away from the Norwegian winter. When I went to Spain and all that, it was okay, but I just couldn't make any good content there. So Spain, yeah. But then Frankfurt suddenly makes more sense. Yes, exactly. I'm closer to the car manufacturer. I can take a day trip to visit Mercedes truck factory and buses and shit. Like I talk about in the video, I'm way closer to the car industry. I want to visit Wolfsburg. Okay, it's further north, but I want to visit Volkswagen factory. I feel like I'm good friends with Volkswagen. So there will be lots of cool content. But many people, they don't understand. They don't understand the point of for me moving to Frankfurt. They only think that, but Germany is a worse country than Norway. Norway is a better country for you, but think about it as a very long business trip / some vacation also. Yeah. Now, it's not a new start. We are not moving there, It's just temporary. I need to play music. I've been talking too long. Wow, do you guys see the awesome reflection on the hood? This car is coated with it has some kind of ceramic treatment. When I washed it yesterday, the water just felt, it has some hydrophobic effect. And it just looks nice and shiny. So it seems like BMW, they take good care of the press cars. Nothing interesting, yeah. Spain is just, we tried it, but it wasn't really worth it. But Frankfurt seems to make more sense. Seems like it might shake the camera. Wow, 21% now. Consumption is 224. Oh, this is exactly what I was expecting, huh? The Ninja strikes back, huh? I said it would be 220. Got the mute. Wow, this is awesome. I like it. The reflection on the hood. I'm filming it with the clouds and the. Oh yeah, this is nice sunset. Sunset at 10. I mean, I love the Nordic winters, so I don't want to give up the Nordic winters. That's why I realized that we can have a little bit of both. We have the Nordic summer. Sorry, did I say Nordic winter? I meant Nordic summers. We can have the Nordic summers, and also, you know what? Because we are not permanently stationary in Frankfurt, and since we're going a little bit back and forth, it means that I even have the opportunity to go to Lyngen North or wherever I want to go, right? For Arctic Circle, I can even go there in October, or I can go there in February, in the time when I'm still in Norway. So, yeah. Yeah, I think I have laser lights. I think it looked blue in the front here. It looked blue, the lights. And I think if the headlights they look blue, then they are laser lights, right? Oh, this one is even better. Oh yeah, the view is getting better and better. Yeah, I have to say the beaver face is not that bad on this car, so I like it. I mean, lots of haters out there, but this car sucks. No, it has good efficiency. If the car has good efficiency, it wins high points in my book. It will get very good review from me when I have the ASMR tomorrow evening. When you're in Germany, fastest strategy, charging speed, route, cross Germany. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe, yeah. Over there, I won't do any OnlyFans. It will be more like getting fast from A to B. Yeah, that would be interesting. Oh, this one might be nice. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, recording B-roll. Autobahn speed. Okay, yes, of course, and then try to figure out the best speed, but I think roughly 150 kilometers per hour might be a good compromise. Maybe 150 to 180 kilometers per hour. Because I think once you move past 200, then you start suffering. Most cars nowadays, they start suffering. Even a Taycan. but roughly 150 seems to be good for most cars. Wow, this is just magic. Can we actually catch the sun? Guys, the further north we go, the brighter it gets. For example, at Lyngen North, it's brighter than it is right now here. But the question is, how fast do we have to travel north in order to not lose any daylight? I think we have to travel really fast, right? What if we did 200 kilometers per hour towards the north here? Can we then can we keep the sun within us, not going below the... No, I think we can't, right? It's too late now. Well, how about the other way around? If we move... now, where's the sun traveling? Which direction do we have to drive to chase the sun? West, right? We have to go west. So how fast do we have to go west to keep up with the sun? I think that's pretty fast. Even airplanes, they kind of can't keep up with it, right? $1,600 kilometers per hour. Okay, that's a little bit too fast. That is too fast, man. Okay, I see now even the airplanes can't keep up with that. They usually cruise at around 850, 900 kilometers per hour. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Right. Concord, yeah, it will. That's kind of funny. The departure time, if you go west, yeah, then you depart at 9 in the morning and you arrive 7 in the morning. Be like, huh? What? Say what? Concorde was quite awesome, but then I guess they had some design flaw, and maybe yeah, people were not ready for it. I wonder if if there could be some kind of electric propulsion. Like, is fossil propulsion the best? I mean, on land we have seen that electric propulsion for cars, electric propulsion is just superior. It just in terms of efficiency, but also power and everything. Electric is just superb, like to the point where Nissan even makes that e-power, which is electric motor driven by a powerful generator, pretty much. Yeah, I want to know more. I want to test the e-power, even though it's fossil. I kind of like that idea, that technology. I'm just interested in it. So I want to borrow that Qashqai e-power. And in Thailand, they are very interested in Kicks e-power. They've been bugging me for the longest time. So I guess if I just get Qashqai e-power, it will get lots of views for Thai people. Yeah, ion propulsion. So there must be some kind of propulsion that is better than burning, because when I think about this, the whole fundamental problem with, I guess, jet engine is that you create lots of loss and you create lots of heat that might not, yeah, be good for you or for your efficiency, right? So I wonder how efficient airplanes are. They might be very inefficient. So maybe in the future there will be some kind of electric propulsion that just beats jet engine today's as we know it by far. There must be, right? And you can have like an i3 Rex engine in it, something like that. You need to feed the system with 20 kilowatt roughly, 20-30 kilowatt, that's plenty. And then you can have massive range, like, I don't know, 300-400 nautical miles of range. Bug splat, okay. 12 hours max, huh? What are we talking about? 12 hours what? Are we talking about live stream, or are we talking about flight time, or what is it? Okay, 13% now. Oh, we're gonna, yeah, 223 watt-hour per kilometer. We will arrive with maybe 6-7%. What's the time now? Wait, we have 16-minute deduction. That's it, right? Can you guys confirm? 16-minute deduction, right? Schmutz on the windscreen. Okay, let me turn it a little bit so it doesn't focus on that one. But it's no big deal. You don't see too much right now anyway. Wait, okay, let me try this. Maybe I can clean it. Not sure. I don't think I have time to clean it, by the way, at the last stop. I need to buy some drinks and stuff and go to the restroom. Hi, are we dropped out or are we online right now? I'm a little bit confused. Is that better? Are we online still or are we offline? I'm not sure. The signs are not clear in the chat. Well, this is a typical dropout zone, by the way. This stretch here. Oh, we're good. Okay, all right. Oh, 10 seconds only. Okay. Some people overreacting. Oh no, we're offline for 10 seconds. Oh. But I think that would be fine. And basically we will be testing the whole thing. Like I said, we will be testing it how it is to live in Frankfurt. So the 2 months in Frankfurt next year, I think we can try. Let's go for it. Or we will try to go for it. Roughly September, October. Yeah. And if I plan, actually, you know what? I think we might just stay in. We might just actually rent something in Frankfurt, September, October, and then based on weather, we will then take trips. Like we can go to Hallstatt. We can go to I think wifey wants to go to Hallstatt again. We can go to Switzerland even, to our favorite spot there. It's our spot at Walensee. That's I will never forget that spot. It's so beautiful there. Because normally that's the problem when we have road trips, is that we have to kind of wait for it and then we commit. But usually the road trips are kind of long, like 2 weeks long, and the weather forecast could change over the course of 2 weeks. So it makes it slightly harder to plan. But we can, if we are stationary in Frankfurt, then just 1 day before we can just, okay, let's go to Bled. It's going to be 25 degrees Celsius in Bled for the next 5 days, right? Then we can just enjoy Bled, woohoo, and then we go back. So I really like that idea, to be stationary at Frankfurt. Yeah, but I mean, I still feel like, okay, one place to start is short distance with a propeller, right? I mean, how efficient is propulsion versus the other one? And what about double propeller? Will that even work in the air? Because you guys saw that pod motor from Candela. So does the same principle work? If you have double propeller, will you then have better efficiency? You know, like the propellers, two propellers rotate counter to each other on opposite directions to create better airflow. It was not aerodynamics, but hydrodynamics. Yeah, hydrodynamics. That's awesome. Right, 11%. 9 kilometers left. But I would imagine that maybe propeller airplanes are more efficient than jet. So what they could start with is some kind of small, medium-sized battery-driven short distance. For example, I would imagine that those airplanes going from what do you call again? That place, Maldives. That, you know, from Maldives, the main airport in Maldives, Mala, I think it was called. They have to fly these fossil airplanes that can land on water to different resorts. That would be perfect for electric airplanes. Joby is all electric, 200 miles. Wow, like a big drone. Okay. But to me, it sounds like propellers must be more efficient than jet. But I don't know too much about airplanes and stuff. But they can start there, and then, but eventually there must be a better way. Or is there a reason why a propeller airplane only goes at roughly 500 kilometers per hour? Or what is the fastest propeller airplane, by the way? Why don't they go at 1 Mach? there must be some kind of limit, right? Some kind of physical limit. But what if they were able to overcome that limit by designing a different type of propeller airplanes, using the same mindset as Candela? Maybe there's a way to make electric airplanes better than today. But of course we need better batteries. Eventually we also need better batteries. We need way more energy dense batteries. Oh, det er ikke sant. Right, 9%. We're almost there. 3.2 kilometers left. Okay, 224 watt-hour per kilometer. Right, very good destination for me this time. 8%. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But it means that my estimation was spot on. Okay, if this stretch is 220, then next stretch will not be 220. I can expect maybe 210. No, wait, it's getting colder. Okay, let's say 220 also. No, 215. 215 on the next one. Wing design is limit for Mach. Okay. Okay, but maybe not Mach 1, but at least if we can go 800 kilometers per hour like jet, right? 850 to 900. That's what the jet engines are going for nowadays, for the best efficiency versus speed. Spitfire did 600. What was that, diving or was it actual cruising? Oh, it has limit. Okay, turbine's better for speed. Oh well, what if there's gonna be another way to make better propellers? Must be, right? Just that there's no motivation for it because jet is easier, right? Just like fossil cars, there's no motivation to make fossil cars more efficient. Oh shit, that guy is going. Oh shit. Wait, can I hammer him? Dude, he's going so slow. Oh. Okay, whatever. It's not that slow after all. 710 kilometers over Mustang. It's a Mustang. Wow. Yeah, but why don't they go faster? Is it something, some kind of thermal law that says that if propeller airplanes goes faster than 700 kilometers per hour, then they will suddenly consume a lot more? Whoa, it's kind of busy over there. Shit. What the heck? But I kind of need this one. Well, or do I? Why is it kind of too late now? Maybe I could have gone for something else, but okay, let me see. I have to check what's available here. That one is kaput. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's one available. Wait. Are we back? Let me check something here. So this car overports distance by 0.8%. So we have to go 1008. I'll be back. Guys, sorry. Shit, we're already at 25%. Have to hurry. So they said, oh shit, we're gonna leave soon. We will leave at 45%. I think even 45 is too much. Maybe I should just go 42%. at 42%. Let me quickly check something. Yeah, it's right on par with what I measured. Okay, 44%, let's go. Hey guys, how long was the convenience charge? 1 minute, right? Probably not 2 minutes. That was so quick. We went from 40 to 45%. We have 45% now, so we have plenty of juice in case we want to go straight home now. Yeah, what do you guys think? 1 minute, we have 16-minute total deduction. So it might be 17 minutes with that 1 minute convenience charge. We'll see how many percent we arrive with and everything, and how many percent we count down with. But 45% sounds like crazy, but we have plenty of juice. When I unplugged, I had around 40 kilowatts still. Wow, roughly 1 minute. Yeah. So we don't have 5 minute convenience charge is too unfair. So 1 minute is plenty. So what is that? Huh? Follower? Oh, you forgot to charge. You forgot to. Your fly is open on the Polestar. I guess they don't have electric charge port over there, huh? Unlike every Tesla out there nowadays. That's the Xpeng. Wow, it's still there. That's the Xpeng G3 we overtook earlier. Wonder if you have any border control now. Okay. 10%. Oh yeah, 10 minutes to go from 11. No, it was 8%, 8 or 9% we arrived. I think it was 8%. 8% to 44% in just 10 minutes. But I think Tesla is also on par with that. Tesla peaks at 250, or at least over 200 kilowatt, and then it drops. But yeah, charge is over. Okay, this is awesome. We're almost there now. Final run for the border. I'll have my protein bar. But the efficiency, total consumption now is 207 uncorrected. We have 0.8%, so we have to go 1008. But I will do 999 just for fun. It's better when the car's under-report, when the car's over-report, because then I can do 999. And then I was but we have 8 more kilometers. All right, let's see. But the consumption is 207, which means it should be 209. That's pretty good. That's better than the Model 3 Performance. Wait, what was the Model 3 Performance again? And I'm not sure even of the time right now. Well, we are getting close to the 8.5 hour mark. Wow. What? I guess we can shoot video at the 8.5 hour mark. And we have to go 100 more kilometers. Damn. Wait, I feel like, you know what? The Tesla had less charging stops because it has supercharger. Yeah. Wait, so how many charging stops did I have? 5, right? Typical. Wait, Varberg, Helsingborg, Varberg, Spekkerød. 5 is very common nowadays. 5 or 6. But Tesla, Varberg, Helsingborg, Hoxton, Tesla had only 4 charging stops. Oh, that bastard. It's still going to be kind of hard to beat Tesla. But it seems like it's faster than 9.5 now. There's no way we need 1 more hour to go 100 kilometers. And that ain't gonna happen. Wow. It's going to be faster than 9.5 hours, guys. Damn. You know what that means? e-tron GT and Taycan go home. 800 volt system go home. The 400 volt system in this car beats the heck out of that. It's all about the efficiency. Yes, they can brag about 800 volt. Yeah, it kicks ass for the Lord. Well, here we have a 400 volt car. Tesla has been kicking ass for the Lord for the longest time, and now this one also kicks ass for the Lord Elon Musk, or I don't know. Oh shit, I forgot to clean the windscreen. Oh damn. But yeah, the Model 3 long range would be even better. Just have to test it. I have to get the opportunity to test it. But yeah, I might actually be home roughly at midnight now. Because even with the deduction time, we might be home before midnight. I just have to take that 15-minute charging stop. Actually, no, it needs to be only 10 minutes. Yeah. No, okay, about 15 minutes. Yeah, then I'll be at 60%. Wow. The rear wheel drive? Yeah. I'm not sure. The AMG was kind of thirsty. Yeah, the 8. Get this one, Jarno. But get the auto steer. Auto steer is so nice in the BMW, and it's a must-have. But 18-inch here is just, oh, it's great. 18-inch wheels, the comfort, the soundproofing. Oh. And maybe get electric adjustable seats, but that's just me. If you're driving alone, then you don't care. But at least the auto steer package, whatever that one involves, is a must-have. Oh, that's it. We are now at the 8.5 hour mark. Let me shoot the video now. We are now, okay, 22:47. So we actually had only 1 minute of convenient charge. This car charges so fast, but that means we need to deduct 17 minutes, which means that we are now at the 8.5 hour mark. And guys, look at this, 8.5 hour mark. I was thinking, maybe this car will, according to my estimation, it will finish in 9.5. There's no way we need 1 more hour to finish 100 kilometers since we don't have any charging stops. So this will be faster than 9.5 hours. Wow, let's see how fast it is. So now we just have to hammer it back to Norway, and then, yeah, I forgot something. This car over-reports distance by 0.8%, which means I have to go to 1,008 kilometers. But that should happen around Tusenfryd. That's like a checkpoint, sanity check that we have counted everything correctly. ตอนนี้นะครับ4:47 แล้วเราต้องบวกอีก1นาทีที่เราชาร์จเพิ่มเพื่อที่จะกลับบ้านก็แปลว่าเราต้องหัก17นาทีนะครับแปลว่าตอนนี้มันเป็น8ชั่วโมงครึ่งแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ตอนแรกผมคำนวณว่าอาจจะเป็น9ชั่วโมงครึ่งมันเป็นไปไม่ได้ว่าคันนี้มันจะใช้เวลาอีก1ชั่วโมงที่จะขับอีก100กิโลเมตรเนี่ยมันจะต้องเร็วกว่านี้แน่นอนแปลว่าคันนี้มันจะเร็วกว่า9ชั่วโมงครึ่งมันจะเร็วแค่ไหนเรายังไม่รู้นะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้มันเริ่มดึกแล้วไม่ค่อยมีรถเราขับโวยได้นะเข้าใจคันนี้นี่โอ้โหสุดยอดเลยนะครับเร็วมากเลยอะWait, so that means that my estimation, that spreadsheet, is off because it only applies to Norway route kind of. But then for fast cars, efficient cars with fast charging like this one, it will actually be better. Yeah. I don't know if I precondition, but my final destination is not a charger, so I don't want it to precondition anything. There. It might have preconditioned. Oh yeah, maybe that's why some of the consumption numbers were a bit higher, because it preconditioned. Wait, what was the consumption on the Model 3 again? Do you guys remember? Model 3 performance. It's not in the spreadsheet yet. I don't remember how it was. Oh, I wonder if there's a checkpoint. Probably a checkpoint now at night. But I have to say that okay, the infotainment in BMW is one of the better I've seen. Like, it supports Spotify, for example. It has this nice user interface. There's certain things I don't like about it. For example, that there is no confirmation when you reset. But it looks nice. It has the pull-down menu. It's very easy to understand. It's way better than the i3 user interface. So I actually like the BMW user interface. Are we back? Back. Okay. Hey guys, what was the consumption on the Model 3 long range 1000 kilometer challenge? No, except that you have some schmutz here. Schmutz in the windscreen. This tomorrow, maybe I should clean it, because tomorrow we shouldn't get much schmutz because we'll be driving so slow. Maximum 90 kilometers per hour. I haven't done OnlyFans in a long time now. Actually, the last OnlyFans one was before Isabel was born. I think it was just a week or so before. Back. Okay. Well, guys, what was the consumption on the Model 3 long range? I wonder if this car can match that one. And this one is even in Sweden, huh? And do you guys remember my consumption with the Model 3 Performance? I don't remember what it was. Maybe I mentioned it in the live stream, but you have to dig into the long ass live stream. Maybe I mentioned it towards the 999. Yeah, I should. I think I should have done that. What? 186? Damn! That low? Shit. Okay, but that was Norway. All right. Okay. But what about the Model 3 Performance? Because I think the Model 3 Performance tires, they don't consume that much. Oh no, it's the rims. Yeah, it is in the rim. Okay, so maybe the Model 3 Performance was like 210 or something. Oh, 217. Whoa. No, that's MC Hammer. That's MC Hammer. Okay, but do you guys remember last week? I think you have to rewind to last week's live stream and watch that one. I would like to know last week with the Model 3 Performance. No, what was it again? But the Model 3 Performance we did recently, that one, Swedish route, similar weather condition. What was the consumption on that one? I don't have it in the spreadsheet, so I have to rewatch my own live stream, but it's kind of clumsy for me to do it now, because I kind of want to mention it maybe towards the end of the video now. 216, okay. No, that's Model Y Performance. I'm talking about Model 3 Performance we did recently. Wasn't it? Was it last weekend? Or was it 2 weekends ago? I don't remember. No, it was last weekend, I think. You kind of need to watch the live stream replay, and I think I mentioned it several times there towards the end, maybe at 9:09. I think at 9:09 I mentioned it. $213, okay. That sounds plausible. So that's an all-wheel drive. That's an all-wheel drive with more power. But actually higher consumption. Interesting. With skinnier tires, 235. This one is 255. Wow, look, you can think about that one. Wow, why was the BMW more efficient? Do we have any good explanation? Or simply, the rims. I think we can blame the rims. Because I don't know about these rims, but I guess 20-inch might ruin something on the Model 3 Performance. Maybe they're stickier, maybe they have worse aerodynamics. There must be something there, because until we have tested Model 3 long range, then we don't know really. But I would suspect that Model 3 long range would be 15-20 watt-hour per kilometer lower. Yeah, well, Model 3 long range should be lower than 200, maybe 195 or something. Okay, 915. Okay, all right. Thank you. No, I still hammered the same here. Trust me. Try to drive as equal as possible. I tried to be barely legal. Sorry guys that you couldn't see the charging screen today, but it was just going so damn fast today. I didn't have time to move the charger. That would cost me 1-2 minutes extra, and then I'll be overtime on my charging session. This time I actually arrived with between about 3 and 9% for the most time. It was, first time it was 16%. That was, second time it was around, wasn't it 3%? Yeah. Third time it was 10%. Fourth time it was also kind of 10%. No, wait. Yeah, something like that. But the average should be below 10% arrival percentage. You should not have obstruction penalty Model 3 since it can run free, car lighter and yeah, but that's why I asked Marcus if he has a long range. Maybe if I can pull it off, I will borrow a long range for next weekend. But we just have to hope for nice weather. We need to find out how good the long range is. If the Performance can do it in 9:15, then the long range will be even faster. And the long range also should peak at 250 kilowatts and so on. But of course, to be fair, we have to compare actually the M50, the i4 M50 against Tesla. Because in a Model 3 long range, you can get acceleration boost, and then you get 0 to 100 in 3.9 seconds. And I wonder if long range then, So actually long range Model 3 is closer to the M50 in kind of performance-ish, but then price-wise, this is kind of crazy. The M50 is even more expensive than Model 3 Performance. But I guess you could put some smaller rims on the Model 3 Performance, but you can't put the aerodynamic rims on it. Yeah, summer results. Launch it. Well, I haven't really launched it. Yeah, M50 summer would be nice to know, but again, how relevant is it? Because it's not that hot car. This one is more relevant for many people, from what I've heard. Many people can't afford the M50, but they want to get the rear-wheel drive. But Tesla can also do that magic with the switching off thing. So the long range is the Model 3 long range is remarkably efficient for an all-wheel drive. I actually wonder if actually the Model 3 long range is the most efficient all-wheel drive car out there, when you think about this. Only 10k more. Well, for some people 10k is a lot. Yeah, okay, here in Norway, you see we have to go slower. We come to 100 zone soon. Yeah, insurance, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, it's 11 now. That means a 9-hour mark. Well, actually, no. We have to deduct the 17 minutes, yes. Oh yeah, by the way, the border was quite smooth. There was a border control, but I just drove right past it. So we don't count any deduction there. So we have 7-minute deduction. That's low. That's actually very nice. The biggest deduction was that Laderstau at Helsingborg. 8 minutes. No, but what do you mean far more aerodynamic? What is the drag coefficient of the Model 3 then? It's 0.23, right? This is 0.24. They are very close. That's why we have 208 consumption here. Despite having fatter tires and heavier car. Think about this. This car weighs over 200 kilos more than the Model 3. And it has 245 and 255 tires. Model 3 uses 235 tires only. So very impressive for this car, the time and the efficiency and everything. But okay, I guess I have to, yeah, on Monday I will bring my camera and I will go downtown and test V3 downtown. And if it works, I will make a video about it. If not, then I'll just deliver the car and I get the heck back home somehow. But I just wonder if Maya should help me with it. Because Maya helped me on the pickup. We drove together with the Model 3, and then I picked up this car, and then we drove together back, each car back. The trip to Fornebu took only 15 minutes, but it would take an hour for me to take public transportation to Fornebu. That kind of sucks, that direction. Yeah, but this one doesn't have the M Sport, right? As far as what includes the M Sport package? I'd like to know. I need to get past that Volvo because he's kind of driving a little bit faster than me. Yeah, you see. Oh yeah, frontal area. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Wait, what? Really? So the CDA in Model 3 is lower. Maybe that's why the Model 3 was able to go like 190 or something. Well, I don't know how it will be in Norway. I mean, in Sweden though. Okay, so CDA is slightly better with that one. All right. Wait, is that guy going faster than me? In that case, he can just go then. Then I don't have to stick behind him. But it seems like he's going a little bit. Not sure. Okay, I'm getting the squirt from him. Doesn't mean I also have the squirt. Kind of. Wait, for the CDA for Model 3 was. How did you scroll up here? 527, 554. Okay, it's not that big. Wait, EQE? What are you talking about? No, what about Model 3 versus the i4? See, now he's going kind of slow again, so I just need to overtake this guy, keep him behind me. He goes in somewhat uneven speed, that Volvo. But I'm going at very dead accurate even speed. Bumper, yeah, but do you guys see it here? I don't have M Sport, right? What else? What about the M Sport package? Does it include any seat stuff, or what's included in the package? What about rims? Is that also included in the M Sport package? I would imagine that the M Sport includes, let's say, 19-inch, and I have the 18-inch. M badges. Okay. Do I have M badges? I don't see any M badges inside, at least. I haven't paid attention outside. But I'm guessing, since this is a cheap down car with manual seat adjustment and no Harman Kardon and no auto steer even, I would imagine that they wouldn't put on some M Sport package here. Emblem M. Oh, I have the M in the steering wheel, and the lower part, at the very lower part of the steering wheel, I have an M emblem. Does that mean the M package thing? Oh, so it means I have the 0.25 drag then. The exterior package. Oh. So that means I actually have 0.25, not 0.24. Oh, so there is even a more efficient version out there. Well, that's a bummer. They didn't provide me with that. I only test whatever I get access to, right? It's like Enyaq versus ID4. Oh, wait. No, actually, Enyaq is a lot better than ID4. Ich habe the Alcantara. Yeah, okay. You must be German. Let me pop the next one also. Nice weather still. What? It also comes with 17? Damn. So yeah, in all fairness, there's even a more efficient version of this one. So, in a way, you can say this kind of competes against the Model 3 performance ish, right? But I'm not sure if that's a fair comparison. Oh, 225 wheels. Oh, that is the best highway wheel. But I mean, this one is close enough, okay? So, the one with the skinny tires, and a slightly slower drag might be, let's say, 10 watt-hour per kilometer better. But how long does it take to charge 10 kilowatt-hour? I think not even 5 minutes. I mean, the way we charge, right? It's just a couple of minutes. It might not even make a dent on the whole 1,000 time anyway. It's already very good. That's what I'm saying, this car. But if you don't, what is it a must-have, that M Sport package? What if you opted out? What are you missing then? What? Animals on the road? Wait, in 2.8 kilometers, animals on the road. Whoa. Really? I have to watch out. Wow, look at this. The car warns me. In 1.5 kilometers, there will be animals on the road. Okay, Achtung. Let's see if there are animals on the road then. Yeah, อีก 1.1 กิโลเมตรบอกว่ามันมีสัตว์ที่ถนนนะครับระวังโอเคเดี๋ยวจะเช็คดูว่ามันจะมีสัตว์ไหม Where it's supposed to be. Have we passed it yet? Well, I mean, I'm driving like an animal. Maybe they were referring to me. Have to watch out. They would, I mean, if there's animals, it could be close to the intersection. I'm in high alert now. My foot is right at the brake, ready to push. I'm looking, scanning through the left and right now the road, see if there's any animal. I'm not reading the chat. I'm just watching out. I don't know, it's something about me borrowing BMWs and encountering animals. So, okay, we kind of passed that stretch now. Yeah, it's been more than 1 kilometer. I don't see anything. Okay, sorry. What was the AM package again? Spoiler gives an additional drag. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So better grip, but worse. Yeah, that makes sense. More downforce, maybe. Yeah, but in that case, for the best efficiency, just get the 17-inch without the M Sport package. Oh, we are almost at the 10-hour mark now. Sorry, the 9-hour mark. 9-hour mark is right around now, and 960 kilometers. Oh, but we have to go 960. No, we have to go 1008. Oh, it would be 1025 possibly. Yeah, 1020 to 1025 estimated now. No, not 10. 920, 925. I have to rehearse so I don't say the wrong thing. Wait, we haven't passed it yet. 960 now. Okay. Wait. Oh. Okay, let me finish my bar. Wait, what is that? We have to play some techno now, huh? Where is it? Let's go. Fanta Black. Play the door techno. Oh, I can possibly be home before midnight. Well, I have to charge, I forgot. Check here. Ukraine war with this one. Shit, this is too close. Ah, it's not working. It's not working, it's too far away. I mean, it's too close. Actually, maybe this one will work. Let's try again. Yes. 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 So my question to you guys is, do you like this shit? Now you can see the counter. You can count down with me. It's not often I can do this. But come on, let's do it. You can also see the average consumption there. Oh yeah, I like. Do you guys like this shit? We don't care about the landscape. You guys have seen it many times before. And now I can make some illegal maneuvers and you won't see it. It's gonna count down now. We have to go to 1008. So we just passed. We are 9 hours and 9 hours and 7 minutes now. So we have 17 minutes deduction. We started at 2 this afternoon. Oh yeah, you like this shit? Let's count down. Normally you guys don't see. You just have to hear me count down, but you don't actually see the numbers yourself. So yeah, this is more fun. We don't care about what's going on the road right now. You guys have seen it way too many times. Maybe if I can, I will try to show you guys the trip data towards the end. It's kind of clumsy with this one since we don't have the auto steer. Yeah, but I managed to pull it in there. So let's go for it. Come on. Look at that consumption at 208. So you have to calculate. You have to. We have to. Since the car is over-reporting, then it's 0.8% higher than that. So roughly 2 watt-hour per kilometer higher. So it's 210. Yeah. Almost there. Almost there. And this one is actually recuperated energy. I managed to recuperate 19.3 kilowatt hour. And you even see the travel time here. Well, I think it's kind of accurate, right? Because I think for the most time I didn't fire up the car while I was parked. So this one should count only when we travel. So you can kind of count the average speed of the drive now, right? What is the average speed of the drive then? Wait, it's almost 1,000 kilometers in 820 only. Ooh, that's over. Is that more than 120 kilometers per hour? Yeah, now we can count. So we have 28 kilometers left. 28 kilometers should take 15 minutes. 15 minutes plus, ooh, is that 920 or 925? But it's going to be amazing still. Very, very good. It beat Fat Taycan. It beat e-tron GT. How about that? This car is not even 800 volt system. I've been saying it for a long time that 800 volt is kind of overrated. Just make cars efficient instead. And of course, but I could bring out the Taycan with skinny tires and it will probably beat these ones again. But where is the press car? Bring me the car and I will do it. Always in B mode. But I already have a video about the B versus D mode. I already killed that myth. People blindly think that on a drive like this, then D mode will be better, but no, it won't. 118 kilometers, yeah, that's respectable time. 118 is actually not that fast when you think about this. Throughout Europe or in many places, you can go faster than 118 kilometers per hour. Like the French autoroute, 130 kilometers per hour, right? You can probably average 130, 140 kilometers per hour when you actually drive. So Yeah, and we went through Gothenburg twice. Oh yeah, I forgot. This time is including Stau, guys. Remember it. It's including Stau. So maybe it should be 8:15 or something. Or okay, maybe at least several minutes faster than that one. And I also wonder, yeah, this one might also be including the Laderstau. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Because I was just kind of in park or something while I was waiting for 8 minutes in Laderstau. So maybe this one is just maybe it's supposed to be 8:10 roughly. Does that make any sense? What if you can't calculate 8:10 and this distance? Well, it's not this distance, by the way. It's 0.8% higher than this one. I think the average driving speed should be more like 125 kilometers per hour. $8.34, huh? What? What are you talking about? It's 11 now. No, if you use cruise control, no difference. If you're driving flat road, no problem, no difference between B mode and D mode. But many people blindly think that it will help. They claim that, oh Bjørn, I see that you'll be driving in B mode. If you drive in D mode, you will save lots of energy. You should redo the 1,000 kilometer test. I'm like, fuck you, buddy. I'm not gonna do that. Well, anyway, I have 16% left. 208. Wow, what the heck? Wait, what about I have to be careful now. I don't want to accidentally reset it. Okay, man, let me check something here quickly. Without, I have to be careful about resetting it. Since last charge, let me check here. Oh, 225. My guess was 220. Spot on. Yeah, because it will drop now towards the end when we have to go slower. So that estimation was also very good. I'm getting good at estimating stuff here. Okay, don't touch anything now. Don't want to accidentally reset this. Yeah, it's the final countdown now, and we have almost no left lane huggers. I'm actually the only left lane hugger right now. Okay. No, it won't be the Kia Ceed, because the Kia Ceed I had a half an hour charging, half an hour speed food break that I removed. Because I would imagine that I would eat while driving, something like what I would do here anyway. The Kia Ceed was 9 hours. That's like the reference for what you can go. I mean, you could probably go a little bit faster with a pure fossil, but many people they have plug-in hybrids nowadays. But maybe I was not too strict about deducting time with a Kia. 119 kilometers per hour, really? I would believe the driving is higher than that. Maybe it's maybe Gothenburg run times 2 kind of killed it. Well, we can already calculate the fueling cost. We know we know roughly what the fuel cost back then, and we know how much fuel we spend, so it's easy to calculate. There's no need to redo the test for no reason. Okay, I have to slow down now. We reach a 90 zone. But the problem with the Kia Ceed was that I kind of need to stop and clean the windscreen. It was getting quite dirty, and I had to stop and refuel. I could not refuel while cleaning the windscreen. I guess because it's a safety feature. You can't lock the pistol to fill up while you're doing something else. So you have to stand there and wait for it to tick up, and you see the price for the refuel. Yeah. And because that was a plug-in hybrid, it comes with only 45-liter tank, which is common nowadays to get the plug-in hybrids. BMW told me that they sell almost only fossil plug-ins and hybrids. They don't sell pure diesel or pure gasoline anymore. So that's why it was somewhat relevant for me to test a plug-in hybrid. But I remember that I had only around 500, 600 kilometers of range with that thing. And the consumption was, I don't remember. Yeah. Oh, shit. Where's the mic? Where's the mic? Oh, it's here. Oh, it's been here for a long time. Okay. All right, let's do a countdown. A little bit late. 997, 998, 999. There. 999. 1000. But we are not done yet. We are not done. We have to go to 1008. I was looking for the microphone and it was already there. I forgot about it. Whoa. What the heck? The thing here keeps bugging out. I don't know what the heck happened during that run, really, with the fossil. No, you think it's 5-minute refueling. It's not. The whole refueling took more than 5 minutes, and I had a little bit of. I had to go to the. Remember, I had to go to the restroom, also. So those refueling stops were more like 10-15 minutes, and I had 3 of those. So you see, I spent maybe 45 minutes total. Let's say 40-45 minutes for the refueling stops and cleaning the windscreen and doing all that shit. You actually don't realize how much time you waste with a fossil car, and that when you're going to the restroom, the car is just sitting there doing nothing. So the 9-hour that I did was quite accurate. You see, it's still 15 minutes faster than the fastest Tesla. So it kind of makes sense when I think about it. Maybe I could have deducted something, but I mean, with the fossil car, you don't have any laderstau, or you don't have any handshake problem, right? And the fuel just works. You squirt, the fuel comes out. You just have to do the payment and all that shit for it twice, or how many times did I have? I think I had 2 charging stops, right? I mean, I had 2 refueling stops. And some quick food. I grabbed some quick food and I went to the restroom and I cleaned the windscreen twice. No. It was 2 charging stops, if I remember. They don't do 2 refueling stops. Okay, we have to focus more on this one. I have to focus now. I'm almost losing focus. It's at 1008. Wait, why did we go so deep this time? This is kind of weird. Wait a minute. I'm actually not sure. It's 1005 now. What? Does this make any sense? We're supposed to count down in 3 kilometers. No. We're supposed to count down by now, right? So I'm not sure. Because given the charging stops and everything, we should have counted. Oh, we skipped Spectre the first time, yeah. But yeah, no. It should be here. I guess I'll just shoot the video about this. That this is it. It should be here. 39. So it's 920 then. This is a bit weird because well, let me start here. Okay, this is a bit weird because we are still not at 1008, but according to my regular route, we should count down around here, maybe slightly earlier even, because we had most charging stops except for the first at Spekerød. So yeah, maybe it wasn't 0.8%, maybe it was 0.7 or 0.6%. That could also may be plausible, because when I measure it, I do it at the range test stretch, which has some round-off error, but in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, then it's way more accurate. So anyway, if you look at the time, it means that this car did it in 920. That's it, 920 with 207 uncorrected. I will check afterwards. Wow, this is really good. 920. It's 15 minutes faster than the e-tron GT. Oh shit.อันนี้มันแปลกนะตอนนี้เราครบ 1,800 กิโลเมตรแต่ว่ามันรู้สึกมันเลทนิดหน่อยนะมันไม่น่าจะเลทขนาดนี้นะครับผมดูแล้วนะมันน่าจะเป็นในอุโมงค์นะมันน่าจะเป็น 1,000 กิโลเมตรสัก 1-2 กิโลเมตรก่อนนี้นะครับนั่นน่ะเพราะว่าตอนผมวัดเปอร์เซ็นต์ว่ามันผิดมันนับผิดเท่าไหร่มันอาจจะไม่ใช่เป็น 0.8% มันอาจจะเป็น 0.7% ก็ได้นะเราไม่รู้ว่ามันเป๊ะขนาดไหนแต่ว่า 1,000 กิโลเมตรมันเป๊ะมากแล้วนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นเราดูเวลานะ 23:40 เราต้องหัก16มันไม่ใช่17 นาทีแล้วก็เราผ่านไปนะแปลว่าคันนี้นะครับมันใช้เวลา9 ชั่วโมงกับ20 นาทีแค่นั้นโคตรดีเลย9 ชั่วโมงกับ20มัน15 นาทีเร็วกว่า e-tron GT นะครับ แล้วก็เราใช้เมื่อกี้มันเป็น207ครับมันเป็น207เมื่อกี้นี้ครับ207 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรนะ Alright, let me get over to the charger. And we also documented 11%. That's plenty. That is more than plenty. We could even arrive at 5%. I mean, we could even 999 with 5%. That would still be plenty for getting back to Oslo. Wow, 920. That is a very good time, guys. Yes. Oh shit, the schmutz. Okay, well, is this good? Kind of. Sorry, guys. We just have to hammer back to Oslo now. Yes, it was 40. Well, it was a little bit 40. That would be 23, but yeah. So it was actually like it was 922 or something like that when the 999, because it was weird. The 999 point should be slightly before the EQE, because the EQE had one charging stop less, so it traveled slightly shorter distance than this car. So the 999 here should be right in the beginning of that last tunnel there, like right after Tusenfryd, in there roughly would be the real 1999. Okay, I need to also clean the windscreen. I mean, I clean the windscreen and quickly rinse the car so it looks fairly clean for tomorrow. for the OnlyFans, but OnlyFans we will not get much bug splat. Well, actually I don't know. Maybe at 90 kilometers per hour you get slight bug splat, but it shouldn't be that bad. Most of the time we'll be cruising at around 70, 80 kilometers per hour only. Wow, 207, so that means 209 then total consumption. And I'm not sure if it was 0.8% over reporting. It could be 0.7% over reporting. Wait. Guys, this car beat the AMG. It beat the EQE. Damn. Oh shit. It was 15 minutes faster than the EQE. Well, this one, in a way, this is the record because it is the fastest non-Tesla. But the fastest Tesla is still 5 minutes faster than this one again. But this is really impressive. It was fast because of 3 things: good range, good efficiency, and fast charging speed. Basically what Tesla has also. And it's not even the most efficient version. So if I guess if you go for the without the M Sport package and the skinnier 225 17-inch wheels, then I guess you can even make it in 915. Yeah, I think that's it. We have tested it and concluded. Oh. We are back in Oslo before midnight. Oh yeah, it means that if I have my 15-minute charging stop plus some cleanup, then I'll be home maybe just 10-15 minutes past midnight. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. I'm actually glad that nowadays we finish 1,000 kilometers in roughly 10 hours and not 12 hours on 13 hours. Freaking annoying Norwegians. They overtake and then they slow down. Jeez, there's even this guy's pissed. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Some e-Nero. Oh shit. I'll go. Oh shit, what the heck? Super slow dude here. Jesus, man. Stop being so annoying. Yeah, Honda E, that was painful, man. But for example, the next one, well, at least the well, okay, low battery, okay, 9%. Yeah, but for example, upcoming will be Skoda Enyaq. That one will also be in roughly 10 hours, so don't have to spend all day doing it. Map on instrument cluster? Nah, not really. What, you want to hammer it? Bye-bye. Okay, we can hammer it, we can hammer it. Go. You can hammer it, no problem. I mean, even with 8%, I can out-hammer that e-Niro. Oh, it's funny. You can't out-hammer an i4, buddy. You just have to know that. e-Niro is below me. e-Niro is below the BMW in the food chain. Even at 8%, I can out-hammer him. He had to exit. Oh, that's a bummer. Would like to play more with him. Yeah, so it's still a quick car. Okay, it's all-wheel. I mean, it's just rear-wheel drive, but it's BMW. They put enough power in here, and it seems to have a nice and flat power band. And let's check here. So even at 8%, what kind of power stuff do we have? Wait, how do I get rid of that thing? I still have 100% power at 8%. And you see, I don't know if you guys can see it, but if I floor it now, the whole car gets this kind of jolt. Boom, and then it just goes. Very impressive. I like it. I think they just have maybe a little reserve at the bottom, so they want to have this consistent. Or actually, no, it means that the battery. Yeah, of course, it's a fairly big battery. So outputting 340 horsepower is plenty for this battery. It can do it just fine, even at 8%. Yeah, well, e-Niro has only 200 horsepower, and this one, 340. So even if this one is heavier, then it's still faster than e-Niro. It's 0 to 100 in 5 seconds. e-Niro is 0 to 100 in almost 7 seconds. 6.8, I think, on a good day. Go pedal lag. Okay, let me check here. A little lag, but not much, and then it gets. But then we have this nice push. I like it. You see here, then it has this nice push, like the Tesla push kind of. Whereas most other legacy automakers, they have a more gentle power increase. But this nice push here means that you have a big jolt of power and speed, of course, speed increase. Whereas the other ones goes more gradual, which means that when you floor it, you might be half a second faster than the other legacy automakers. Well, still 8%. What? We charge too much? We should arrive with 5%, right? Or, yeah. But whatever. At least we can defend the 920. Even here we arrive at 8%, which means that we charge more than enough. I charged to 45%. It means that I could have charged to only 40% and still make it here with 2% left. So in a way, I could have deducted even 1 more minute, but it doesn't make any difference. It will still be 920. Well, there is only one car that can beat this one. Is the EQS rear-wheel drive. It charges even faster, but I guess it boils down to how efficient it is in summer. Well, the space here is worse. I mean, we have less space here than Model 3. Yeah, Model 3 has better luggage space because it's a pure. Oh, I forgot to show the front. Okay, whatever. I showed it in another video. Yeah, I've told it. Actually, we didn't have time for it because we were so busy with the whole thing. Wait, I could show it here when we're charging. That's the last thing I show before I end the end the video. Yeah, maybe that would be a nice end to it. I kind of need to show it. I wanted to show it during the day, but I just totally did not have time at all because the car was charging so fast. Well, you know what? I can just take I can take the end video outside instead. Yeah, how about that? Let's do it. Do it now. Wait. I can. Okay, let's park there. You need auto steer in i4, trust me. I don't know which planet you live in, but you need auto steer in i4. Okay, I'll be back. Yep. I'm getting 175 kilowatts. Wow, nice. So I just need to make the end video, I guess. I can just do it here, I guess. Let me get ready. I guess I will use the camera after all. The big cam, the DSLR. That would be the wrap-up video. And I have to charge to about 60% before I get home. So to make sure that I have enough for tomorrow. Wow, this is awesome. I put some ice cubes in here this morning. Actually, this morning, yeah. Like 12 hours ago, I put ice cubes in there, and some of the ice cubes are still there, a little bit of it. So the bottle here can stay cool throughout the day. But I better hurry. We have a little bit of time left before I finish. I will have to walk through the list. Yeah, I mentioned that the front, it was freaking hilarious. You guys have to watch it in the end video. But it's freaking crazy. Man, how much space there is in there. But of course they need to make space for a fossil engine, but this car doesn't have any fossil engine in the front, so it just looks so weird. But I guess some people can make a frunk. Maybe maximum 20 kilograms over there or something like that. You know, figure out how much weight it can take. That helps. I think that front could be like 50 liters. Maybe 50 to 80 liters. Trunk space seems to be similar to Model 3. It's most like in here. Yeah, common legroom part and something like that. It seems like the cabin space here is slightly better in this one versus Model 3. But the Model 3 is remarkably large for a small car. Okay, let's see. Interesting. Okay. Let me set the manual. Use this one. This manual is ISO maybe. Yeah, now I will have the opportunity to bash, well, not bash, but kind of, yeah, actually kind of bash the whole 800 volt hype, because I claim it's still a hype. And this is actually quite solid proof that is. I mean, talk about this for Tesla already, but people just, yeah, but Tesla, we don't like Tesla. Well, what about this car? Right. Oh, we have light there and down here also. Nice. There. Oh yeah, lots of lights. That's good. Maybe F2. 36% now. Okay. I have to look at the result table again. Am I slightly overexposed? Maybe I can just go F25. And that would be perfect. So anyway, let's take a look at the results. So this car did it in 920, which is almost as fast as the Model 3 Performance. But the Model 3 Performance actually used slightly more energy. It could be because of the wheels, because it was with 20-inch, maybe stickier tires or something, and the wheels might be less aerodynamic. And the fact that it's 20-inch, whereas here we have 18-inch. So actually, once I tried Model 3 long range with 18-inch, then that one should be top of the hill, maybe 910, but we are talking about just 5-minute differences here. So 920 is still really good. And if you compare to the maybe some of the competitors here, like e-tron GT, which is even more expensive, it's 935, and then the Mercedes EQE. Those are more expensive cars. But look at this one. e-tron GT is 800 volt base, right? But this car is even faster. But I guess if you put some skinny tires in e-tron GT, maybe it can also do it in 920. But what I'm saying is that the whole hype about 800 volt, you don't need to have 800 volt. This car here gets roughly 400 something volt at low state of charge, and it can receive 200 kilowatt. And this is exactly what I've been saying now for several years, that as long as you design the car to have roughly 400 volt at the low end, and you're capped at 200 amp, then you can take 200 kilowatt. And we've seen that if you charge more than 250 kilowatt, it seems like you will kill the battery faster. Maybe even now, when we're taking 200 kilowatt, or maybe not right now. Now it's 175 kilowatt, but you're killing the battery. So the limitation is not there. It's the 800 volt is just a hype. What we need is a bigger battery with better chemistry that can take faster speed before we can introduce the 800 volt. But I'm not saying that 800 volt is useless. It has its use, but right now it's just a hype because it's way too early. That's what I'm saying. But and also this car here is just, I like it. I like it a lot. Like I said, I'm a BMW guy. I used to have a BMW E61 2006 model right before the facelift. So I like the BMW design. I like how they design it. They have an eye for detail, the way everything works. And this one, I can't get enough of this. The door closing sound. You don't get that in a Tesla. You don't get that in EQE even. So, but when it comes to these seats, they are okay. But for me though, I would spend a little bit extra money here. I would get the auto steer, whatever package you need, and also get slightly better seat where you can adjust them, because we will have several people and we need to have memories. We can switch between different drivers, right? Other than that, I think this car is great. And you know what? I forgot to mention, this one has the M Sport package, which actually has 0.25 drag coefficient, which means that if you don't get the M Sport package, you get 0.24 drag coefficient. And then also there's even a 7-inch wheel that you can get with 225 profile, and that means that there is even a more efficient version than this one. But then when I calculate, okay, maybe you will be 10 watt-hour per kilometer lower, but that will only, because this car charges so fast, then that would be only a couple of minutes faster. So maybe you can shave off 5 minutes, okay, and it would be a 9:15 time, but it's still very, very fast. So maybe I should borrow the M50 again during summer and retest it, because I also want to know how efficient is the BMW drivetrain. I get the impression that the all-wheel drive version of the BMW drivetrain is efficient, unlike some other car manufacturers. So if you guys are up for it, let's borrow the M50 in summer and try again. And I don't mind driving the M50 because I love driving the BMW. So I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later.โอเคถ้าเราเช็คลิสต์นะเนี่ย9 ชั่วโมงกับ 20 นาทีนะมันโคตรเร็วแล้วนะมันเกือบจะเร็วเท่า Model 3 Performance แต่ว่าอย่าลืมนะนั้นเป็น Performance นะมันใช้ 20 นิ้วนะแล้วก็ล้อของ Performance นะมันอาจจะใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่านะครับแต่ว่าเดี๋ยววันหนึ่งเราจะเทส Model 3 Long Range นะก็ใช้ 18 นิ้วมันคงจะเร็วกว่ายิ่งเร็วกว่านั้นนะอาจจะเป็น 9 ชั่วโมงกับ 10 นาทีนะครับแต่ว่าคันนี้920 มันก็โคตรดีแล้วนะมันยังเร็วกว่า e-tron GT แล้วก็อย่าลืมนะว่า e-tron GT เป็น8 โวลต์นะผมได้พูดตั้งนานแล้วนะผมมีวิดีโอที่ช่องหลักตั้งหลายปีก่อนแล้วนะผมก็อธิบายแล้วนะว่า800 โวลต์เนี่ยมันเป็นไฮป์ทุกคนคิดว่าโอ้ถ้ารถมันเป็น800 โวลต์มันจะดีขึ้นมันจะดีกว่าใช่ไหมแต่ว่าเนี่ยเราก็มี400 โวลต์ของ Tesla กับของ BM นี่นะแล้วก็ไม่ใช่แค่นั้นหรอกBenz ก็เป็น400 โวลต์มันมีหลาย drive train ที่เป็น400 โวลต์แล้วมันยังเวิร์กดีมากเลยนะครับ MEB platform เหมือนกันนะผมว่า800 โวลต์มันเป็นไฮป์มันไม่จำเป็นต้องใช้วันนี้หรอกแล้วณวันนี้ขนาดคันนี้นะครับถ้าเรามี400 โวลต์ตอนแบตเตอรี่ต่ำแล้วก็450 โวลต์ตอนแบตเตอรี่เต็มก็แปลว่าเรารับได้200 กิโลวัตต์ตอนแบตเตอรี่ต่ำและประมาณ200 กิโลวัตต์เนี่ยมันก็ได้มันก็ชาร์จเร็วอยู่แล้วนะแล้วมันอาจจะไม่ดีสำหรับแบตเตอรี่นะผมไม่แน่ใจนะเพราะว่าหลายคันนะเหมือนBenzกับPorsche มีออปชันที่จะ downgrade ให้มันไม่ชาร์จเร็วไปเพราะว่ามันจะทำให้แบตเตอรี่เสื่อมเร็วขึ้นนะก็แปลว่ากำหนดว่าลิมิตของแบตเตอรี่เทควันนี้นะครับมันคือแบตเตอรี่มันจะต้องใหญ่กว่านี้หรือว่ามันต้องมีเคมีที่มันดีกว่านี้ก็แปลว่า800 โวลต์นะมันไม่จำเป็นต้องใช้หรอกแต่ว่าผมไม่ได้ว่า800 โวลต์มันไม่มีความหมายแต่ว่ามันยังไม่ถึงเวลาต้องใช้800 โวลต์ วันนี้เพราะว่า800โวลต์มันก็มีข้อเสียนิดหน่อยนะปัญหาก็คือมันมี400โวลต์ชาร์จหลายที่แต่ว่าในอนาคตนะอีกสัก10 ปีมันอาจจะไม่เหลือแล้วมันจะมีแต่800โวลต์นั่นน่ะจนถึงวันนั้นนี่เราก็ไม่ต้องนึกถึงว่ารถคันนี้มันจะต้องรถในอนาคตมันจะต้องชาร์จที่400โวลต์ได้แต่ว่าวันนี้มันก็มีข้อเสียเช่น Porsche ว่าอันนี้ผมต้องพูดมันจะยาวนะแต่ผมจะอธิบายนะแต่ว่า Porsche มันจะต้องมี converter จาก400โวลต์ถึง800โวลต์มันเพิ่มน้ำหนักมันเพิ่มแล้วก็มีกำหนดนิดหน่อยนะมันจะรับแค่150กิโลวัตต์ไม่เร็วกว่านั้นนะประมาณนั้นนะแล้วก็แต่ว่ารถเกาหลีมันจะเขาใช้rear inverter หรือว่าอะไรนะ rear น่ะไปช่วย convert 400โวลต์ถึง800โวลต์ได้มันดีกว่าที่จริงดีไซน์ของรถเกาหลีนะคีฮุนไดมันดีกว่าของ Porsche นะแต่ว่าเนี่ยโอเค9 ชั่วโมงกับ20มันโคตรเร็วแล้วนะ ผมก็ว่ามันเกือบจะเร็วเท่ารถน้ำมันนะที่ผมเทสรถน้ำมันมัน9 ชั่วโมงแต่ว่าเราก็ต้องเติมน้ำมันแล้วเราก็ต้องเข้าห้องน้ำอะไรนะมันก็กลายเป็น9 ชั่วโมงกับรถน้ำมันเพราะมันก็ยังต้องทำอะไรอย่างอื่นที่เราทำตอนระหว่างเราชาร์จได้นะครับแต่ว่าคันนี้ผมประทับใจนะแต่ว่าถ้าผมอยากจะซื้อนะผมจะเลือกที่มันมี auto steer package ไม่รู้มันเป็นอะไรแล้วก็ผมก็คงจะเลือกเบาะที่มันปรับเป็นไฟฟ้านะครับเพราะว่าผมจะได้ใส่ memory แล้วถ้าคนอื่นขับก็จะได้ save memory ได้นะครับจะได้เปลี่ยนคนขับได้แต่ว่านอกจากนั้นผมก็ว่าคันนี้มันก็ perfect แล้วเก็บเสียงได้ดีแล้วก็โอ้ใช่ไม่นะผมลืมบอกนะว่าคันนี้มันมี M Sport package นะครับแล้วก็ M Sport package เนี่ยมันทำให้ drag coefficient เป็น 0.25 ถ้าเราไม่มี M Sport package มันเป็น 0.24 นะครับก็แปลว่าแล้วก็อย่างนึงนะมันมีล้อที่มันเป็น17 นิ้วอันนี้เป็น18 นิ้วนะล้อ17 นิ้วมันเป็น225มันจะบางกว่านิดหน่อยนะครับแปลว่ามันมีเราสามารถที่จะสเปคได้นะ i4 ให้มันใช้ไฟฟ้ายิ่งน้อยกว่านี้แต่ว่าถ้าเราจะคำนวณนะมันอาจจะเป็นประมาณ10 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแล้วก็10 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรที่ 1,000 กิโลเมตรมันจะเป็น10 กิโลวัตต์และ10 กิโลวัตต์คันนี้มันชาร์จโคตรเร็วอยู่แล้วแปลว่ามันคงไม่ต่างกันเยอะหรอกมันอาจจะต่างกันแค่3 นาทีอาจจะเป็น5 นาทีโอเคก็แปลว่าเราอาจจะได้9 ชั่วโมงกับ15 นาทีเฮ้ยประมาณนั้นแล้วมันจะปิดไฟอยู่เนี่ยรถคันนี้มันชอบประหยัดไฟ แต่ว่าผมก็ว่าคันนี้มันก็ดีอยู่แล้วนะครับถ้าคุณสนใจซื้อที่เมืองไทยผมว่าซื้อเลยผมชอบที่ผมอาจจะชอบมากกว่า Model 3แต่ว่าที่คุณได้เห็นข้างหน้านะ Model 3มันมีที่มากกว่าคันนี้นะคุณก็ต้องรู้นะว่าถ้าคุณต้องการที่ข้างหลังถ้ามีเด็กมีอะไรนะมันจะแคบหน่อยแต่ว่าถ้าคุณไม่มีลูกหรือว่าอะไรนะก็มันก็เหมาะนะคันนี้มันสบายกว่า Model 3นั่นนะแต่ว่าโอเคก็คงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็หากว่าปากกันไหมสวัสดีครับ All right, I did it. It was kind of long wrap up, but yes. I have to check. I have to pay attention because I'm almost done now, and I have to end the live stream, guys. So we're gonna wrap up. We're gonna pack up so that I can get home. I'm at 58%. I think maybe I'll just go 65 just to be completely sure. Even though I think 60% is enough, but I just have to make sure I have 100% tomorrow. Well, you see, there's no, no, but even if you have those cars, I mean, you can even design a car that can take 200 kilowatt flat to 50%, right? With a big battery, like the BMW iX. My claim is that the limitation today is the chemistry and the battery size, and you can't just fry the battery. But it should be able to design. You can design something that takes 210 kilowatts flat on the bottom until 50%, and even if that's an SUV, that would be plenty for today. I can't think of anyone. Actually, it would actually be more. It would be 210 kilowatt in the beginning, and then towards 50%, it might actually be around 230 kilowatt, and that would be plenty for an SUV until 50%. Like I said, the problem today, or the limitation today, is not 400 volt architecture. It's the battery chemistry and the battery size. But I forgot to highlight that this car is efficient, and that's why. Yeah. But I kind of talk about this many times during the live stream. So I'm during the trip, so I feel like it will be too much repetitive stuff. anyway. But I have to get ready and get home, guys. So, and tomorrow we will start again with OnlyFans. So the last thing I will do is just clean the car and then get the heck back home. So I have 61% now. So yes, I will leave most of the stuff here. Oh, I forgot I took down that one. Okay, I can mount it up again. Yeah. But we can take that discussion tomorrow. Let's have a little healthy discussion about 800 volts, because you guys have seen it today. It went so fast, and you see, even the car is limiting. Why is the car not charging at 210 kilowatt or 230 kilowatt until 50%? Because it will fry the battery. So even if this was 800 volt system, it will, like, why is the Taycan not charging at 270 kilowatt or 350 kilowatt flat until 80%? Because it will fry the battery. So the whole 800 volt system is just a gimmick. It's just a hype. There is no real benefit from it. And we have seen it now that those 800 volt cars, they are even not that efficient. The 800 volt cars are not dominating. On the top, it's Tesla and these other efficient 400 volt cars. You see? So it's just that people don't understand. It's like, oh, 800 volt is king. And well, we haven't seen any benefit from it yet. But okay, anyway, we can have a little chat tomorrow about it. We have plenty of time tomorrow. OnlyFans run. So yes, I think I just have to end now. I will clean the windscreen and clean the car a little bit, do a quick wash, and then I go home. And yeah, and that's it. So awesome, guys, but talk to you guys tomorrow. It's getting late, so I have to go home soon, and I don't want to dick around too long. So thank you guys so much for the time today, and we will have more fun tomorrow. Yeah, you see, now it's convinced that 800 volt is more efficient, and blah, 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 but is it really? No. I have tested it and I haven't found any significant differences between it. So again, yeah, whatever. So, but okay, for trucks it makes sense, of course. But for personal cars, my claim is that as long as you have 400 to 450 volt design like this one, like the Plaid, like all the other, then no problem, really. But okay, anyway, guys, that's gonna be it. Thank you guys so much. This car kicks ass for the Lord, and we will see more tomorrow. I can't wait to test tomorrow. I want to see, can we go 680 kilometers tomorrow? That would be fun. Okay. Anyway, guys, yeah, I don't care. Okay, whatever. You trust your engineers, but you know, engineers, who are paying the engineers? It's the company behind them, right? And then by the end of the day, what about the 1,000 kilometer challenge? Why aren't the 800 volt cars on top, right? Well, you ask me. The 400 volt cars are on top. Yeah, eat that. So anyway, I think that's going to be it. Good night. Have a nice discussion tomorrow about